Good afternoon, everybody.
We're into
If,
afternoon. Oh my god.
if you can't tell that today's stream is going to be different from that intro change, then you haven't been paying attention. Welcome to Commentary as Magic stream on today, Sunday, October 25th, 2020. I am, as always, Grandpa's.
Big Cheese.
Aracat.
Ivory Starlight. For the record, it's evening for me, and we have a guest with us here, I think.
Hi, I'm most positive.
Spoilers. Oh my god. Also, at some point,
You
Paige is joining us.
Yep, Pages should be here soon. Y'all know what time it is.
It's
We've only been... yeah, it's SLOGFEST o'clock.
SLOGFEST!
Something related to slogging and festivities.
Indeed. Been close to a year since we did this last time, but not quite 1 year, which means we are producing sets at greater than one per year, and I'm proud of that.
Okay, like 0.98 something.
You know what? It's still less than one.
It's less than 0.98. It's came out in November, didn't it?
Yeah, but we're only a week away from November.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I remember doing that. We were sitting on the floor at Ciderfest, and I'm just like, should I launch the
Press
set?
button.
We're like, yeah, okay, sure, let's launch the set.
Man, it is the end of October. When did that happen?
I don't know.
Time is meaningless.
It is
Right.
meaningless.
Time is a figment of human perception.
You know what's not meaningless?
Ponies?
Ponies. Ponies are not meaningless. And neither are numbers, ranging from 0 to 6. Maybe we should talk about those numbers, huh?
I think we should talk about those numbers, because we've changed things a little bit from last time.
Alright, break it down for us, Aura.
So we've got numbers from 6 to 0. Do you want me to read the slide?
No, we don't have to read the slide.
You're gonna make
Just-
me read the slide.
I'm not going to make you read the slide, but it's worth pointing out that as we are about to go through the entire set and rate these cards here, the rating that we are giving is based on the impact that we believe that card to make on any single individual game. And in some cases, if it will make a dramatic impact on the meta. These are not ratings designed to show what we believe the most meta cards are going to be. We're not gauging, oh, we think this deck is going to show up most often. We're just talking about, does the card do stuff?
Right. Although at the higher end of the scale in our 5s and 6s here, you'll start to see meta changes. And I think that if you look at some of those cards that we've got listed in the 5s, you'll probably agree that, yeah, those did actually have not just game impact, but meta impact.
Mm-hmm. The card
Our
examples...
5s and 6s, huh?
Yeah. The card examples here have also been updated. You'll notice more of them featuring core legal cards, and not relying on older Harmony cards that maybe have fallen off a little bit.
Remember when we gave Growing Confidence a 3?
No.
Now, I remember when we gave some other
I
cards
don't remember
some weird
what I
ratings.
gave her.
I'm pretty sure I gave her more than a 3, but it's been 0.98 years.
I mean, we can go look this up.
But
We'll
not
do-
now.
Right, we'll do that later. Okay. Am I starting the shindig here?
Well, it's
Yes,
got to
you
start
are.
itself sometime. Let's go.
All right, here
Yes,
we go.
Dig some shins.
I think this is more kicking some shins.
Yeah. Okay, so our first main for the set, Lord Tyrek Power Grab. Home limit of 4 on both sides. Start side, pay 3, turn this card over. Main phase, boosted side, once per turn at the start of a face-off, you may pay 1 AT to frighten a friend. If you do at the end of the face-off, if you lost that face-off, turn this card over. So blue has, obviously, plenty of frighten synergy already, and a good amount of face-off synergy as well. What it has kind of lacked up until this point has been a main to really support a control playstyle. You could make an argument for Wonderbolt in that Wonderbolt gave you +2 power on all your flipped cards, but then you still had to play Confront to flip strategies, and that was a little awkward. Tirek has tremendous synergy with many cards. With Staff of Sikanos, with Troublemakers, regardless of whether your opponent is challenging or you're starting these face-offs. And if you can double up on some of these key face-offs like Staff, where you pay one, frighten a random friend, and then also frighten the thing you're challenging, that's just some huge value. Just make sure you don't lose.
Yeah, if you do lose, oof.
I love this card.
Yeah, I think he's interesting. I'm still not sold on him as a control main over other colors, unless I guess you're playing mono blue. But he does have an impact on the game, to be sure, if you can, afford him. The question is, can you afford him?
I could see a blue-purple control deck splashing white to run the blue-purple-white tricorn and getting some value out of him, purple to shore up the AT that you have to dump into his ability.
But why not just run a purple main?
Because you're favoring blue-heavy requirement cards like Grogar's Lair.
Maybe.
And you've got a couple of other things like, say, Zomponies. Not exactly in purple.
And purple mains don't have Frighten synergy like this one does, or Frighten abilities like this one does, which can let you get your tricorn out faster.
So the real question here, I think, is there enough critical mass to make Frighten a truly viable control option?
Was this the first main that we've had that has frightened anything?
Nope.
No.
Nightmare
Did
Moon.
it that
Moon.
Nightmare Moon main?
We don't talk about that main.
I don't even remember this.
When
I
you
talked about
confronted,
that
you
one.
could Frighten something there by paying AT.
Since that card makes Luna have more mains than anyone other than Twilight.
Fair enough. I see your point. I don't know if this is enough to run a pure Frighten strategy, or a pure control strategy, but that's one of the great things about Blue, is eventually Blue can sit there, look at the board, say, all right, I'm far enough ahead, and just go for a burst play.
Play that Daybreaker.
Yeah.
Yeah, Daybreakers
Nice.
and Plushy Dashes and whatever else. I mean, Blue's good at that. This just gives you the option to go, you know what? What if we didn't go fast?
So you're
What if we-
saying this is secretly a mid-range?
What if we... I mean, yes.
Yeah.
It's basically what it is.
What if we didn't go fast?
What if we
That's
made
not
the
a
opponent
question
go slow?
Blue asks.
It needs to be 20% slower?
They need to be 20% slower.
Any other comments?
Nah.
Not a Pegasus, worthless.
Ouch.
All right. Scores across the board. 4.
3.
4-5.
3.
3.
And Pages also rated this at 3.
As I mentioned in chat, this is effectively the final art. Last chance to get corrections done.
There's no ponies in this art?
That is a problem.
It is kind of a problem. It's not a problem that can be fixed.
There's a
That card-
silhouette of a pony on the ally symbol.
Yeah, it's good enough.
Good enough.
All right.
It's kind of funny that ally is just 2 ponies.
Yeah. Cheese, what's our next one?
Cozy Glow.
There's ponies in this art.
Let's see. So, same flip ability. Pay 3 to turn this card over. And on our flipped side, Troublemakers don't prevent you from confronting this card's problem. If you would score this card's problem bonus, you may score points equal to the point value of one of your Troublemakers here instead. At the end of your opponent's turn, if they confronted 2 or more problems this turn, turn this card over. So, very much a Troublemaker card. And a main that makes it so Troublemakers can't stop you from confronting, which is pretty powerful. You can now use epics to block off a problem.
even your own epics, which is something that I don't think anything has ever allowed you to do in the past.
Yeah,
Right.
generally it's opponents troublemakers don't.
Mm-hmm.
And like the changing problem bonuses is really interesting. Because you can have like a 3 bonus epic there and then be like, I'd rather score that point than 0.
And you don't let the opponent do it.
Mm-hmm.
No, I don't believe that RTO would work here.
You score points equal to the bonus. You don't
Yeah.
score the problems bonus.
Correct.
Rarity, discorded rarity would do it though. Or is it Applejack? I don't remember.
It's Applejack. It's if an opponent would score this problems bonus, you score those points instead. And then you can replace that replacement with scoring the Troublemaker's bonus. Then you're like, haha, you thought you got 0. In fact, I got 3.
It's kind of spicy. Not that anyone's ever going to run that card.
People tried to run it back in the day.
It was great in
That's
limited. You just
great.
park it at a problem and go, okay.
Yeah, sure.
So, what kind of decks do we think this is going to be in? Troublemaker control?
I mean, I know what GP is going to put this in.
The trash?
Wow.
Wow.
I was
No.
That's
I was
child
going for
abuse.
purple Troublemaker aggro, but you know what? Fine. Go ahead and put it in the trash.
Yes. Purple Troublemaker aggro. And it's a weird deck. It's one of those things that you really just have to try building with. There are some parts in the game where you are going to be indistinguishable from a mono purple control deck. And then all of a sudden, you're just going to flip that switch.
And start going fast. Hey, look, it's a Pegasus.
It is a Pegasus. It is actually, I believe, aside from Spike and Discord, the only non-unicorn, non-alicorn purple main.
She's an alicorn on the boosted side. What are you on about?
She's half an alicorn.
One-winged alicorn.
No, you got 2
Oh,
wings.
no.
Yeah,
Don't go
yep.
there.
Boom, 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 boom. Also, hey, Pages.
Cozy Glow never mentioned anything about her mother, so not quite Sephiroth yet.
Same syllables, though.
It is the right number of syllables, though. That's the scary part.
Yeah, Werefrog brings up a good point. Why is she both an Alicorn and a Pegasus?
Because her baseline is a Pegasus and she's only temporarily being an alicorn because of Discord's power.
Because otherwise I'm going to ask a really rough question about, so, Princess Big Mac, why is he both an alicorn and an earth pony?
Which is exactly what Smithers just asked in chat.
Sapphire Shores. Why is she a unicorn at all?
That's because Interplay's bad at this.
Shots fired.
It's okay, we're bad at it too.
Anyway. I think this will be an interesting card to build around, although I don't know if it's going to be the most competitive.
I think the thing that's going to hurt this card more than anything else is the fact that the flip back to its start side is going to be relatively easy for the opponent to do.
Yeah, I think that is one problem, and I think the other problem is that, honestly, I don't think we have the support for this strategy yet.
I think Purple Aggro actually has a lot of support, and Cursed has played a deck that I'm pretty impressed with. I could see similar strategies working, so I'll give it the benefit of the doubt.
We just don't have that many high bonus troublemakers, is the thing.
Well, it's a darn shame that we didn't just get 2 of them.
I mean, I guess
So
that's...
scores?
Sure. 3.
2.5.
I'm giving this one a 3.5.
I'm giving it a 3.
I am not optimistic. It's a 2.
I'm trying to figure out what I rated it again. I think I rated it a 3.
You
Yeah.
did.
All right. Good guess.
Good guess.
All right, Ara, I think you put yourself
It's our
in-
queen.
I was going to say, I think you put yourself in this column position for a reason, because you knew this would happen.
No, I actually... this is serendipity.
Actually,
But I'm fine with
the
this.
standard order.
Yeah, it's the standard order, which also happens to give me our queen. Best queen.
Surprise, surprise.
I believe you mean
Rigged.
standard operations.
No.
No?
No.
Go ahead.
All right, so our queen over at operations, as with all the mains here, homeland of 4 on each side, and a boosted or a start side ability of pay 3 to turn her over. On the boosted side, as an opponent plays their first non-troublemaker card each turn, they may pay X, where X is that card's cost. If they don't, cancel that card. Yes, tie. Our queen did not grant you leave. As an opponent plays a card, if it is the third card they have attempted to play this turn this card over. So the name of the game here is make your opponent's life difficult and don't let them do things. You know what? This would actually be really fun to do. This in a chaos match along with Bubbly Mare.
That sounds awful.
You can play 1 card per type per turn. It's
I
double.
believe you mean villain challenge?
Ew.
Sounds terrible.
I concede as the villain. The puppies have been thrown.
And to clarify, since we haven't seen this wording before, attempted to play includes cards that are canceled.
Yes.
There is a update in the rules that will help clarify that.
Sure. I don't like paying more AT to play my cards.
It's a darn shame.
Well, then
Don't play
you'll
cards then.
wait, no, then you'll hate a card we see later.
Or play 3
Yes, I will.
troublemakers.
I mean, that I can do. That I'll be fine with.
Or pay a card that costs 0. Strangely, doubling 0 is still 0.
I think that Chrissy's skill cap is going to come into figuring out when you should use the AT to flip her to her boosted side. It's not going to always be correct to do that on turn 2 or to do it, as soon as she's back on her start side again. You're going to want to be sure that your opponent doesn't have an easy line of play to just flipping her back to start again.
Yeah.
Yeah. On that note, there are some decks that will absolutely hate playing against this, and then there are some other decks that just don't care that much.
Yep.
Yeah, cards, especially if you have any 0-cost cards, then, okay, whatevs.
Yeah, just play.
But even, lots of 1-cost cards, you can just be like, I don't really need this card, I'll just pay 1 to,
One to get around the tax
cancel,
and then
yeah.
play normally after that.
Right, that's a good point here. Just because the card is going to be canceled doesn't mean that you have to spend that, extra AT. You can just throw dummy cards into her if you want to. The real tech play here is to just throw Wink into her again and just get in a Wink battle back and forth.
Large-sized oof.
Yeah.
Sounds like a game of volleyball I don't want to play.
No one wants to play that game of volleyball.
Well, the thing is no one wants to play 2 for a wink in the first place, so the first person to wink wins. It's like, if you wink, you don't blink.
Technically correct.
I'm sure we'll get to wink-related conversations later.
Scores? 4.
3.
4-5. However, as stated earlier, I'm not 100% sure if this is going to show up a lot. If it does, though,
Is
4
the half a
5.
point because it's Chrissy?
Maybe. So I think it's 4-5 because if this shows up much, this is going to have meta impact. Because you're going to have to look at this and just be like, well, what happens if I have to pay twice as much for half of my stuff? And so people will start making changes to their decks to deal with this, which is meta impact.
That's fair.
I'm leaning towards 4 on this one.
I have actually given this a 5. I think White has needed a main. White now has a main.
Now,
My only reason is that I think it's going to be very difficult to get 3 AT of value out of her ability each time.
it's a fair point. Pages?
I gave it a 4.5. Now, I just want to say that a lot of my ratings, a lot of it is based off of how much I think I'll see, or that card, or like how often will it show up in people's decks. And I feel like a lot of people would try to build with this card. So, 4.5.
Okay.
All right. We've now spent 23 minutes on 3 cards.
And the
Good
rating
progress.
slide.
Mains are always like this.
And the bantering.
And we
Banter.
started
There was the
2
intro.
minutes late.
Fortunately, the next card is probably not going to take 6 minutes.
I don't know.
Is that a
Are you going
challenge?
to challenge?
I mean, if y'all got 6 minutes of stuff to say about this, go for it. But let's go to the next one.
Insert strong bad meme here.
Okay. Flash Magnus, Desperate Charge. We have a 3 cost, 3 rec, 3 power, Pegasus Friend. With a main phase ability, you pay 1 to draw 2 cards, and then discard 2 cards. This card is fine. It probably won't see a huge amount of play in constructed blue decks, simply because while blue likes to draw cards because it needs more cards, it usually wants to keep those cards it draws, not discard more cards.
Well, keeping those cards is one thing. I'm looking at this and the slot that this goes in and just being like, I could play this or a Daybreaker or a Plushie Dasher. Wait, why am I even looking at this?
Now, I do
Yeah.
think that this would be a good option to pull in a draft,
Oh yeah, no, this is
for
going to
what
be
that's worth.
this is going to be a rather interesting card in Limited, especially if you're running around with, well, I ran this card because it's got a 5 in the corner.
Yeah.
So I think that this deck, like, there are cards that synergize with discarding.
Yep.
And I think that's where this really shines. Not too brightly, but that's where it does shine.
Especially in blue-orange.
Blue-orange
Yeah.
does some good work. Blue-pink has a lot of Griffin synergy that can end up working well here, including the new Gallus, who we'll talk about later. And what is worth noting is that just like Nice Moves Kid, the discard effect here is not a cost, meaning those discards can also be replaced.
Yeah, pay
Free
1
Fire
to draw
Friendships,
2
anyone?
cards, play 2 Fire Friendships, then play your Tricorn now that you're in 3 colors.
Yeah, like
Alright,
I
that's
think
kinda
there's
spicy.
definitely some interesting things here.
I mean, if you have all those cards in your hand, sure, but
Yeah, I think
That's why, like, I gave it a 2.5, and like that half a point is for the interesting stuff you can do. I don't know how, like, if it'll actually happen, but there's potential there.
All right, you know what? I'll give it a half point for that.
if it's going to see play, I think it's alongside the Gallus that we'll see a lot later. And it definitely did when Gallus was in his original form.
Yep.
That's why we can't have nice things.
Yeah.
Scores?
2-5.
2.5.
2-5.
still sticking with my 2 here. I mean, yeah, sure, that interaction would be great, but it's so rare that that's going to happen.
I agree, he's just a 2.
And I think I gave it a 2.5.
Okay, Bugle.
Hello. We've got I think someone already did the give me a slog, give me a fest joke, but yeah, Gallus cheerleader. Like all cheerleaders, he's a cheerleader, also competitive 1, and a 2/1/2. This specific cheerleader looks for when you play this card, if you have a different cheerleader friend, not Gallus cheerleader, you may ready a card. Notably, this says a card, not a friend, not your card, a card. That has some interesting applications. Opponent exhausted a card to stop a single face off. Well, maybe you can ready it.
I see your shenanigans with Silverstream there.
Exhausted staff. Maybe you want to frighten another card.
Didn't get enough value out of Selena Blue?
Yeah, get another. Well, I mean,
if you're on all
That's
those colors, I have other
effectively-
questions.
draw one card though.
Are you implying you're not going to be playing multicolor cheerleaders and just plopping a cheerleader outfit on Selena Blue?
No, because that's
Ew.
already your high target value or card.
Okay, well, your opponent was stopping the face-off from happening by exhausting their Selena at the problem, so clearly you just need to ready it so that you can start the
Yeah.
face-off.
No,
I think
that
that's
won't
how that
work.
works.
that seems like a bad line of play.
If you play your EEA council first, then that'll work. Sure.
Do we have any one-cost cheerleaders? Oh,
We have
Maybe.
a 0 cost cheerleader, and everything else costs 2.
I don't know if that necessarily counts.
It 100% does.
So
counts.
zero cost
let's just
cheerleader.
say, let's just say I've got a brew going on involving this card and a certain fish.
A certain fish.
Is it Selena?
No,
Shooby Doo.
it's
Oh.
Sea Poppy.
It's Poppy.
Yeah.
Of
Shoo
course,
Shooby
it's
Doo.
Sea Poppy.
Scores? 2.5.
2.
2.
I'm going with 2, and that'll might be where I'm leaning on most of the cheerleader cards. However, I will say that outfit's a 5.
You know what? I'm actually going to drop mine to a 2 as well. As Bugle raises his to a 3.
Yep.
We were about to have 2 across the board.
This is, in my opinion, the third best cheerleader, and there's a lot of interesting applications. So Gallus gets a 3.
Well, you guys not sticking to your guns. I gave Gallus a 3. I
That's-
think the ready a card is not an effect you see very often.
It's
Yeah.
not.
Yeah.
Ready is pretty powerful.
I think the cheerleaders are going to be super interesting and limited. I think that's going to be really neat to see.
Okay. Paige, do you want to introduce us to
To this other Griffin.
To Cranky
Yeah.
Griffin.
All right. Hold on, okay, there it is. All right, so Grandpa Griffin Leader is, I believe, the first card we've seen of this cycle of leaders. It is a nice 1 cost, 1 blue power entry friend with a chaos effect. When this card is flipped, one of your characters gets +2 power and has blue until the end of the turn. Ooh, I remember that type of wording again. And it has Unity 7 blue. This card has I think it says +2 power. Yeah, I had my screen at like half size, and at half size it looks like it says -2 power.
It, in fact, does not say -2 power.
That would be weird. But this card has +2 power and Unity 7 blue, which I believe will be the same for pretty much all the other leaders.
Correct.
Right, but they are different colors.
But they are different colors.
And
No,
different
they're
traits.
all
which
blue.
matters.
It
matters
does.
a
It
lot.
does matter.
Because your ability to get Unity in certain colors is really, it will be harder for some colors than other colors to, hit that 7 blue power, 7 yellow power, 7 white power. And I think that the quality of these leaders definitely does change depending on what color they are, because there are some cards that, are 1 rec of that color that are really strong that you might want to run as a secondary color. And then there are some cards, so there are some colors with no cards that are, really that great with 1 of that color rec, so that might influence your choice to play them.
Yeah, I'm looking
Yeah,
at these,
that's true.
however, and just going, all right, that's cool. What I'm going to do here is these are just fuel for Mosh Pit. I'm 100% okay with this.
Correct.
Yeah.
What I'm
This is-
here saying
And your random will matter when you flip
Mhm.
this.
is a 1 cost 3 power friend in blue is pretty nice.
Agreed.
Uh,
fact-
And
tell
even if it
that-
flips, it's a third. Wait, basically is a 3.
Tell that to Snow Dash, who sees 0 play.
Snow
Because
Dash
the
is
condition for Snow Dash is so specific.
Sure, look at Marble. Marble was a 1-cost 3-power character in yellow, and she just had a downside but was otherwise unconditional. Snow Dash, having to dump your entire hand until you were at 3 cards or less, was far less common.
Yeah.
Yeah. Here's the other thing as well. There are multiple blue cards with 1 rec that are fantastic to play. Greta
This is also good entry.
Yeah, Greta is a great choice. This by itself enables your Loyal Pony for 1 AT, basically turning Loyal Pony into a Greta as well. And then this just gets larger later. Plus, it's a 1-cost Griffin. I think we've seen very few of those, and that means that you've got options for things like Stop Fighting or other Griffin synergies.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I do think it would be better if it was a Pegasus, but there definitely are synergies for Griffin.
Yeah, the fact that each one of these represents one of the 6 supported tribes is real nice too.
It's like I did that intentionally.
Right.
Yeah.
Scores? I'll give Grandpa Gruff a 2-5. I like him. I think he's one of the ones that I would consider somewhat frequently in certain aggro strategies.
I think it's a 3.
I have it written down at a 2-5, and I could be argued up. 2.
You have it written down as a 2.
Yeah, it's a 2. I could be argued up to a 2-5, I think.
I changed mine to a 2-5.
I still think this qualifies as a 2. I mean, I don't see this really having that drastic of an impact on a game, so I'm sure it'll see play in some decks, but it's still a 2.
I'm basically in the same camp as Ivory. This is a 2.
I put it as a 2-5, which is pretty much what I put for any card which I consider to be baseline playable.
Yeah, fair enough, I guess. Bugle, of course, doesn't do half points.
The half points are not
Neither does
established
Ivory.
in the guidelines, therefore they do not have a meaningful definition.
So here's how I'm looking at it. I put everything at solid numbers. I will either move it up or down 0.5 if I am convinced.
Fair enough.
Yeah, that's a good way to do it.
Apparently not very convincing.
Okay,
Still
let's-
have another
Did
card.
Pages give his?
he did. He said
Okay.
2-5.
Just middle of the pack.
Yeah, that's fine. It's not like blue needed more good entry.
Yeah, that's true.
Next card.
Yeah, you.
Next one's you.
Did my stream pause?
No? Like, say something.
There's a delay.
There we go. Wow, that was
Yeah.
a really long delay.
Yeah,
Sorry.
You're just introducing all the Tyrek cards, I guess.
I guess so. Okay, here we go. Lord Tyrek again. Lord Tyrek Power Pursuit. 1 cost, 3 rec, 2 power. I like that ratio. When an opposing friend is frightened, double this card's power until the end of the turn. I really like that ratio. So we have a Tyrek friend that synergizes with the Tyrek main, who both like frightening and both like getting swole.
Yep.
If you're going to play a mid-range strategy with Tyrek and this card isn't in there, I think something is missing.
Yeah, no, like this is definitely good if you're frightening things.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
Frightened Synergy deck's getting there. Getting new stuff all the time.
I mean, just, like, forget that. Just the cost of power is good on this.
Yeah, this card is it starts efficient and it just has a lot of synergy with things that you're likely going to want to do. Like playing Stop Fighting, and suddenly this is a 4 power and you swung a face off by a massive swing.
If you're running the Tyrek main and you're in a face-off, this card is basically guaranteed to be 4 power. Now, that's very useful, especially in problem face-offs, because you really, really, really want to win those problem face-offs.
Yeah.
So if you can get extra power to secure your face-off position and still get the disruption going that way, it does exactly what you want.
And if you get 2 or 3 face-offs, or not face-offs, frightens in the same turn, you can like steal a face-off where you started with very little power.
Yep.
Scores?
I upped mine to a 3.
2-5.
I think. Yeah.
I think I'm comfortable giving this a 3. This goes great with the Tyrek main, and especially in other blue decks that are packing a lot of fright and support.
Fine, have a 3.
Yay!
Yeah, I definitely think this card is a 3. He just has value written all over him.
Yeah, I give this one a 3. It's pretty much all upside. The only slight problem is that it does only one thing: beat face.
He doesn't have value written all over him. I can fix that, though. Open
Just give him
Photoshop.
value tattoos.
There you
I
go.
don't know. I actually wonder if I can edit these live.
Can you put some drool on the bell for us live to
No.
match the flavor text?
No, that's creepy.
Ew.
All right, Cheese, you get a fun one here.
I do.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah, you do.
I have to try
Prince
this. Hold on.
Rutherford,
Does it work? Yes, it does update live.
best
Cool.
at friendship.
Nice.
What?
I had to
Value.
I had to try it.
Okay.
All right, here's Rutherford.
So it's a 3/3, 1 wreck. It doesn't do anything else.
What?
Wow. Epic.
So basically, anytime you play this, it's going to be Swift. Unless it's the first card you play with 1 power main. And like that's kind of okay. But then with Unity 10, when you move this card to a problem, you may move another one of your characters to the same problem. So it has Wildfire / Holly Dash ability.
And it's Swift.
Yeah, with Swift, which is
This-
like,
This sounds
Pretty
like two great
ridiculous.
tastes that taste great together.
what did I give this? I only gave this a 3. I don't know why I did. Now it's a 4.
I argued with you about this. You were like,
Because
it's
you-
Oh
whatever.
no.
Hate value.
This is one of the many cards that GP and Cheese butted heads about.
I don't actually remember arguing about this card.
It's because it was at like 2 in the morning.
Oh no. No, Cheese, you were right the first time.
No, like Swift plus Holly Dash is like pretty good. That's 1 AT to confront. Oftentimes, you'll just be 1 AT to confront a problem, and over again. It's not like you're using a card.
And it doesn't just have to be one of those cheap problems. It can be one of the 2 bonus 6 rec problems that you're just dragging your main with you too.
Yeah. So I have 2 issues with this card. First issue, despite the fact that I love Rutherford, he is in fact not a Pegasus or have any other relevant trait. He has 3 traits and none of them matter. My second issue with this card is when you play him, he does nothing. He doesn't do anything until a future turn, and aggro needs its cards to have immediate value, or why are you playing them?
That's
It's not
not
wreck though. You can play this early.
Yeah, that's not necessarily true. You play Professor of Laughters or Professor of Loyalties early just to get your wreck on the board, and that
Well-
card would have value if you saved it later.
Getting wreck on the board is value.
This gets wreck on the board.
If your main is already blue.
main is blue.
Or if you
But,
have a blue
like-
friend or whatever.
Aggro decks that have blue generally are blue mains.
Okay,
Not always.
allow me to present an opportunity where this would still be useful even though it doesn't have a relevant trait. I'm going to play this card to surprise takeoff where I already have one of my other characters, and this card then puts me at Unity 10.
Sure, but you can't rely on having a surprise takeoff, is the thing.
No, I can't. But also consider this, okay? If you were to play this card to your home and this card would enable the Unity 10, and then you were to pay 1 to move it to a problem, that is effectively paying 2 to move one of your characters at home and paying 2 AT for a 3 power character. At its baseline, it is efficient.
Like, what's
I mean,
wrong
or
with
if you just play a loyal pony.
You've probably used your loyal ponies. And if you haven't, whatever.
Like, I would just rather play Greta than this card every single time.
Disagree 100%.
I'd rather just play both.
Yeah, I think that's a Porcanillos Dos situation.
Card space.
Yeah. Okay. Ratings?
4.
4.
4.25.
What does that even mean?
It means
It's slightly higher than the other 4s.
slightly higher than the other 4s.
Grumble, grumble.
This is just such ridiculous value. Once this is on the board, this is one of those things that you need to look at and do something about.
Alright. I am gonna give this a 4. I can see this being game changing if used correctly.
I am not convinced it is still a 3.
I'm giving it a 4 because I don't see any problem with playing it, for example, playing it, getting a face off, and then threatening that you're going to move a bunch of stuff on the next turn. As one of its many use cases.
Sure.
Let's see, I think the next one's mine.
Yep.
Alright. When you play this card, search your deck for a dilemma card, put it into play, then shuffle your deck. Unity 15, when you play this card, move up to one of your characters to each problem. And it's admittedly overcosted, but that's an ability.
Is it really, though?
That is an ability.
I've won games using this card.
Yeah, this is... If you can hit the Unity 15 off this is going to be, momentum
Even
swing.
without the Unity 15, it's, pretty good. And then with it, it's just okay.
Right.
Yeah.
Without the Unity 15, I'd say this is a 3 in my most generous mind. With the Unity 15, it's a 4.
I'd give it a 3.5 without the Unity 15. You are finding a card that is not currently in your hand, ignoring its requirement and cost, and putting it directly into play.
Yeah, but then you have to pay to move things to it. It's fine. I'd say that's moderate game impact, but being able to move everything up to every problem, that's game impact.
Yeah, Anamoy, this if this card said as instead, it would be amazing.
So you could put this to the dilemma.
Right.
Yeah. But yeah.
Well, hold on. I gotta double check. Does Rainbow Dash count herself for Unity 15?
She does.
Yeah, she's in play by the time you do the processing of that.
Yep.
Which also means she gains the benefit from any of your Pegasi anthems, like your Cloud Chaser and Flitter, or your Rainbow Dash and Fluttershy, or your School of Friendship.
But not your bulk biceps.
No, it will... correct, not your bulk biceps, because if she does not get the Unity 15 power, then she won't see the triggering occurrence.
Right.
Yeah.
But yeah, this... I'm of the opinion this is the best Unity 15 card in the cycle. It is the only one that you would really be okay with playing without the 15. And I think the 15 is just bonkers. It will end games.
It also doesn't force you to move a character to each problem, so we got rid of the ever vigilant issue.
Yeah. Oh, that was ugly.
Scores? 4.5.
4.
I think I gave 4.
I'm sticking with my 4. I think that Unity 15 makes it a 4.
This card is nuts. It's a 5.
I gave it a 4, but I probably should have given it something like a 4.5. I think blue is one of the easier colors to get Unity 15 out of, so
yeah,
there is that.
Definitely. Okay. Ivory. Let's take a look at some pones.
Some larger than life pones. Let's start with Scootaloo.
Don't make me start going Backstreet Boys.
Scootaloo larger than life. Here we have a Pegasus, obviously a 2-cost, 3-rec, 4 power with Swift. I like all of those things. At the start of a face-off involving this card, send this card home. I like that a little bit less, but it makes sense given the flavor, and it also kind of makes the card a little more fair, I would say. I think I could see blue playing this, just for the large body. Do a DFO, and then everything's gonna go home everywhere anyway. So, not like a top tier choice, but a serviceable one. I'd say this is a 3.
I think this card definitely has value in a deck running blue that wants to aggro but doesn't necessarily rely on huge face-off swings to be able to win, and instead is just focused on rapid fire confronting. There's a lot of problems that have 4 rec and a very low bonus as well. Being able to spend 1 AT turn after turn to just confront that with a single character, especially in a deck like Nurturing Nature that's just all about AT efficiency, seems pretty good.
Yeah, I originally had this at a 2 because of the downside. It was pretty big, but thinking more about it and just the way that aggro blue plays, like, oftentimes, yeah, as I just said, like, you're oftentimes just unopposed.
Yeah, did you need that extra
Or
4
just,
power?
like, it doesn't even matter. So, like, the double confront is just worth it.
But maybe don't use this with Nurturing Nature.
I mean,
or
you'll
do,
really
whatever.
lose the face-off. Use it with Queen Novo. It's
Queen
fine.
Nova.
Yeah,
Or
it's
just
great.
just use it when there's 0 bonuses, so it doesn't actually matter if you lose the face-off.
Or just
Yeah,
rig your
like-
deck with 0 bonus problems.
Yep.
It's definitely conditional, but, like, in a deck that this works, it really works.
Scores, I've got her at a 3-5 for me.
3.
Where'd she go? 3-5? Yeah.
Yeah.
Just
Yeah, I'm going.
the cost efficiency is kind of up there. Yes, Anima is correct. Loyalty Pony is pretty close, but
Yeah, I'm sticking with my 3.
this is also a Pegasus.
Yeah, I am also going for a 3.
Yeah, the fact that this is a Pegasus is actually pretty relevant.
Yeah,
I
Loyalty
think,
Pony actually is
You know,
better.
I put it as a 3, but I could be convinced to make it a 3-5 in the correct deck.
Yeah. But speaking of Pegasi, oh boy. Spitfire response team. So we've seen a lot of this, cost 3, power 3, but now we've got this wreck of 4. So we're in for something here. When this card enters play at a problem with an opposing troublemaker, you may retire this card and a number of blue friends equal to that troublemaker's point value. Well, all that seems bad. Oh wait, I defeat the troublemaker.
I like that.
Yeah,
Pew.
that is just points. You make Grogar go away for good, even old Grogar.
Yeah,
The
because-
first card I compared this to was Epic Win, which was a similarly costed event that just said defeat a troublemaker straight up. And I know that a lot of people tried using that card in their blue decks. Not to great effect, but I think this one, because it's a friend, it sticks around, you get stuff afterwards. I think this could do a lot.
Well, this friend doesn't stick around.
Right, this friend has to retire itself.
Oh, sorry, not this card. But, you don't even need, if you really wanted to, right, you could just play it itself.
You can.
Yeah.
Well, there's no text on it at that point, but it's not like, back then also, when Epic Win was still around, there wasn't sideboarding.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you had a lot of times a card that was just stuck, right?
This is the same cost in rec as Epic Win, right?
Mhm.
As
It
Epic
is.
Win?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
But now
Being
it's
main phase
you can
is also huge.
Yeah, you could just play it. It's not a dead card.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. And you can also do shenanigans involving somehow getting this hasty or something roughly equivalent, just being like, surprise!
Get some cost discounts on this, beat up mimics without having to pay the tax like you would with Epic Win.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Untaxable.
Yeah,
Use not untaxable if your opponent's playing Chrysalis.
Hi! Yeah. This is maybe not going to be real common, but when this lands, it's going to make a splash.
Yeah. people have been saying blue needs a way to get rid of troublemakers. Here you go.
Yeah.
Yeah, and like Bugle was saying, the fact that your opponent cannot really stop this once it lands, it's just no. Sorry, I've had enough of goats today. Bye bye.
So I've got this at a 3-5, even though it does have a very desirable aspect to it, simply because I feel like blue aggro has started to want to keep its friends around for longer, turn after turn, and not just cycle through them. So I shy away a little bit from the retiring, but I do understand that it's very good, and if you gotta do it, you gotta do it.
Just go Angel Wings, Angel Wings, Angel Wings, Spitfire.
Yeah, because that's the nuts hand that I get every time.
You also wasted one of your angel. Wait, no, never mind.
No, you just got rid of the big Rogar.
The real answer is just to
Or-
play the Find Your Wing Pony
Yeah.
resource.
Yeah,
Or
Rocket
Rocket Scooter.
Scooter's a good answer too.
Yeah.
I gave it a 2, and then I moved it to a 3. I don't like the retiring all the friends. Like, yeah, you can have Pegasus tokens, but generally not a huge number.
If you're playing Pegasi, you're playing Meadowbrook, and then it's like, you know. Well, if you're playing blue-yellow.
But you don't, you don't get the points for Meadowbrook, but yeah.
Yeah, that's a fair point.
GP's using the playtest name for Crash Cloud. That's what
Oh.
Find Your Wing Pony was.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
3-5.
I think I'm going to go with 4 on this one.
I'm giving this a 5 because if your opponent is playing blue, you have to play around this when you're playing troublemakers. And that is insane.
I feel the same way, but I give it a 4. Also, it's also important to say that Spitfire has to enter at that troublemaker, right? The friends that you retired can be anywhere.
Correct.
Anywhere.
Yeah, they could be at home. Or...
So that's you just gotta reduce, reuse, recycle.
All right, I'll allow it.
Okay, right.
All right.
Pegasus.
So speaking of ponies that are larger than life, I tried really hard not to sing there. We got Apple Bloom larger than life.
Bow, 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 bow.
I don't think I actually know that one.
Yeah,
You
reference
disgust me.
not get.
It's okay,
You
Betas.
cretins.
Respect.
Just like Scootaloo, larger than life, Apple Bloom is similarly costed, similar requirements, similar power, and a similar drawback. Not the same, but the same idea. She's got Diligent 1 instead of Swift. And at the start of a face-off involving this card, you exhaust it. Which seems a little contrary, but you could work your way around it.
If you win,
Maybe
she still
with
gets still gets bigger, so.
He still gets bigger if you win.
Yeah. Sadly, Igneous Rock and Cloudy Quartz have rotated out.
Rip.
I don't
Rip.
think we have a way to give her Stubborn currently.
I'm just playing Harmony.
Not in core, no.
Just
Yeah,
play
of course.
Cheerleader Gallus and Red here.
At hasty speed?
Yeah,
Yeah, totally.
we've got Grandpa
You'll figure
Gruff.
it out.
We've got Grandpa Gruff. It's fine. You're just playing blue, pink, orange. It's great.
So this one, I don't know what y'all are on about. Like,
What?
Diligent is about winning face-offs. And this card doesn't help you win face-offs.
Well, this also has some synergy with some orange stuff that comes later in the set.
Yeah, but Diligent makes confronting easier. Yeah, the face-offs aren't going to help, but I think I can see this.
Diligent doesn't help when you don't get the Diligent counters.
If you win the face-off, you still get it. She's just not
Yeah.
contributing to it.
Right.
That's -4.
You're playing orange.
Okay. You're playing blue-orange, and you're using the blue-orange card that adds extra counters when you exhaust your friends.
Easy.
I still
Then
don't
the
like
next
it.
turn, you have a 6-power Apple Bloom.
Appleblom.
and so on and so forth.
Exactly.
Apple Bapple.
Yeah.
I honestly think the most relevant part about this is Orange doesn't have a lot of cheap, efficient friends.
Right.
They're typically large, efficient friends.
Full steam.
So
You can go play that all you want.
So having a cheap, efficient friend in a color that doesn't normally have it is why I think this card is, what I put it at.
Interesting.
Playable. It's also worth noting this is the Design-A-Card choice of our champion from last year's North American Continental Championships, Joshua Stewick.
Yeah. And he liked it so much he did it 3 times.
Yep.
Yep.
Remember when we could have events? Those were great times.
Those were great times, Rip.
Ratings?
We have events.
And resources and troublemakers. I gave this a 3.
2.
3.
3.
3.
2.5.
All right.
It's not as easy as the other one.
Fair.
Now for her big sister.
Yep. Big sister, smaller power.
For
Well,
now.
Oh,
For now.
not for long. She protects her little sister.
She does. Applejack, honest as the day is long. 4 cost, 4 rec, 3 power, Earth Pony. Your friends with 4 or more power can't be frightened or dismissed. Did you miss Appaloosa? I missed Appaloosa.
No.
Yes, you did. Well,
No, I
you
didn't.
didn't. You played pink.
That's right.
Unity 15 orange. At the start of your turn, put a +1 power counter on each of your friends. If you liked Delivery Crew from Sequestria, you'll love new Applejack.
Well, I mean, this costs twice as much, but yes.
Should I
Yeah.
remind everybody about her scarf?
Jeez.
Why did you do that?
Why? Why would you do this?
I don't even have to.
So
Go
this
to
is
the-
this is everyone's chance in chat to say how angry you are at cheese. Go for it.
I mean, this ability is ridiculous. Well,
So I disagreed somewhat when Bugle was talking earlier about Unity 15 Rainbow Dash, saying this is the only Unity 15 friend he'd play even if he didn't get the Unity ability. I think there is a world where you play this AJ just for the first ability, with the hope of getting her up to Unity 15
I mean,
eventually as well.
You can Rockcliffe shovel her or whatever.
Right, exactly. Like there's plenty of ways that you can have that, and Big Orange has been getting some additional support, including very efficient cards like Apple Bloom or like Big Mac and whatever her name is.
Whatever.
Wow.
Sugar Bell.
Wow.
Big back.
Hold
and
on,
I'm
hold on.
expecting that from Aura, not you.
Hold
Big
on, let me
Mac
check
and, Marble Pie.
check
Big Mac and Marble. Nope, not Marble. This, so,
Wow, spoilers.
yes, that one. Okay. So, yeah, I do like it. Now, she's not cost efficient on her own, and Big Orange is going to have a tendency to play fewer larger friends versus more numerous smaller friends. So the +1 power counter on each of your friends is it's a little weird. But there's a lot of +1 power counter synergy between all the Applejack Ultra Rares we've seen for like the last 5 sets, so whatever.
If this is what makes people start playing Applejack, Festival Caterer?
Yeah.
I probably won't like being on the opposing end of it, but I think it'll be interesting to watch.
I'm gonna play Big Breakfast too.
Just play white.
Yeah, this doesn't stop banishing or stealing.
So the real key here is you play this in a Big Orange Earth Pony style deck running both Festival Caterer and Big Breakfast. And hit your Unity 15. At the start of each of your turns, you put 1 +1 power counter on each of your friends, which turns into 2 +1 power counters. Then immediately remove a +1 power counter from each of your friends. Then at the start of your opponent's turn, immediately remove a +1 power counter from each of your friends. Then your friend can't leave play. It's great. Or
Just in case you needed that extra redundancy.
Yeah, this is great.
Yeah, at the start of my opponent's turn, let me just take 10 actions. I'm sure my opponent won't respond.
So I do think that once this Unity 15 goes into effect, the clock is on. Like, the game's gonna end pretty soon.
Well, that was kind of the point of the Unity 15 abilities. They're supposed to swing the game.
I'm giving this a 4 because I believe that this is one of the pieces that can dramatically help with Big Orange, which otherwise has to worry about how it saves its friends. I think the card itself is a little less impactful, but I think its position in the deck is important.
3.
3, yeah.
Gonna stick with my 3. I think it has impact. I don't think it has as much impact as the Rainbow Dash.
I also think it's a 3. So if you knock that cost down,
That's why you can't have nice things.
This is also why this card doesn't get a discount off of Limestone.
Mm-hmm.
I think its cost plus my score will equal 7.
Spicy.
I give it a 4.
Okay. Oh, hey.
That
Big
card.
Mac and Sugar Bell.
Big Mac and who?
Cheerily.
Sorry, this
There
is
we
canon.
go.
Get out.
Through thick and thin. This episode. While you can, so 5 cost, 5 power, 4 wreck. While you control a friend with cost 4 or more, you may pay 4 less to play this card. 1 for 5 power is pretty good.
Well,
You can play this
with a
after your
precondition.
Apple Bloom.
Yeah, like, it's not going to be the first card you play, but it has 4 wreck. Like,
Yeah, that's what, 3 AT for 9? Ugh.
Well, admittedly,
Speaking
it is
of
just a
value,
body.
it's, oh yeah, like in draft, I think C Pancake was talking about this card in draft. Like,
Oh yeah, this thing is going to be great.
ridiculous.
Oh, these are uncommons and will show up and ruin people's days.
Uh-huh.
Like,
Not-
big
Oh, it is
bodies
cost,
in
that's
draft are
right, yeah.
ridiculous. It's just like 2 AT to confront a problem is like you're doing pretty good there.
Sea Pancake, it's an uncommon specifically for that reason. You can play not orange in draft. Everyone else will have already taken these. You won't ever get any.
Timmy
See,
cards.
here's the thing. Yeah, this will make so many people want to play orange in draft that you get the best of the rest, and then you can just. There are going to be like 5 other players all trying to make orange and some other random color, and then you get everything else.
Which
Isn't
is
that
fine,
great?
because you just sit there and take all the blue and then wreck the tournament.
The one person is going to get 8 of these and go, oh yeah, my deck is great, until they realize, oh right, these are the only things in my deck that cost 4 or more.
Oops.
Hey, once you
Oops.
get the first one down, you're fine.
It's true. Get the first one down and then just chain the other 5. It's draft. Don't at me.
I'm adding you.
So what's your rec, or not rec, wow.
Rating?
Rating, GP.
I gave it a 3. I think it's a perfectly solid card.
Yeah, I give this a 3. I think
3.
we'll probably see a deck with it.
Also a 3.
2.
I give it a 3.5.
Ooh, pages with the
Nice,
optimism.
nice.
I felt pretty optimistic throughout this set. In some places, and then not in others.
Fair.
You are second most optimistic.
Would you like to introduce our waifu?
No. It's your wife.
Okay.
I don't know what you're on about. Anyway, Ever Dragon Leader, another one of the leader cycle. Essentially the same thing. And the major difference here is this one's a dragon, it's royalty, and it's orange. The rest of it, we basically saw and discussed most of this template with Grandpa Gruff.
I disagree. The most important aspect of this card that's different is Smolder in the corner pleading with you.
Please don't remove my entry.
I do think it's funny that the ratings on this card versus the ratings on
Are
the blue
going to be
version.
wildly different. The traits on this one are, I think, much less relevant here. We've got dragon royalty, and then it's orange, and it's small. Small.
Small orange. That's
I mean,
not
if you're
really a
playing
thing.
Fume, a 1-cost dragon is not bad.
Yeah, but people have been talking about Fume for multiple sets, and he's just kind of sat there.
Sure has.
Well, I mean, that's
Maybe
kind
it's
of
time for him to get off his chair.
it's kind of the same thing with orange-white to some degree, because you look at these things and you're just like, oh, this is going to be so good, and it never comes together. But-
Sweetie Pill will be relevant eventually, I promise.
Dragon synergy. So, maybe?
So GP,
Look.
how bad is this card?
It's a 1. The effect is fine, but I cannot think of a method of entry into orange that I would dislike more than playing a 1-for-1 that maybe grows bigger later.
I gave this a 2.
1-5. It
I
will.
also
I
gave
think
this
you
a
just
2.
lowered that.
Yeah. No, it's been 1-5.
Oh, okay.
This will get the unity though.
I mean, sure. And then you have a 3-power friend that does nothing else, and
Yeah.
orange can do better.
3 for 1.
Yeah.
Not bad.
I mean, yeah, it can,
It's
but
not terrible.
It's pretty bad.
it's still a 2.
Yeah, Thorax Yellow says this card's a 2. Or Thorax Orange, sorry.
I again disagree with that only because of the Rex that you're dealing with. I do not think that is accurate. This card enables nothing for Thorax Orange.
Other than an extra power.
Yes.
There are times I would
Eh.
rather run this than Speech, is what I'm saying.
Eh.
Time will tell.
I'd rather run Giovanna.
Griffin synergy. Spoilers.
Did Pages give his rating?
No. I give it
That's
a
a
2.
good- Oh, I thought
I'm
your
hoping
rating
that a
was
sick
no.
dragon deck comes out of this. Also, the instant a royalty matters card gets made, I'm on that train.
We already have it. It's called Stolen Talent and Teamwork.
Ew.
Fair enough.
I will not stoop that low.
Okay, fair.
Wow. Shots fired at Hithrock.
Ouch. Next up.
All right.
Ivory.
Next up, we have Grand Pair Feud Forgotten. We have the orange Unity cycle card with Unity 5 being stubborn and Unity 10 being immediate. During a face-off, exhaust this card to flip an additional card. Cost 3, 1 rec, 3 power. This is fine. It fits into what orange will generally like to do, at least traditionally.
This is just
Exhaust-
a nice, solid card.
Exhausting while it has stubborn. Cool, I'm down for that. That's a free card, basically. If you're in the Unity, of course.
It's all right.
Sight.
Chaos Control likes this.
I mean, if you're using
Wait, why does
Bab,
control like this?
because he's using Babby to put one of the cards he flips into his hand after the face-off.
Oh, sure.
Yeah. Because the current Chaos Control doesn't have Doctor Who's. So you're trying to flip more cards and get to your relevant cards sooner. So
Yeah.
It doesn't like it enough to run a 3 of, but it's okay.
no. But not everything is a 3 of.
That's right.
Yeah, I need this. Well, no, I'm not going to go there.
2-5.
2/5.
3. It's a really
This
solid
is-
card.
Yeah, this is a textbook example of a 3, in my opinion.
Yeah, this is a solid 3 for me.
Not much to complain about. I give GP a 2.5.
XG.
Oh, wow.
I had to think about that for a bit.
Got him.
Anyway, are you ready to give us a poem about rocks?
Yeah. The next card is Mod
Yep.
Pie, Rock Collector.
Spoilers. This next card is Mod Pie, Rock Collector.
She's a 2/2/2, and she has +1 power for each resource in any player's home.
Resources are cool.
Resources are cool.
Kites are cool.
The number of resources that find their way at home right now is actually surprisingly large.
And this doesn't just care about yours. If it's their stick, whatever.
Yeah.
I mean, that it's going to get frightened.
Well,
no, it's not, because it's
no, it's
going to
not,
be at like
'cause-
7 or 8 power, and
yeah,
Mod's
you're
just
going
going
to
to
have
blink at you.
your own staff and your Desert Road and the Monumental Evil and your Motivational Speech and that Fire Friendship you played just to make her +1 power.
And the pinky sense. Don't forget the pinky sense.
Oh yeah, like Mod Pie. This card is surprisingly efficient.
She's going to end up being a house, is what we're saying.
Watch for her in your multiplayer games.
Oh,
Gross.
Oh, that's even worse because the resources in Villain Challenge count for this too. Ooh.
Yeah, because that's like where the rules are.
Gross.
You don't even put any effort in, and she's just getting swole by herself.
Yeah, she's like a 2-cost 5 power start of game.
As Maud does.
Mod is a 2-cost, 2-rec, 2 power, 2 score.
Same.
I'm gonna give this card a 2. Sorry.
This is the first one that's getting a change from me. I'll bump this from a 2 up to a 2.5.
This is what makes you change to a 0.5.
I legitimately feel that this card has a lot of hidden value. I think this is a very solid 3. Rock solid.
2.5.
Rock solid. Thank you.
Rock solid.
Boo!
Speaking about rocks,
You're only mad because
Alright.
you didn't come up with it first.
Ooh. Alright, here's a card I think we'll see a lot of. His name is Rockhoof. Bulwark. Do you, Sorry. If one of your resources would leave play, you may exhaust this card instead. If you do, this card does not ready during its controller's next ready phase. 2 cost, 2 power, 3 rec.
bam.
Do you
Bam.
hate other players removing your resources?
Do you hate Meadowbrook?
Smack her in the face with a shovel.
Meadowbrook,
Well,
could you
Say
not?
no. Bad pony. Go to your home.
I think this card is nuts.
This card is a card that we've needed for, I guess, since Meadowbrook.
but it's useless against Big Mac.
That's why sideboards exist, jeez.
Is it though?
It stops it for a turn.
Stopping for a turn gives you the opportunity to now deal with the Big Mac.
True.
Yeah.
Like stuff.
What this basically does is the same thing as any other protection card. It forces another expenditure out of your opponent before they do what they want to do. Or they acknowledge that they're losing value on whatever their line of play was. Either way, that's really good for you. Also, resources are, kind of good right now.
Only kind of.
They've been good since, like... I don't remember the first set that we were like, resource removal is mandatory.
Yeah.
Might have been like EO.
They were good since whenever Pile of Presents came out.
So Crystal Games, yeah.
That was CG.
Orange pile went.
Never.
Ew. You can go
We'll
and sit in
figure
the
it out.
corner with that idea and think about what you did.
All right, I'll get back to you in about an hour.
But yeah,
I do
combining
think
this
you'd
with
put this in orange pile, though.
combining this with Desert Road makes yellow really scramble.
Yeah. Like this is going to need to go away.
I mean, yeah, it kind of does. It's going to force them to burn an unsatisfactory on your Rockhoof, and that's hilarious.
And as soon as they do that, I know what's happening.
Yeah. This is a 4 from me.
3.
3-5.
I also think this is a 4.
This card makes resources relevant. It's a 5.
Resources were already relevant, in my opinion, but I give it a 4.5.
Yeah. No, you may be right there. This may need to be a 4-5.
It makes more resources relevant. It makes resource-heavy strategies relevant again.
Yes. I remember the time when Ara hit a Meadowbrook on like 9 of my resources. I wish I had this card now.
That was
It would only
delicious.
save 1.
Yeah, it would only protect 1.
You know
I
that one is super important, right?
1 is better than 0.
Yeah.
That's fair. All right, next card.
What's the name?
Next card is Smolder Cheerleader. We're back on the cheerleader cycle. 2/1/2 competitive 1 with the Dragon Cheerleader traits. When this card enters play, if you have a cheerleader friend with a different name, an opponent discards a random card.
I like this card. It says random.
It does technically say random. Sea Poppy can get some value out of this. Apart from that, I think orange has better hand disruption, and I
At
think
least
that
Point
the
to it.
opponent doesn't get to choose which card you discard.
whatever
Or
the
they
book
discard.
burning is, the thing from last set.
Charred chapters.
That one.
Doesn't that have Dragon Harmony to make it good? No, it's the 8
No,
points
it's
that
the
makes it
point.
good.
It's the point synergy.
Yeah, you can play this early.
That being said, I don't think this is so much a dig on the fact that like the ability to force the opponent to discard a random card isn't good, but more so that the cheerleader deck I think is kind of telegraphed between a few particular colors, and I don't think orange is one of them.
I mean, that's true.
At least the constructed version. In limited, sure, why not? If you hit your opponent's, single key card in their hand, they're going to be very sad. It's fine. It's a 2/1/2
One time
competitive one dragon.
random discard. Meh.
It's okay. Also, that's like the cute outfit. I didn't even have to paint this one onto her.
That is a cute
That's
outfit.
the second 2/1/2 competitive smolder.
Maybe.
Yes, it is. But this one has other text too, making the other one strictly inferior.
Look, she really wants
that
to
one
win,
is
okay?
competitive 2, so
No, I thought it was competitive 1.
no, it's competitive
It's
2.
competitive too.
Yeah. All right, fair enough. 1-5 from me.
1/5.
1-5.
Y'all are pessimists. I think this is a fine at 2.
I'll give her a
Ah.
quarter point for the cute dress.
Yeah, she is a 2.
I gave her a 2/5. A while ago, I did write a Sea Poppy primer that did briefly mention Sea Poppy Orange. I might have to go revisit that.
Uh-oh.
Fair.
Oh, because you can use AJ to protect Poppy. Spicy.
Mm.
That's cute, yeah.
Cheese?
Spike playing the odds. He's playing D&D.
It's
So we got-
actually 0 and 0.
Oh, thank you.
No, it's D&D.
Oh, whoa.
1-1. Oh crap!
Those are not good numbers to roll.
Yeah, it's terrible, terrible.
This is
dodge.
a
Critical
terrible
fail.
Fireball spike.
I don't know
Unless
about
it's
you,
a
but I
D1,
feel I
yeah.
feel lucky today. Nat 1.
Immediate. Exhaust this card to put the top card of each player's deck into their owner's discard piles. Anyway, if those cards share a card type, ready this card. Hey, let's build a discard deck.
Mill deck.
It's a little
Sorry,
bit
yes,
of
a mill deck. And you can run that resource that shows the top of the deck.
Yep. And you can run Golden Parachute and get it in your discard pile for free. You can run Spitfires and Dr. Hooves and get Dr. Hooves into play.
I think it's
Are
an
you
interesting card.
So I really like this card. It's real good against top deck strategies. It's real good against Twilight main. Like you just shut Twilight main down. And it has some interesting synergy, and it can end the game. Not very many 1-cost cards can end the game.
3 of these get real scary real fast.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah.
Cheap.
How many cards are we putting in the discard this turn?
Probably about a third of your deck. I like the strategy. I don't know if you're going to be able to outrace some of the other decks out there, and you still have to spend action tokens on disrupting the board that is being built up. But yeah, there's definitely some key disruption strategies here with this card. Werefrog mentions that he thinks it goes in Reanimator. I disagree. Reanimator has so much value discrepancy between getting a key friend in the discard pile and accidentally milling one of your events that reanimates something that you really don't want to risk that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's honestly the one thing about this card is, yeah, you're milling your opponent, but you're also milling yourself. And sometimes milling yourself hurts a little more.
I also somewhat disagree that it goes in Reanimator, but not as hard, because I think you could find a place for it. I just think that Sweetie
See,
Bill is better.
But you
Yeah.
could be running Pinky, and you could get super lucky and get all the same cards, and then win turn early. I don't know what turn it would be.
That's
But-
Yeah, you need your 15 rec still.
Fair enough.
yeah. This does. Ooh, Pinky sense. All right, fair enough.
Pinky sense, not bad. 2-5 from me.
2-5.
2.
I'm feeling 3 on this one.
I really like this card. I am very optimistic. I've given this a 4.
I gave it a 2.5. I think it might be a little too niche. But otherwise pretty good, and is pretty neutral.
Fair enough. All right. Berry Punch Earth Pony Leader. This is another one of the leader cycle. This one's pink. It's an Earth Pony.
That's pretty good.
I mean, cheap Earth Ponies. In
Yeah.
pink.
This one gets half a point higher than the orange one.
Yep, agreed.
Also, she's sitting there just being like, no, parties. All the parties.
She's sitting there like, why are you all so loud? My head is throbbing.
It'd be like that.
It do be like that sometimes. 2 from me.
She
Jeez.
is.
2. Also, her tail looks like slime.
It does look like slime.
Gross.
Thank you for pointing that out. 1.5.
Give this a 2.
Spoilers, this whole cycle's a 2 for me.
I mean,
I think I
Spoilers.
gave it a 2.5.
that might be
yeah,
the same
2,
for me,
5.
I think.
Animoy does bring up a good point. Berry Punch wins
You don't
tournaments.
think that the blue one has a different score than like the orange one or this one?
I think they're all 2s.
Alright.
They're all, in my opinion, going to have similar impacts.
So,
I mean,
some
I
are
disagree-
better
I
than
disagree.
others, but they all meet the
Hugely
definition
different.
that
Yeah,
you guys
I-
outlined as a 2.
I'm with
That's
I'm
why
with
they-
Cheese on this one.
I could play Berry Punch and then get into Angel Wings if I'm playing Blue Main, which is nice.
I mean, this is also fine as far as like Mosh Pit or something, so maybe I'm being too harsh here.
Earth Pony is not a bad tribe.
Earth Pony's not a bad tribe.
Yeah, I don't care about Earth Pony. I care about the random tribe.
Ivory?
I said 2.
No. It's
What you
your
got?
it's your card.
Oh, it is? Oh, it totally is. Okay, cheese sandwich, partied out.
We're only an hour and a half into this, dude. You can't start fading on us yet.
That's fine. 2 cost, 1 rec, 2 power. Well, you have a Pinkie Pie here. This card has +2 power and eccentric 2.
+2 eccentric 2 is not too bad. There's also a lot of Pinkie Pies.
But they have to be there.
Yeah. It's fine.
This is one of the cards, so I'm like, why is everyone rating this highly?
I don't
Because
feel
it-
like I rated it that high.
It's an okay card.
Yeah, it's fine. If you have the Pinkie Pie there,
There,
that's eccentric 2 that they have to deal with, and it's now 4 power.
there are also an insane number of good Pinkie Pies right now in core.
Yes. That's
That's-
part of the fun.
That's the big thing. Even if you're not running the main, you've got plenty of options to get Pinky. And
Yeah.
4 power, 2 cost friends are good even if they don't necessarily say much else. And
Now
this,
even
this
R's
happens to say
going
something
up
else.
on this card.
Well, yeah, so I'm revisiting the slide, and this is one of those things where this may not show up much, but where this shows up, it's going to be good.
It's
It's
a
a
3.
nice solid card as long as you get a Pinky.
Yeah, it's a 3 from me.
You
Which
can
you're
have
not
a-
going to be running this if you don't have a Pinky.
Exactly.
You can have a 2.
3.
Okay, I'll settle for the 2 from Cheese.
He already had to fight me to get to 1.5.
I know I did.
See, so we're winning hearts and minds here. All right, I'm at 3. Ivory.
I think I gave this a 3. Yeah, I gave it a 3.
Yeah, this is a fine 3.
I have a 2.5.
So this next card is called Full Steam.
It's better than full steam.
It's a 4/04.
Such hate.
It does something full steam doesn't.
Yeah.
Exactly. Would you like to know why Gabby has hasty and full steam doesn't?
Because she's a common.
For reasons I
And not a
can't
rare?
say.
For
She-
reasons we can't discuss on stream.
She found some potions. Don't ask.
She watched Pony Life and decided she wanted to reenact it.
Ooh, potions.
Consume random substances.
But yeah, I challenged GP to talk about this card for 2 minutes, and I am not going to do that. Let's just go to the rating.
I didn't talk about this card. I talked about a bear.
Jeez,
Which
did you just
is
lower
this
your
card.
score?
Oh,
I thought it showed you lower your
GP
score.
just did. I think.
No, I didn't lower my score.
Okay, what's your score?
1-5.
1. And you know why? Because there are strictly better alternatives.
There are actually not.
Maybe.
I would say strictly better.
Yeah, I would not say strictly better.
Like, yeah, maybe.
I think that Loyal Sea Pony is strictly better, even though it has wreck.
Well, it serves a
It's not
different
strictly
role.
better.
Yeah.
2.
Combined with there being better entry.
Also, Loyal Sea Pony is a different color.
You mean?
No.
I think
Not
he means
Loyal Sea.
Joyous Sea Pony.
Joyous?
Joyous Sea Pony. Sorry.
We all knew what he meant. I think
Compare pink entry card to Swift Rainbow Dash Sea Pony, yeah.
I think this is probably still a 2.
Yeah, it's a 2.
I give it a 1.5.
Werefrog, that was only true back in Premiere.
Yep. Wasn't even true one set later.
This might be a 1.5, but I think I'll stick with 2.
Okay.
All right, let's continue with more griffins. Who likes griffins? We're
I
getting
like
a lot of
Gri-
these already.
I like Griffins.
All right, we got
Griffins are cool.
Gilda bridging with baking. All right, 3 cost, 3 power, 1 wreck. Not bad. All right, so we got Unity 5 and Unity 10. So Unity 5 is agile. Unity 10 says your characters here have eccentric 1. Pretty, say they're pretty basic or pretty standard effects, as I think this entire cycle does.
But like agile plus mass-eccentric. Well, potentially mass-eccentric in the right deck.
Yeah, this is this can mess with your opponent's math really easily.
So far, the 2 good cards that say agile on them are not friends, and this card does not break that trend.
Defend the Hive and Surprise Takeoff.
Yep.
I think that it would be difficult to pick a constructed deck that would really want to try to use this card to its full efficacy, that wasn't just doing Griffin things for the sake of Griffin things, and even then you're not making Griffin tokens. Okay, yeah.
Bodyguards.
You know what? Fine. That is a fair point. It does not say your pink characters, it doesn't say your Griffins, it says your characters here have eccentric
Yep.
1.
Just everything else. Yeah.
Alright, in the pink-white showy deck, I would play Gilda bridging with baking. You have convinced me.
Ew.
Like, I do think that there is a gimmick deck that loves this card.
Oh, there absolutely is.
But
Like, that's the main problem with
I
Agile.
think it's a bit of a gimmick.
Sure.
Like, Agile is always going to be kind of a hard sell, but when it does something, oh, is it going to do something?
2.5.
Two.
I will say this is better than Press Pass.
Eh.
Eh.
2.
I'll stick with 2.
2.
2.5.
All right.
Speaking of baking,
Speaking of baking, here we go. It's Baking Pod was the playtesting name. It's Mrs. Cake Pastry Panic, who you have listed here as Pasty Panic in the title on the spreadsheet.
yeah, that also got fixed.
Okay.
It goes in paste eating contests probably.
Nah, it's main phase activated. 2 cost 4 wreck, 2 power. Earth Pony, main phase, pay 2 and exhaust this card to retire a friend. If you do, search your deck for a pink friend with cost less than or equal to the retired friend's cost, and put it into play, then shuffle your deck. So,
This card is fun.
we're gonna just start ripping pink value out of our deck and slamming it directly into play. This has some Burb vibes to it, in that Burb sat there and looked at friends that had powerful enters play effects and said, I would like to reuse those. And Mrs. Cake sits there and looks at friends that have powerful enters play effects and says, I'll use you once and then trade you in for the new model.
Yeah.
Yep.
I would like to pay 2 for this effect, please.
Now, given this, I don't think you're going to get a control deck out of this card.
You don't think so?
It's much more... No, because there's limited amount of time. Like, unless you have a way to score a lot of points, like that was one of the issues with Burb, was that it had to run so many flicker effects so that you could get the actually last long enough to control the game.
Right. I think the biggest obstacle that this card is going to have to overcome in order to be successful is find out how it starts.
Yeah.
You really, like, the dream here, of course, is to get out a Princess Cadence Family Matters, or like the new Pinkie Pie. And in order to do that, your options in Mono Pink are to play the Derpy Friend that we haven't talked about yet, or to play Discord's Second Opinion, who still costs 5, or to play Apple Monster after making a bunch of Earth Pony tokens. All of which are very expensive.
Too.
Uh,
Celis doesn't even have rec.
Sure, she also doesn't have a discount and doesn't do a whole lot that's super useful there.
Well, sure. I'm just listing options here.
Sure. So those are not great positions to be in early, because it means you're basically giving up the early game, and like Cheese says, that means that you have to find a way to be able to come back and apply consistent pressure. If you get a Cadence into play early, you will be able to apply consistent pressure. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah, I think you don't go heavy on the Alicorn strategy here. I think you play a lot of 2 and 3 cost cards with very powerful enter play effects, and you play a mid-range strategy.
Yeah.
Maybe you have a couple of cadences and a couple of whatever merit is at your high end, but primarily I think you focus on the 2 and 3 cost area.
Yep, that makes sense.
And then you could have bodyguards for extra synergy.
Yes, you
Coastal
are running.
Mare, that's
You are running bodyguards in this deck.
I hate it.
Yeah, this is definitely a bodyguard card.
Yeah, this is. I feel this card was made for me. It just does everything I want. I love it.
Like, this, I think, is a sick build-around card that I think a lot of people will try to, use and figure out how to work with it. Honestly, like, if I saw this in draft, I would be sorely tempted to first pick this and then try to work with it.
You could.
I would first pick this, but like if you're in pack 4, I don't know.
You're pack 4, it's way too late. No, I'm like talking about pack 1, pick 1, okay? If I see this in pack 1, pick 1, I'm slamming this and going all the way.
Yeah, be pretty
And
good.
hoping that the person to your left and right are not playing pink.
Yeah.
Well,
it's gonna get a 4 from me.
3-5.
4 or 5. Why do I have this rated 4 or 5?
Why do you
I
have
don't
this
know.
rated
It's
4
good,
5?
Nora.
It's just good, yeah. Like, this is gonna make a mess.
It's an enabler, it does a lot of things.
I think this is a 5. I can see a deck in the meta that uses this centered around its strategy that people will have to answer to.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, if you're using this card, your deck is revolving around this card. It is a very solid 5 for me.
Yeah, I give it a 4. I was floating between 4 and 5. I think I settled on 4. I actually want to see what can happen with this card in Harmony, because I want to try at least with like Rarity and the Cadence, where you can, fish more friends out of your deck.
Harmony, this card is kind of silly because of Doctor Who's too.
Yeah, Dr. Hoops becomes the dream here. Pitch 1, get a 5-cost friend into play for free. Yeah.
Just oof.
Maybe he'll come back after, 4 or 5 years?
If anything's gonna do it, it'll be this card.
Oh yeah, you just get a ridiculous amount of value out of that.
Because you discard it to Pinky Sense, and then turn 2 you have a Cadence, and you just look at your opponent and go, okay, what do?
Ew.
I'm still curious how you're getting 4 rec off of Mrs. Cake and activating her on turn 2, but whatever.
Don't worry about it.
Okay.
It's Harmony, you'll figure it out.
Okay.
Pinkie Pie.
Oh boy!
Living to laugh. In case R didn't know that we were changing cards.
No, it's there. What do you
When
want
you
about?
draw your first card each turn, draw an additional card. When you draw a card, if there are no cards remaining in your deck, you win the game.
Unity 15, pink.
Yes.
That one's kind of important.
That
3
is-
cost 0 power. This is a terrible card.
0 out of 10.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's press pass stats right there.
Next.
So obviously there's a deck here. This is an alternate win condition.
There
and this
is.
is the first time that we've ever had an alternate win condition. Other than losing the game.
Right.
But
Yes, there was Slender.
There is that one
Yeah.
card.
now, this card's rating depends on how good this deck is. But so I gave this a 4 because I don't think this deck's going to be very competitive. So I don't think that it's actually going to impact the meta that much. But if it does, if it is competitive, then like every other deck has to change to deal with this card.
I'm pretty confident that I know what the list for this card is going to look like in core. And I will say right now that I have been impressed with the sheer amount of draw that does exist and the value that you can get off of the few friends that you run. But it runs a tremendous number of events, meaning that Mimics kind of gives it a hard time. And it becomes very apparent when your opponent is playing a Living to Laugh deck. Almost from the very beginning. If you see your opponent starting with Skystar and Royal Breakfast as their starting problem, you know something's up.
See,
Yeah.
I think this is also be like a sideboard card in some of the dumb Solarstream decks, just because those can occasionally draw hard enough that you'd look at this and be like, yeah, I bet I can close the game with this.
Yeah,
I
the
think
Unity...
against a control deck.
You sideboard this in against the spike decks, and they're like, ha ha ha, I will mill you. And then you go,
Okay.
that was my plan all along!
It's like, thanks, bro.
Yeah, it's an interesting finisher. Not every control deck is going to be able to do that because you need to keep a large pink presence in play, and that is tricky to do if you aren't running cards like Featherbangs or Spontaneous Song and Dance to support that.
You know what counters this deck? School Shutdown.
Oh yeah, School Shutdown counters the heck out of this deck. So does Juggling Routine, actually, which is really funny.
Oh, yes.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah, this is a Harmony
in
combo.
Harmony, there's you can't run this in Harmony. I don't think.
This is a Harmony combo that you don't put Juggling Routine in.
You can, actually, because you just run Sunambulous Blindfold instead. And
Sure.
then people aren't running Skull Shutdown in
Look.
Harmony.
You can run anything in Harmony if you try hard enough.
Take
it from me.
This also gets to run Dr. Hooves, which means you now have 9 cards that when they hit your discard pile from anywhere, you get a card out of your deck. That's really good.
How do you feel about like this with the Chrono Trigger?
Yeah, that's funny too.
All right, yeah, sure.
You start with Tempest, drop Chrono Trigger turn 1. Let's go!
That's kind of spicy.
Not bad. Okay.
Ratings?
I have this thing as a 5. I am confident that the deck is going to perform well enough that the meta will at least have to respect it, if not adapt around it.
4 purely based on the meta question.
All right, I'm splitting the difference and going a 4-5, basically, because I'm kind of sharing both of those opinions.
I'm going 5. I have also seen the deck that this has in it, and it is strong, in my opinion.
Yeah, this press pass is a 5 from me.
I give it a 4 because I haven't seen the deck this goes in, but I have heard a lot about it.
Can I run a vinyl main?
We
with it?
cannot have vinyl
No.
with this card in this.
No, you are not allowed to have vinyl.
No,
in
you're
this
not
card in
allowed.
the same
You
deck.
can't have nice things.
As much as a lot of people might want to. Also, Nightmare Moon, get out of there.
I would have thrown this in Fireworks so hard.
Yeah.
Ew.
Ew.
Actually, I don't think Fireworks would have ever been able to hit the pink wreck.
Then you would have to try really hard.
You have a
Possibly.
point there.
All right, next card.
Yep.
Postal Mare Book Delivery. 4 power, 5 cost, 3 pink wreck. When this card enters play, dismiss any number of opposing friends here with combined cost 4 or less. Let me tell you something fun. Tokens have 0 cost. I'm going to make the Trader to the Hive very, very sad.
Oh yeah.
Very sad.
That match that was streamed last night, where Bugle just had AJ and Fluttershy at a problem with a bunch of other small friends, I just sat there like, I want the postal mare.
Yeah, that would have been a little sad.
Does
Yeah.
someone
It is
hear a
so
descending note?
expensive, but
It is, but watch, like, this is another one of those cards. It's like, all right, maybe it won't see a lot of play. When it hits, it's going to hurt.
Yeah, this is a card that I would consider paying 5 for.
Yeah. I would include 2 of these in a pink control or mid-range deck as, at the very least, sideboard options against token strategies.
Yeah.
I think you also include one of these in Reanimator.
Yep, agreed.
Yeah, because it's got a very high cost, so you can do Baking Pod, Mrs. Cake shenanigans with it.
Yep.
I will say, though, I wish this flavor text said bulk biceps instead of rainbow shine.
There's a reason it says rainbow
There
shine.
is
there's a
a
story
very
behind
specific
that one.
reason for this.
Oh,
Shall we take a few seconds to explain this?
Go for it.
Okay. So, for the past 2 or 3 years, I will occasionally go and check my mail, and I get a letter. And what is in this letter but a single rainbow shine? The premier rainbow shine.
And he has no idea who it is.
I have a pretty good idea who it is. I
It's
just ain't
someone-
owned up to it.
Yeah, it's someone in Canada, but we don't know who.
That's okay. That's cute. I just liked the pun on its bulk delivery.
That is pretty good.
You know what I imagine? All right, the way I imagine this card works in the flavor and like in the kind of like presentation of this card is, it feels like Postal Mare is like an Amazon delivery drone, and she flies around, and then like a delivery drone drops a package, maybe it misses and like conks somebody on the face.
I believe that was Moving Mare. The flavor behind Moving Mare,
like
exactly.
literally,
Yep.
yes.
The flavor's consistent across sets. That's fine.
And no, there is no return address. You don't need one.
I like this, and the fact that it's one of the best options that we have against token strategies, which are proving very popular right now, has me grade this a 3-5.
3.
Also a 3.
3 as well.
Yeah, the 5 cost makes me put this at a 3.
I gave it a 2. I kind of regret giving it a 2, but the way I justified it was I felt like it was pretty much a sideboard only card.
I mean,
That's...
you can edit your scores.
No, that would
Pages-
defeat, that to me defeats the purpose. Okay, I won't let people try to influence my decisions about.
Pages sticks to his guns.
All right, I can respect that.
Fair.
Okay. So next up, we have another cheerleader card. We have Silverstream Cheerleader this time. Also, like the others, 2 cost, 1 rec, and 2 power. Ally Hippogriff Cheerleader, competitive 1. And when this card enters play, if you have a cheerleader friend with a different name, you may gain control of an opposing friend here until the end of the score phase.
Okay, I'm really confused by something.
It's a cute ability. What's up?
Are those her hooves?
No, they're claws.
Their
No.
knees.
On the bottom.
Their
Oh,
knees.
those are
Are her knees always colored?
No, those are her hooves.
Why is she a midget?
Because she's flying and her legs are all scrunched up. She's wearing a skirt.
The little darker
Is this
pink
show
element, the little
Yes.
the darker pink elements on the bottom of her legs. You're saying that those are her
Hooves. Yeah.
feet.
That doesn't make any.
What? She lost like half the length of her legs.
She's in midair. She jumped.
That doesn't matter. Look at it relative to her waist.
It's the way that the skirt is drawn on. If you see the screen cap he took this from, it'll make more sense.
She looks like a paraplegic. It's terrible.
Anyway,
Why you
What if
hating
she
on
were
Silverstone
positioned like
here?
slightly higher on the card? Would that make you feel better?
No, it would look like she has no bottom of her legs. Like, get kerfuffle in here and let's get a prosthetic made for the poor girl.
Whoa.
Yo, camera angles.
Anyway, so, yeah, this is a fine cheerleader card, I guess.
This is the best cheerleader
This
card.
is the best cheerleader card. Stealing is such an impactful ability.
Yeah, remember that one card that did that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What does this card actually do again?
I just
Like,
Let me read.
Gets so
We were-
distracted by the knees, just like, oh, I can't look away.
It's Berry Leader and Orange Cheer.
Kind of, yeah.
Gaining control of friends is cool.
It is cool.
Yes.
I was just saying this.
I would just like to point out that you can run Mrs. Cake and this card and Gallus and like ready Mrs. Cake, steal their friend, retire it to Mrs. Cake. It's fun times.
It's spicy.
I'm ready to jam this with like in pink, blue, pretty much anything.
Given that you need other cheerleaders, I'm not going
Given
to.
that we need other cheerleaders to make this work, yes.
Giving it a 2 because
Yeah,
of
but
that.
you're already putting the blue one in your poppy deck.
I'm
so-
giving it a 3
Yeah, I'm
because
gonna need to have the
stealing friends is fun to do.
Yep.
Fun
3.
for one person.
Yeah.
I gave this a 2, but I'm going to change this one up to a 2.5.
Yeah, this is a 3. Years are relevant. She's why.
Yeah, I give it a cautious 2-5.
Like, if there's a cheerleader deck, this is the most powerful card in that deck.
All right, fine. You can get another half point out of me.
Yeah, see, that's a two-way street. And to answer your question, Cheese, Silverstream is show art, the outfit is not.
Okay.
Camera angles.
I need to go find the screen cap.
Yeah, I also want to see the screen cap.
I promise it's not as jarring if you see the unaltered screen cap.
Oh, so it's like that one Bab seed that has the cutie mark shooped on.
Yeah. All right, next card.
Somnambula, Sky Sentry. This is 2 cost, 3 power. Or no, 2 cost, 3 rec, 2 power. And when you confront this card's problem, you may draw a card. Remember Berry Punch?
Yeah, really good.
Except that she also drew a card when she entered play, and she had 1 rec.
Yeah.
And
Yep.
she exhausted,
And
allowing you to play face-off chicken.
Face off chicken. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, this card's not as good as Berry Punch, but I mean, it's very reminiscent. And I mean, Pink has needed a cheap card generator. Like, you look at purple and go, oh, I have 2 cost AT gens. And Pink goes, where's my 2 cost card gen? It's a fine role player.
Free cards are free cards.
Oh, her knees are okay.
I was telling you.
Okay.
Did
All
somebody
right.
find? Did somebody
Yeah,
link
he
the
posted
art?
it in BizOps. Okay.
I post in Slack. I'll post this to Imager and
Okay.
chat.
It makes so much more sense.
Yes.
I told you. Anyway,
They're
Somnambula.
backwards. Okay.
Somnambula's fine. Yeah, Berry Punch Light is a good way to describe her.
Yeah, the card was originally supposed to be a Berry Punch, actually.
Berry Punch Light gets a Berry Punch Light score. 2.5.
1.5. It makes me angry how much worse it is than Berry Punch.
She's not in core, though.
2.5.
I don't care.
I'm
Isn't
lowering.
this like a core
this-
rating?
Yeah, this is my first score down. I'm going down to a 2.5 on this.
Yes, these are core ratings.
I still think she's a solid 3 because Pink doesn't have AT gens or card gens, and this is the best you're going to get for a while.
That's what going to other colors gets you. 2.5.
Okay, so that 4 was an accident.
Nice.
All right, I got next.
Who is it? Yeah.
Yeah,
All right,
the 4 was
So
definitely
I
an
had
accident.
I think I had Griffin leader earlier. Now we got Unicorn leader. Chancellor Naysay. So this time it's purple.
It's purple, it's a unicorn.
It's purple. It's unicorn. Does. It's pretty much that. Like, are there? I can't think off the top of my head of one purple rec card.
Twilight, the growing
That-
up.
Yeah,
That
that gets played a lot.
what's her face?
Twilight and Rarity, actually.
Yeah. Glimmer.
Is everyone?
Glimmer's
Yeah,
the big
everyone's
one.
ignoring Glimmer.
Yep.
Oh,
Does-
one rec. I thought he said one cost.
Does the new
Um,
Dr. Hooves count? Or does it not count because there's blue as well?
There's also the yellow purple sunburst.
Rainbow Shine.
Like when I saw these cards for the first time, right? That was the first thing I thought. It was like, well, what kind of one rec purple friends are there that I really want to play? Or blue, or orange, or pink.
Yeah, I think this one's one of the tougher sells.
Yeah.
Also, purple is not for want of good entry friends right now at 2 for 2, and it is a color that generates a lot of AT. It can afford to pay a little bit more for friend-based entry if it doesn't want to rely on resources. It has an ultra rare entry card in this set. So this is a 1-5 from me.
Purple privilege.
I'm sorry. It's not a 1-5. It's a 1.
1.5.
God, that's a tough argument here. I'll leave it at 1.5.
I'll lower down to 1.5.
I'm sticking to my guns. They're all 2s.
And I give this one a 1.5.
If you could rate things a 1.5, would you rate this a 1.5?
No.
Okay. Next one, Cozy Glow Dungeon Dredger. This is a purple Pegasus. Full 2 cost, 3 rec, 2 power. If you would put a non-chaotic flip card on the bottom of your deck, you may put it on top of your deck instead.
I think repeatedly flipping 7s is cool.
Repeatedly flipping 7s is pretty good. So there's 2 primary uses for this. Number 1, I really want to flip this high card a lot. Number 2, oh man, that's a really important card. I wish I would be able to draw that instead of losing it on the bottom of my deck forever.
No, Day Shift. I wanted to draw that.
Number 3, you can play your same day deliveries and get and flip them and get the AT too.
Ooh.
I'm pretty sure that number 2 happens at least like 3 times a game.
Yes, it does, Werefrog.
Number 4, you can also synergize with putting cards on top of your deck. So you can.
Moondancer card.
We're just.
So this is an aggro card?
This is an
This is an
aggro card.
Cool.
You know what? This just got another half point.
Get there.
That was a joke, though.
Yeah. So.
Look, lots of things started as jokes and then got serious.
Like Poppy?
If only the problems were replaced before the face-off ended, so I could move my Dr. Hooves back up to the problem again.
Can we not?
Yeah, we can not. 2.5 from me.
3.
Perfectly
3.
solid.
I actually think this is just a 2. I don't know. Maybe it's just because I see non-chaotic and I'm like, why would you worry so much about manipulating your top deck if you're not chaos control? But whatever. I'm still staying 2.
Yeah, I'm not convinced you get enough value from this. It's a 2.
I give it 2.5.
But she's a cute little psychopath.
There's better
you're saying it's
cute
a
art
1?
of the psychopath.
Fair.
She's looking more confused. I need her to look menacingly evil if we're going on art ratings.
Fair. Cheese.
Yeah, what do you want?
Don't sound excited about it.
I want a sandwich.
I want dinner.
I do too.
What's the Celis thinking here? Oh, look, she's another cheerleader.
It's like there's a cycle or something.
Competitive 1. That's new. When this card enters play, if you have a cheerleader friend with a different name, you may turn a face-up or face-down troublemaker over. Not uncover.
So I have a couple of ponies I need you to meet. One of them is Captain Solano, and the other one is Tempest Shadow. And they're good friends.
Yeah.
Slano is not actually a pony.
God,
She's a pony card.
keep actually trying.
How many purple friends have competitive?
1. It's this one.
It can't be a very large number. That also depends on how much
Well,
shenanigans.
That's not true. Shining Armor has competitive from EO.
He's also blue.
Yeah.
He had like competitive 4.
Mono purple, it is 1.
This one.
It's kind of interesting. Like, it's okay.
Yeah, I think there's something fun you can do here with a Solino purple deck. Like, it may require a little bit of doing, but shenanigan.
This is an effect that purple doesn't have much of right now, which is getting around troublemakers, which is relevant. I don't know that you want to dive into cheerleaders for that, but if you need to turn an opposing troublemaker face down in purple, this is your only real way of doing that.
Yeah.
No, that's not
aggro.
true. You've got natural 20.
Maybe in Popper?
It's natural 20.
Maybe.
Yeah, or a purple aggro. Where's the plus half a point for that?
I already got half a point for that.
Fair enough.
Ratings?
2.
2-5.
2.
That's a unique enough effect. I gave it a 3.
I give it a 2.5.
Neat. Let's see, next card. 3 cost,
sure
3
that
rec,
it's
3 power.
Are you
It's
sure?
an-
Are you sure that's its subtitle?
Shut up.
XD.
Alicorn Royalty. Because of course, when a player plays an event, you may put a +1 power counter on one of your troublemakers. Immediate. Remove 2 +1 power counters from one of your troublemakers to put a 2 purple Figment friend token into play.
Can we just
When
rename
a
those to
player-
ficuses?
No, we need to rename it to its playtest name of Past Sins.
Yeah, no.
No, I meant the figments.
Oh,
They're just ficuses now, right?
you can get a ficus token. That's fine. So
They
let's
have
talk. Let's
they have
talk
to-
about Harmony combo with this card. All right, we're gonna run a Princess Luna, and then we're gonna clone it with Xerox, and then we're gonna run Mass Matterhorn, and we're gonna play Star Swirl Research, and we're gonna create infinite ficuses.
And
Okay,
then
now
what?
what are you doing with them?
Aggroing, clearly.
Then
Okay,
play
when you
Civil
retire all
Plexus.
of those.
It's fine.
No,
Don't
You can
worry
just do
about
it
it.
every turn.
Yeah, you do every turn, but you put 1,000 dilemmas into play.
So you're using OG growing confidence.
Sure.
And then making a bunch of...
I
Okay.
mean, if you're gonna run a nightmare deck,
So, real talk, I think this is a pretty powerful card. And what's kind of funny is you may choose to run a troublemaker other than Mimic specifically to incentivize your opponent to play events regardless, just so you can make extra power, which is kind of funny.
Also really good in multiplayer games.
Also very good in multiplayer games, that's true. I think a main that will really appreciate having this card, even though she doesn't normally run a ton of friends, is Professor Sparkle. You can play your events to boost up troublemakers during your opponent's turn, and then remove those counters to make extra power, or to just make a body that can challenge at the troublemaker's problem.
yeah. So it,
What?
in core, this gets you back some of the power that Eggsteady's lost by getting rid of Bookish Backup.
Right.
Yep.
It's not an exact substitute, but
Isn't it a exact duplicate?
no, that card's
No.
banned.
So I'm going to give it a 3.
3.
3.
3.
3.
3 cost, 3 power, 3 rec, card number 33. It's a 3.
Yeah!
so-
First unanimous one.
So what you're telling me is I need to go change this to be like remove 3 +1 power counters?
Yes,
Make a
and
3
put a 3
power,
power
figment
figment.
friend.
Or you could rate it a 2.99.
Nah.
When a player plays an event, you may put 3 +1 power counters on one of your troublemakers.
No.
Remove 3 +1 power counters to get a 3
No.
power figment.
When a
That
player
would make
play-
it a definitely
No,
a 6.
You missed it. When a player plays an event, you may put 3 +1 power counters on 3 of your troublemakers.
Ah. But if you don't have 3, you can't do anything.
All right. Next card.
Next card, we have Princess Twilight Sparkle. Powerful magic.
Big Twi.
How
Yeah,
powerful?
Tall Twy. Costs for 3 rec, 4 power. Alicorn royalty. At the start of your turn, gain 1. Unity 15. Opponents must pay an additional 1 to take an action. Draw a card, move one of their characters, rally one of their friends, or play a troublemaker.
And to clarify, that's to take an action to draw a card, comma.
To take an action to move one of their characters, comma. To take an action to rally one of their friends. Exactly.
So to be just, yes, this doesn't count for things like moving characters around from Plushy Dash, drawing cards off of Somnambula or Silverstream or whatever.
But it does count agile.
Yes.
Yes.
Agile just lets you use the main phase move action at immediate speed, which
Right.
does count for this.
Those 4 actions that are often listed on scorecards, those 4 things, this is what that taxes.
You know, I think
It's not all of the main phase actions, though.
No. It is not to activate an ability or to play a card.
okay,
Yep.
I just had a mind screw moment because I think the Luna, the last card, like Luna was in the exact same like part of the card and like pose as Twilight. So
Nah.
like one of them morphed into the other one.
Luna was floating in the air. Look, they're all part of the ladies looking left deck, okay?
All right. I'm down for that.
I hate that
Which
so
one?
much.
Which one wins? Ladies looking left or ladies looking right?
Ooh.
I don't think there are enough ladies looking right.
I can fix that.
Don't just start mirroring images,
He's
please.
gonna mirror it.
I'm pretty sure, though, it is mandatory before you play this card to say My Little Pony both before and after you play it because of the flavor text there.
Can we also get ladies looking up?
No, that's annoying to make those card art.
So
Okay,
so
hold
what are your
on.
ratings?
One more quick question on that. Which deck does Derpy go in?
Yes.
It depends on which way the face is aiming.
All of them.
This is the question that you will not be able to sleep at night.
We need rules. We need rules for this.
I'm gonna have to go make that meme.
Alright,
Alright.
we need to add a thing to the API for what direction.
Nope.
That would take way too long.
Nope.
All right, 2 hours in and we're losing our minds.
This is just the start.
Alright, what ratings we're looking at here?
Ladies looking directions other than left, Silver Spanner wins.
Sounds good. I think you need to do that.
So this is a powerful effect, and at the very least, it is an AT generator, even if it does cost 4. That much is nice. However, hitting 15 purple unity, I think, is going to be tricky unless you're using staff. So I give it a 3.
4.
I'm giving this a 2-5. I think that this is painting a huge target on itself.
Uh-huh.
Yeah,
And-
There's a good reason for that.
Yeah, and I think that this is going to be a liability more often than not.
yeah, but it's a liability that has moderate impact, so it's a 3.
I don't I feel it is difficult to get to the point where this has impact and you haven't already won the game. So I gave it a 2.
I give it a 3. I think that it might be a little too hard or too niche for most decks, but I'm really excited to try playing with it.
I think the deck that you're likely to slot this into is probably one of the first places I'd look. This is a good inclusion in Alicorns.
Oh, baby.
Absolutely.
I think it's
Okay,
also
Alicorns
is a good point.
yeah. I think this is also hilarious if you play the flavor and give Twilight her bodyguards and put some Pegasus Royal Guards in here as well.
I like that.
Are you refusing to name him?
He's not in purple yellow.
Oh,
Pegasus Royal Guard.
You said give her bodyguard, and I thought you were talking about Flash.
He's not her bodyguard. He's something else, and we're not talking about that.
Non-canon. Moving on. Bugle up next, I think.
Yeah, we have Starlight Glimmer, new headmare. Hooray for promotions! She's a 3/3/3, and she is, I believe, our first unique friend for the day. Very rare unique at uncommons. Your other friends here have Studious. Well, that's weird. At the start of a face-off here, put a 2-power Figment friend token into play. So, notably, Studious does not stack. So, for the most part, this just says Studious, kind of. Because,
That's what you think.
I think the only way we can properly grade these next two cards is to show the next one as well.
Yeah.
Kind of.
Get them up.
All right.
Well, did we get through this whole ability?
Nope. Pages.
All right. So we got Starlight. Now we got Sunburst. New Headmare. New Vice Head Stallion. There's a lot of Studious going on here. Look, there's 3 instances of the word Studious in this card. You may gain action tokens from your characters with Studious more than once per face-off, which was a thing that tripped many, many, many people up back when the game was first released back in, 2014?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is how people wish Studious worked.
Reminder here that the reminder text for Studious that we have isn't actually the text for Studious.
Correct.
The actual text for Studious wouldn't fit on a card.
Right.
Well, sorry, I guess that's inspired that it wouldn't fit on a card. But
It barely does. Studious probably doesn't.
Yeah. But yeah,
Let's go back to Starlight.
these cards are an interesting combination.
Did you get the last ability on Starlight before
Yeah,
we
I
cut
did.
over? Okay.
I did. So by herself, without Sunburst, this is very close to at the start of this is basically at the start of a face-off here. Put a 2-power Studious Figment friend into play,
basically.
which is not bad.
That's not bad. It's kind of like a bodyguard type thing.
Yeah. So you can get a lot of Figments out of this. Thankfully, she says here.
So you can't
I
make
believe there was
Figments
a
with
time where
sticks.
she didn't, and that was bad.
That was bad.
But you can get a lot of power and some AT out of her, and I think that's pretty neat. I think Ag Studies loves this card.
Oh,
Just
yeah.
Slam dunk.
It does mean that Ag Studies has to rely on non-villain troublemakers a little bit more, but that's honestly okay, because Ag Studies hasn't really functioned in core a whole lot, and this is something that may help.
Not
Yeah.
beyond the tier 2 level anyway.
It is
Yeah.
also worth noting that the Figment friend token does not have to be put into play here.
Doesn't. Though, I think usually you would want to, because you want that Studious, and you want to win that face-off.
I mean, that's nice. You can also just create a body at immediate speed, add a troublemaker you wouldn't have otherwise been able to
That's
challenge.
true, too. Yeah. Now you can fight both troublemakers.
The whole problem with Ag Studies was a lack of Figment tokens. Now you've got more Figment tokens on 2 separate purple 3/3/3 cards.
But yeah,
3 is expensive, but
if you
Whatever,
can
you
find
got
a way to
Starlight.
get 2 of
But-
these,
But purple.
like if you stolen
Studious.
talent this, that's fun.
Yeah, there is a combo deck involving those 2 cards that we just saw that uses Granny Smith, Daybreaker, Ember, and maybe Stolen Talents.
Yeah.
Gee, let's add more things to the Rube Goldberg machine.
Okay.
So yeah, of
that's
the
what
2,
combos are.
of the
Johnny's
2,
just sitting here.
Yeah. I was gonna say of the 2, I like Glimmer a bit more. I think she has more utility.
I agree.
Yeah,
On
like
her-
standalone, she's way better.
Yeah, if you're grading these cards separately, Glimmer has an entire point on her. But
Yeah.
realistically, these 2 cards are going to be played together.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Well, I mean, and
I think
design.
you can play this by itself,
I agree. I don't think you
Just
can play
for the
Sunburst
second
by
ability?
himself.
but yeah.
But
Yeah, it's okay.
more than
Ratings?
likely,
3 from me. And you know what? Okay, someone talk me up half a point.
Nah.
I'm not. No, you're good.
Yeah.
All right.
Cheese?
3.
All right. 2-5.
I think on its own, this is a 4.
I think on its own, this is also a 4.
I could be argued up, maybe.
I gave this a 2.
I think you're
I'm
wrong.
not entirely convinced of the card.
What about Sunburst?
Should we just go down Sunburst ratings as well?
Yeah, I gave Sunburst a 2. I think he's far less useful by himself.
3, because I'm considering them together, because that's generally what they'd be.
Given start, this is a 2. Like, if you get them together, sure, but him alone,
Yeah, like I said before, Sunburst is an entire point lower, so Sunburst on his own is a 3.
I agree. You don't play Sunburst by himself, but he is a 3 when paired with Starlight, and that's when you play him.
the only time you'd be playing. That's a fair argument, I think.
Conversely to everybody else, I gave Sunburst a 2.5, which is up. I think mostly it was because Sunburst is way easier to play.
1 AT and 1 rec is not that much easier.
Well,
Oh,
it means
hey,
you don't
man.
have to have a
Harder.
you don't
Early
have to
game,
have
that
a
counts
purple
for a
main.
lot.
Yeah, you
Like-
play Sunburst, and then you play Glimmer, and then you're fine.
Let's say you're playing, purple aggro, and you maybe might start with like Buckball Championship.
I'm just going to play Luster Dawn.
We'll get to her.
You
Yeah.
could,
GP.
but you could play Sunburst.
And
Nah.
Sony.
I was going to say Zippotrix McEdgelord, but we're not playing Magic. This is Fizzle Pop Berry Twist.
3.
Tempest Shadow, Open Skies, 3 cost, 1 rec, 3 power. It's a Unity 5/10 cycle. Unity 5 prepared. Unity 10, when you play an event, you may exhaust this card to move an opposing character.
I like that.
I like
hate
that
it.
as well.
I hate it.
Go home.
No, I don't want to.
Hey, look, it's common.
I don't want it in Pauper. Get it out.
Jeez, how fast did you put this in Go Home.deck?
Real
Probably
fast.
Pretty fast.
Yeah. I like this card a lot. I actually think this is the best of the cycle. I'm obviously in the minority there, but I really like this card.
I think it's very good.
I think this is another nice, solid card.
It's nice having 3/1/3s in purple. I mean, it's
So how-
there is also the secret tech of you play Twilight spell for that so that you can get some AT value off of your main, and then you drop this down and you're like playing events and doing the mid-range control thing. Your opponent's like, okay. And then you play a Troublemaker, you uncover the Troublemaker and it's Grubber, and you point to the Tempest friend you have in play, and your opponent's like, wait, what?
I live for those moments.
I will have you know, Sokol used to run Grubber in his Seleno deck.
I know, I remember.
Simply because he'd get the shots off the Troublemaker.
Yeah, that was fun times.
I remember.
I think
So,
I saw him get that all of like once.
So how does this work if I belly flop my purple friend to 9 Unity?
So we have actually dealt with this in the rules. There's an as yet unpublished change that will adjust how this works, that will let that work the way you hope.
Which is, yes, it still sees the trigger.
Because you were at 10 when you played at the event. Yes.
Correct.
Yes.
Also worth noting, although Tempest is not looking left here, her eyes are perfectly positioned such that you can put googly eyes over it.
She's looking up.
Open up.
She
your
goes
She's
eyes.
looking
She's
forward.
She's staring at her horn, going, "It's not there. It's never there."
She's
Aw.
smiling. This is fine.
Ratings.
3.
What did I rate this? Did I only
Says-
rate this a 2.5? I'll
That's
give
what
it
it
a
says.
3.
Bring it to a 3. Yeah, there we go.
All right. Okay. Let's back up and bring it back an old tradition. On the count of 3.
Okay.
3.
3.
3.
3.
That was.
We did that very badly.
Yes,
Okay,
you
we
did.
did that
What happened
terribly.
to the count?
To quote the OTM girls, it's part of our appeal.
Anyway.
Wow.
Let's get some Twilight sprinkles.
Twiggles?
Twiggles. I don't think this is a Twiggles card.
Twiggles and Spiggles.
It is not.
This is like the opposite of a Twiggles card, although there is a Princess Twiggles. Anyway,
I would like to see Twiggles replacing Twilight there on the throne. I think that would be amusing.
Nope.
Twilight,
card.
Sparkle, and Spike. Equestrian Crown. 5/5/4. Meticulous 2. Prepared. Once on each of your turns, you may play an event from an opponent's discard pile, ignoring that card's play requirements. If you do, and that card will be put to its owner's discard pile, banish that card instead.
So, hey, Reanimator, best not play anything cool.
Because I'm going to put it into play.
Of course, this is also a good reanimation target in and of itself, I think.
Sorry,
Yeah,
not
this-
into play. I'm
This
going to
is
play
a
it.
hilarious Reanimator mirror card.
Oh, that's a neat I'm the friend you need. It sure would be a shame if
I played it instead.
and milled you for 5, putting
Well, not
more events
instead,
into your
but-
discard pile and banishing your I'm the friend so your song deck doesn't work. Rip.
Rip.
No songs for you.
I really, really, really want to watch a Reanimator mirror where they both don't side this card out.
I also really want to see this match now. This sounds amazing.
And both
I
play
will
it.
probably end up doing that, anyways,
Just for giggles.
just for giggles.
I'll play that match with you.
All right.
Also, let's
All
not
right, we gotta
forget
play.
Meticulous 2.
Well,
Remember-
look, if Tiny Twy had Meticulous 1 and prepared, and this is Big Twy,
Why can't I exhaust this for an AT?
because that's busted.
that's the other card.
She
Remember
costs
Yeah,
old
let's-
money?
She has learned that that's not friendship.
Old money was great. Meticulous 2 was great.
Ratings?
Yeah. This is the 3, and situationally higher.
Jeez.
4.
I've given this a 3. It partially just because this is another one of those huge targets. But
Yeah.
that's some impact.
Yeah, this is a 3.
Yeah, I've given this a 3 because I don't know that you can play it outside of Reanimator, honestly.
You can still play it in Alicorns.
Maybe Alicorn, sure.
Jar 2 decks I like to run, so I gave it a 4. I feel like it probably should have been like a 3 or 3.5 just because of how hard it is to play outside those 2 decks, but I'm pretty biased.
Fair enough.
Who's going to start speculating on Flash Sentries? And just start hoarding them now.
Hey man, don't look at me.
I mean, it's only a super rare.
Yeah, and Study Session was only a rare.
No one wanted to open Crystal Games.
In a set that was undesirable and larger.
Yeah.
Yeah. 1 power, 0 cost. Wait, what? 3 rec. Ali Awizodal. Sorry, Max. We've got another Awizodal. Let's see.
It's a breezy! It's a breezy with power!
Yeah. Well, we'll get to that. Chaos, when this card is flipped, if you have fewer points than an opponent, score a point. As an additional cost to play this card, pay 1 action token for every 2 points you have rounded down. This card has +1 power for every 2 points you have rounded down. So points are kind of important here. But the other cool thing about this is this will always take the Acellus main and get her secondary ability turned on to make her 5 power. Always.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
I
it costs-
saw you just change
It's
that.
kind
Cheese.
of annoying.
And it costs nothing.
I was gonna challenge that rating until you changed it.
Honestly, the most appealing part to me is that chaos text. It's delicious. I like scoring points for no investment.
Yeah.
It's pretty good. I like bringing this card back with
Surprise
Tender
summoning.
taps.
thank you. Yes, that one.
Well, tender taps too, but surprise summoning is definitely. What are you doing?
All right, what are you doing?
How did we advance 2 cards?
Because some of the buttons on my mouse do different things.
Oh, okay.
Go back.
Anyway, no, I love
Crap,
this
go
card.
back.
I love this
I
card.
fixed it. Hush.
I love playing this in the Ocellus white deck. It's like the perfect pairing.
Yeah, Windmill Slam auto include in that deck.
So,
Yeah.
how much are you willing to pay for this card? At what point does he become too expensive?
I will spend 3 AT to play
Yeah.
this card.
I would say 3 AT is the most I'd pay. After that, I'm not playing him.
2 to 3. Yeah.
Yeah, it sounds about right.
Yeah, I was thinking 2, maybe desperate 3.
I mean, at 3, he's still 4 power, 3 rec.
Which
and
does
and
confront
potentially higher.
The 2 power one, or the 2 bonus problem, yeah.
Yep.
Fashion, whatever.
Yeah, so I'll pay 3 for that. That's fine. Speaking of 3s, he's a 3.
3.
Yep, 3.
I'm going to go with 4 on this one.
I'm with Ivory. This is a 4.
I'm with everyone else. This is a 3 for me.
Nice. All right. Here you go,
Great
Ivory.
fool.
Nah, that's fine. Miss Main, Inner Peace. We have a 2 cost, 3 rec, 2 power. Unicorn. When you play a troublemaker to a problem, you may move an opposing troublemaker at that problem.
I just see her sitting there meditating. Inner peace, inner peace.
This
It looks
is
like she just
but-
fell asleep.
Is there a typo? This card doesn't win me the game by getting me to 15 points. Isn't
Don't
that how
worry, when
Miss Main
someone
works?
says Miss Main, we'll know. Pay 45 AT. Win the game.
Yep.
so
She is not a looking right lady. Her eyes are closed.
I think I'm going to count that as a technicality.
I don't know. I initially had given this a 3, but I don't know when. Someone help me determine when this would be something that would have a moderate impact on the game.
When you are playing an aggro-oriented troublemaker and using it to also break through an opponent's TM wall.
When you're moving your opponent's non-epic troublemaker into your epic troublemaker, or even
It doesn't have to be an
their
epic.
yeah.
Because the player that caused conflict, which is always going to be you in the case of this card, gets to choose which one goes away.
Well, it has to be an epic if you're trying to get your opponent's non-epic to cause a uniqueness violation with yours. If you have a non-epic there, then they both just
Yeah.
exist.
Yeah, sure.
But yours needs to be epic. Yeah.
Right. You can.
Well,
Yeah,
if
you can still choose. Yeah.
So if you move you play the troublemaker to the problem, and then your opponent's epic that's at that problem, you can move that to the other problem, which happens to have an epic on it, and you can choose which one goes away, right?
Correct.
No, because if
Yes.
They're
the
both
opponent
epics.
controls both, they get to choose.
No, you caused the violation.
I will. We can argue that later, but I'm pretty sure that is the third corollary.
Yeah, there's probably something there. But it also lets you just get something out of your way. And this is not when the troublemaker uncovers, this is when you play the troublemaker face down.
Yep.
The action of playing the troublemaker.
So that is actually very significant for this.
Is there any way to play a troublemaker at immediate speed?
Probably.
Maybe?
Currently, no.
You play Portal to bounce no.
You can put troublemakers into play at immediate speed, but you can't.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Ratings?
Rating on Miss Bane is 2.
2-5.
2-5.
I think I'm just gonna stick with 3 on this one. The epic interaction, that's relevant.
I think she's interesting. I think she's a 3.
I give her a 2.5.
So Pharynx, the changeling. So not Thorax.
Back to
changeling.
Pharynx.
This is another one of the Unity 10 cycles. 3-1-3. Unity 5, Showy 1. Unity 10, as an opponent plays an event, you may exhaust this card and pay 2 to cancel that event. Yeah. That's I believe, Octavia's text.
Very close. Just to go back a moment here, yes, if you run your opponent's epic into another one of their epics, they have choice.
Yeah, you're right. I'm looking at the rule as well.
516 2B.
Yeah, exactly. No, and 2B doesn't apply here. 2B applies if there are cards controlled by multiple players.
Yeah, that's where it would matter.
Yeah.
I'm going to count this one as a looking left lady.
Even though he's male?
Look how colorful. Anyway.
Changelings can change.
You have a point there. I am a fan of canceling events, and the reason I never liked Octavia was because she had huge wrecks. But Pharynx has 10 wreck. That's cheaper, right?
He's also a changeling, which gives you more rec to play the good Pharynx.
Mm-hmm. I think he might have a place in a Chrysalis deck. A mono white Chrysalis deck specifically, so you can actually hit that Unity 10.
I'd almost be tempted to say that this might have more of a place in a deck running some purple, just because that's kind of expensive to get the cancel.
Yeah.
Look, if my
That's why I
opponent
don't like this
can't
thing,
play
too.
cards because everything's so expensive, I have all the AT I need.
Maybe?
Yeah, you are taxing the opponent pretty heavily. So, 3 from me.
2.
Oh, alright, I'll give it a 2-5.
I'll give it a 3.
I gave it a 3.
I also gave it a 3.
Chat, what should I have for dinner?
I'm already eating dinner.
Are you?
Steak and potatoes and
Sounds good.
carrots and something else. Green beans.
Alright, pages.
Sounds like a dinner, all right. All right, I stole this.
Vodka. Someone knows me.
No,
Green Chrysalis.
Tatra T.
I'm out.
Failure facade. All right. 4 cost, 4 power, 3 rec. Showy 3. Showy 3. Has there been another Showy 3 before?
There has been
was
a
Sweetie Belle.
yeah, a
Conditionally.
situational.
But this one's just Showy 3 all day.
Yeah.
I find it kind of odd that this card and the previous card are both commons, considering their relative what's the word I'm thinking of? Complexity?
Eh?
But other than that, I think it's it feels like a kind of like a mill standard card.
I don't know. I'm not real impressed with this. Like, yes, it's got a picture of our queen on it, and that's about the only good thing I have to say about this. It's very expensive. It's
Are you saying you don't like the flavor text? Because I love the flavor.
no, the flavor text on this. I wrote the flavor text on this. Of course, I like it.
Yeah.
No, but the effect on this card, like mechanically, this is pretty lackluster. It's too expensive. It doesn't have enough of an effect.
Feels like
Yeah.
there's one card per set that's like this.
I hate to say it, but I don't think I'll be using this card even in limited.
Chat has pointed out that this should be Showy 4, Rec 4, and Card 44.
Nah.
1.5 from me.
1.5.
I'm gonna give this a 1.
I will also give it a 1.
I'm giving it a 2, though if I was going to do halves, I would with this. But I'm not, so it's a 2.
Yeah. I mean, Animoy's
You
got a
may
point
not.
here.
You may not, but I do. 1.5.
Animoy's got a point here. This isn't terrible in draft.
It's
But-
rough.
Yeah.
It's annoying, but also takes a bit, to
Yeah.
get out. Like there was a time in draft where 4 cost, 4 power was just like you play that all the time.
I mean, you played the 5 power Showy 2 card in draft, so yeah.
It's fair.
You didn't like doing it, but yeah.
You ran 1. You didn't run 2.
Well, yeah. Okay.
Okay, Rarity, Endless Generosity. This is our Unity 15 white card. 3/3, 2 power. When this card enters play, you may play an accessory from your hand for free. Unity 15, when this card enters play, choose an accessory on one of your friends. For each other friend you control, put a token copy of that accessory into play attached to that friend. Do you like hats? Do you wish your deck could be nothing but 50 hats, but find yourself needing to run bodies to put those hats on?
Well,
has Rarity got a deal for you?
17 marvelous chapeaus.
You can
got
finally
it.
do it.
You can do it.
The meme has finally become reality.
To say that this card is impactful when it hits the Unity would be an understatement. This gets really stupid really fast. And I think one of the best decks for this is Ocellus White Aggro that has a tendency to run quite a few changelings, and then just throw Rarity in there because, Princess Mask is an accessory.
Yeah.
And then you're like, would you like all of your friends to have 4 extra power?
I wish Clouded by Anger was an accessory right now. That would be really funny.
What would an accessory called Clouded by Anger look like?
It wouldn't have been Clouded by Anger, it would have been Starlight's Rage Bottle.
Yeah.
I couldn't find a way to get the Rage Bottle in there.
That would have been that would be just so funny. Rarity, Endless Anger.
That's her secret, Captain.
So part of the tricky thing here is this means that you do have to play accessories, which is still fine. Now, Rarity can actually kind of dip into Rainbow Dash if you're in Harmony, which is hilarious, and be like, look at me, I'm Rainbow Dash, and plays the Cybernetic Limb Actuator on every one of your friends.
Yes.
Yeah, I was thinking about that.
And then you move all your friends. You don't get the power on any but the one that you keep, but you still get to move all your friends, and she's like, haha, I'm a better Pegasi than you.
This is 100% my favorite Unity 15 in Harmony casuals.
Oh, yes.
It's just
yes.
so fun.
Yeah, you're going to get something stupid to happen with this, and it's going to be
Wings
great.
for every pony!
Yes. The key thing here is when it says play an accessory from your hand for free, that means you get to ignore all the color Rex too. So you could actually put Alicorn costumes on everything.
Yep.
Yeah, but that...
It doesn't do anything, but it's funny.
Great.
Because of the high impact that this card has, not grading this on a meta perspective, I'm giving this card a 4. It's a bomb when it hits.
4.
Yeah, I think I'm going to have to upgrade that from a 3.5 to a 4.
I'll upgrade it from a 3 to a 3.5.
I still think it's just a 3, so I do love the card.
I love the card, and I love Hat.deck. So I feel like I'm clouded by this, but I give it a 4. This is like what Rarity Radiance wishes she was.
Yep.
A bit.
Next card. Jeez.
Sandbar.
No? Yes.
Yes.
I'm always right. Okay. Cheerleader this time. Competitive 1. When this card enters play, if you have a cheerleader friend with a different name, you may put a friend from discard pile into your hand. 2/2.
And that's not restricted in cost or power anyway, so you can pull back basically whatever you want.
Into hand, which is okay.
Yeah, the uses for this I think are a little bit more complicated.
You play blue, white, pink cheerleaders.
Mrs. Cake.
Use Mrs. Cake and Bodyguard and retire these things and then get them back.
Yeah, I think there is a real fun casual Mrs. Cake training cheerleaders deck using those 3.
Good practice, everyone. Let's have some cake. Don't you know?
Carbs.
2.5.
2.
That's because Pinky ranks
5.
the average really high.
Fair.
And should not have been included in.
Yeah.
The census.
2.
2.
I like this card a lot. It's a 3
I
for the
agree with you.
cheerleaders. Yeah.
Yeah, I think this is up there. It's one of the better ones, yeah. Maybe I should be giving... Yeah, I'll give it a 2/5, fine. Okay, let's see. Next. Sand Smirk, Dry Humor. 2 power, 2 cost, 2 rec. Earth Pony. As this card enters play, name a friend, event, or resource. Players can't score points with cards with that name.
I love it. I
What do you
love it.
mean? What do you
That's
mean you can't
annoying.
score points with cards with that name? Well, that means if it contributes power to a problem, confronting a problem, is at the problem, is involved in a face-off, or just straight up says score points, it doesn't.
You can definitely punish token strategies with this, but the far crueler option is to just force token strategies upon your opponent with Rarity Booming Business, having
Yeah,
named
that was
Unicorn.
so funny. So why
Wow.
can't I name
Wow.
Bluna? I want to name Bluna. Let me name Bluna.
No. Have a unicorn, but I don't want one. Too
Too
bad.
Also, you can't score points with unicorn tokens. Good luck.
Yeah, please pay 2 to remove your unicorn to score points. This is real good on things like Bunyip and Mistmane, obviously. But, like, even just generic decks, you just go, oh, that card is at a problem. Let's make it so you can't score points with that for a while.
Sure. You can really double dip on cards like Daybreaker, who would also likely be contributing towards confronting and contributing towards winning the face-off. So you've just took away the ability to score points in 3 different ways off of one card.
Yeah.
The options select.
Yeah. Or you can sit here and be like, pile of presents.
So Werefrog says, if the friend is at the problem but its power isn't needed to confront, doesn't matter. If it is capable of contributing its power towards confronting, it is considered to have done so unless an effect would stop it from doing so.
If it's frightened,
I think I'd have to go look that one up, but I believe it's there at the problem, so it would still count.
I don't know if that's correct. I don't think so, because Frightened Friends don't have power and therefore have nothing that can contribute.
That's true. It does have the name, but it's still at the problem.
We'll have to double check. I'll
You
look
don't
through the
is
comp rules
part
while we're
of
doing
You
this.
don't have to have any
Problem
power to
face-off,
contribute to
though.
confronting to a problem.
So it would stop you from scoring points from the face-off for sure.
Yeah, it would definitely be involved, but I believe the definition of that, and you need to be looking at the new one because we changed that.
I know, I am.
Specifically for this card.
But yeah, this card is I believe it's Harsher Judge.
That was its playtest name, yeah.
It is definitely a harsher judge.
This is not harsher than Harsh Judge.
It's worse in
I
some
disagree.
ways.
Point denial is pretty big.
I'm going to go with a 4 on this one.
3.
4. That's impactful.
4.
I gave this a huge 5. Also, look at the flavor text.
The flavor
I
text
was
is
gonna give it a
amazing.
5. I was going to give it a 5, then I saw the flavor text.
No, you have to give it a 4.
So I gave it a 4.
I didn't give it a 5 because I heard the name, I saw Sans and got annoyed there wasn't a skeleton in a blue hoodie.
Wow.
I was expecting a font joke. But...
Yeah, where's our papyrus pony?
No. Just no.
No.
Winona
It's Comic Sans, guys.
Bone Tassel.
Well, Sans spoken Comic Sans.
Please edit this card. Change all the text to Comic Sans.
No.
Ara would never let that through.
No.
All right,
Friends don't let from
guys, move.
Sweetie Belle, larger than life. I think this
the
is
third
the third one we've gotten of these, and the last one. So, like the others, 2 cost, 3 rec, 4 power. This one's got showy as its lovely little ability, and also at the start of the face-off involving a card, you banish this card until the end of the face-off, which has some neat things you can do with it. I say neat, not impactful.
The other ones you could conceivably get involved, like meaningfully involved in the face-off. Sweetie Belle nopes out. She is gone.
She's like, it's your problem now. Bye.
Yeah. You cannot staff her.
Yep.
I mean, you can. It's just not going to do anything.
I mean,
So-
yeah.
Question from chat: where does it go after the face-off? Wherever you can legally put it that you would like
So
to
you
put
can
it.
start a face-off against a troublemaker, and then put her into play with the other troublemaker, and then face-off against that troublemaker,
Yep.
Yep.
and
It's
lose
great.
both of the face-off.
Yep.
Also, bodyguards. Animoy says.
Yep. But Bodyguard is a fun synergy.
Yeah.
Just DFOing and then having a showy one body after the face-off is not bad.
Octavia. Main.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's fun.
Yep.
The Werefrog Acid comes back before Problem is replaced for Problem face-offs. GP, I think
Yes.
you're the most familiar.
It comes back after the face-off is completed, but before the problems have been replaced.
Oh, well, never mind. That's
Replacing happens so much later.
Yeah.
I guess you won't get that free showy one thing.
No.
Then.
No, that'd be really.
That would be really good. Yeah.
3 for me.
2.
2-5.
3.
3.
Yeah, I should
I give
probably
it 2.5.
This needs a 3. This does activate a Celis. That's good.
Nah.
I have altered the deal.
Thorax, Changeling Leader. We've seen this card 5 times already. Or 4 times already. This is the white one.
Scores?
Yeah.
It has Changeling synergy. Other than that, it's the same.
Yep.
It has Angry Ocellus in the corner there.
Yep. Regrettably. Okay. GP,
Yes.
what's your rating? Did you give your rating?
For Sweetie Belle or for Thorax?
Thorax.
Thorax.
Oh, 2.
2.5.
2.5, as much as I don't want to. Changeling synergy, kind of good, yo.
That's a 2.
2.
There's better
White-
Changelings to synergize.
White likes
Also a
this-
2. All right. So I think that's it for the white friends. Now we move to the yellow ones
That is correct.
with
Yeah.
Angel horsing around.
Wait, this
Get
is an
it?
angel.
My brain explode. 1
my-
cost 0 power. 3 yellow wreck. All right. Chaos. When you flip this card, you may put a dilemma from your discard pile back into your hand. And it has +1 power for each problem in play. Oh, it's also a Pegasus and a critter.
So
Never-
minimum
Chaotic.
2 power.
Right.
While in play.
Right.
Like, you really
Uh,
don't want to flip this, but
If I was going to pick any 2 traits to put on a friend, it would be those.
Yeah, it's pretty disgusting.
Pegasus Critter, yeah.
Yeah.
Disgusting.
Especially in yellow.
Yeah. No, this is great.
This suddenly gets less good with the growing confidence removal.
It's still okay.
It's still okay.
Like, you still
One
get 1
cost,
cost
3
3
power is
power.
not
Yeah.
bad.
it's
Just
still
won't be
fine.
ultra bonkers.
Yeah.
It is going
Getting
to
back
be
to lemons
funny.
is still good.
It is going to be very funny when every time your opponent says, I want to frighten your Fluttershy, and you point to your kind pony sitting there at home. They're like, no, you're Fluttershy. And you're like, yeah, that's my Fluttershy. And they're like, no, you're Fluttershy. You're like, this is a bunny.
Can't you see the bunny ears? So, what's real fun is in Harmony when you can actually get this card to 1 or even 0 power.
I thought we fixed that. Is that still gone?
I don't remember Ara ever saying he fixed that. So
Fixed what?
The problems
The making
leaving.
problems go
Yes,
away forever.
we fixed that.
Yeah, we fixed that.
I mean, I was over here thinking dressed up or clipped wings, but I guess that works too.
It's a good
We're
card,
too
though.
small-brained, Ivory.
Good card. 3 from me.
2.5.
I'm gonna stick with a 3 here.
I'm gonna go up to a 4. This thing can get stupid. If you got all the anthems out, which you're in yellow, you probably will have the anthems out.
I'm also giving this a 4. Like, every single word on this card is good.
I give this a 3. I feel like it should be maybe higher, but I'm gonna stick with my guns.
I like
I
Smithers'
think-
comment here.
What is his comment? It's Fluttershy
It's-
talks
it
to animals.
Wants to marry Discord. Yes.
Really like the art on it too.
It's good art. All right. Let's go talk about Pegasus leaders. Cotton Sky. It's this thing.
It's
Yep.
this thing.
It's the yellow one.
Pegasus is more relevant than most of the other traits. It's yellow.
Exactly.
Ratings?
2.
2.5.
2.
2.
2.
1.5.
But it's yellow.
It is yellow. I just feel
And-
like yellow's got more like options.
It does. Speaking of
That
more
is
options
true.
that Yellow has.
Yeah.
Cotton Sky is just the adult Pegasus in the background here. She's like never shown up before. I don't know either, but that's what the show named her.
You've probably never heard of her.
You have to have a high IQ to understand.
Go for it,
this
Jace.
pony.
You're next.
But this next card, though.
Fluttershy,
It's Angel.
bad hair day.
Uh,
No, that's
I
not
get it.
Fluttershy. Or is it?
that's
Hair.
Angel.
Importantly, the traits and symbols are backwards from Angel.
Critter Pegasus. Swift. When an opponent confronts a problem, you may put this card from your hand into play at that problem. 2/2/2.
2/2/2.
50.
I mean, sometimes 2, sometimes 0.
Oh, for cost-wise? Yeah, sure. It is a Swift Pegasus that you can potentially get into play for free.
That's not bad.
I kind of like it. I'm giving this one a 3/5. This is a good card.
We can have a 3.
You know what card?
3.
I give this a 4 for the same reasons I gave Horsing Around a 4. You're going to have these anthems in play already. You're playing yellow.
Also, this card works really, really well with Treading Water. So yeah, this is a 4 for me as well.
Yeah, I also give it a 4. Also, it's like you want to cause a face-off your opponent wasn't expecting.
Doesn't work that way.
Does not work.
Oh, sorry, it doesn't work that way. I was reading it wrong. Derp.
But you might just want the extra 2 power in a face-off that they were expecting.
Yeah,
That's
and-
like, sorry, that's what I meant. It's like, oh yeah, it's like a face-off trick.
yeah, kind of.
Yeah, right. And
Ye-
a lot of the time, it's not going to be a 2-power face-off trick. It could be 3 or 4.
The
Yeah,
main problem
or
is you
more.
have to predict that and decide that you want to use it in advance.
I
Well,
actually
I mean,
don't think that's
well-
a big of a problem.
No, it's not.
Yeah, because like even if you lost, it cost you 0 AT, and now you have a Swift friend.
A 2-power swing is generally kind of whatever.
It's there.
I mean,
Next.
I've seen a lot of face-offs lose by 1. So
Yeah.
Next
card.
one.
And you rue those.
I mean, those are the ones you remember.
More Fluttershies. This one's kind as can be. 2 power, 3 cost, 3 rec. When you play this card, you may put a critter friend with cost 3 or less from your discard pile into play here. That's an awful lot of critter friends, by the way. Unity 15 yellow. When you confront a problem, if you exceed that problem's confront requirements by 5 or more power, score a point. So basically, it's like Night Glider except for confronting and not face-offs.
And
At
not
only
2
1
points.
point.
But, like, scoring on confront versus scoring on face-off, or the problem face-off, is, like, huge.
yeah.
And this is kind of interesting because yellow, in theory, is very good at over confronting problems. It's just not great at winning the ensuing face-off. So this is interesting.
Thorax.
I mean, that's
Thorax
the first
doesn't
hissing you've
exist.
done this whole stream.
I have hissed 4 or 5 times.
Yeah,
so
that was
far.
actually his number 4.
Oh,
That was probably
okay.
the loudest one, though.
I can see this being in both Nurturing Nature and in Thorax, and being a solid impact on both of them.
Yeah. I can dig it.
Yeah, I like this a lot with Thorax, because that 15 can get real easy. 'Cause she's 2 printed power too.
Mhm.
And then she's bringing back another 2 printed powers. So that's like, what, 6 power on her own?
Yeah. I think there's a decision that you have to make if you're going to be including this card in Thorax, which is, are you going for high confront requirement, high bonus problems, or low confront requirements that you will be able to over-confront? You kind of have to choose one or the other.
I can see that.
But
that being said, it's still a very good card.
let's. Oh, hey! On the count of 4.
4.
4.
4.
4.
Mine.
Yeah.
Mine.
Yeah.
Mine.
It's okay. We good to go to the next one?
Yes.
Yes.
All right. Mage Meadowbrook, Field Healer. This is a 2/2/2 Earth Pony. This card does not count against your home limit, and your home limit is increased by 1.
There's something funny you can do here with the Traitor to the Hive, but that's about it.
No, I actually don't think this card is best in Thorax. I had thought it was best in Thorax for a while until about 30 seconds ago, and then I realized what deck this actually goes in.
What?
This!
Pegasus Royal Guard.
No, this is the deck, or this is the card that goes in Queen Nova. Not the friend, the main.
Yeah.
Sure.
Oh yeah, because when you flip her over, you're gonna do a proper.
Right.
I'm convinced.
I don't know about this one, I'll be completely honest.
Give me the half point for the Queen Novo. Come on. Come on. give me the half point for the
No.
Queen Novo.
No.
I am really not a fan of this card. I think Camelot Citizens is always better than this.
Sure.
Yeah.
Camelot
Does that
Citizens is also
increase your
super rare.
home limit?
Camelot Citizens does not increase your home limit. It just doesn't count against it. But
I
it
don't
can
know-
contribute for free.
Like, I don't know that I need to include both this unimpactful card and some other card when I could just have an impactful card.
I'm gonna start with Buckball strategy with Queen Novo, and I'm gonna play Mage Meadowbrook and then move my main and be confronting and have a big home limit even though my main hasn't flipped yet. It's gonna be fine.
You know what? I will
Give me
simply
the
say
half points.
I will simply say you have fun with that.
All right, 1.5 from me.
Rating. All right.
2.
1.5.
This is a 1. I'm sorry, GP.
This is also my first one.
I give it a 2. Don't worry, I got your back.
Yeah, that's my boy.
Bugle.
So Princess Celestia, Solar Guardian. This is a big Celestia. We haven't had a big Celestia in a while. 4 cost, 2 rec, 4 power, persistent. At the start of a face-off, you may choose one of your characters involved in the face-off. If you do, that character is no longer involved in the face-off, and this card becomes involved in the face-off. Weirdly, you can do that if she's already involved just to remove one of your characters. Like Queen Novo, if you're like, oh, I think I'm going to win this.
Not anymore.
Yeah, that's fair.
I'm a big fan of this card. Just because I can yell Mr. President, get down.
What was
Get
the
down,
playthrough
Mr.
title?
President.
I think it was
It's
Get Down, Mr. Princess.
President. Yeah,
Mr.
Get Down,
Princess.
Mr. Princess.
That's fair.
Yeah. I would definitely, at least run a couple in my Alicorns deck because I think that having a bit of that extra protection, especially if you're gonna run Big Twy or something like that, is going to be pretty necessary.
Well,
It's
it's really
still-
only protection against staff, right?
Yes, but a lot of staff, okay? And getting staff sucks.
2.5.
2.5.
2.
2.
2, though this has weird synergy with showdowns from Camelot Knights.
Ooh, digging deep.
Mm-hmm.
I may have said all that, but I'm giving it a 2.5.
Reminder that these ratings are based on game impact, not in terms of enjoyment of the card.
Oh yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Says you.
Well, moving from a princess to a queen now. You got
False
Queen Novo.
queen.
Ooh, upgraded.
False
Well,
queen.
do. Queen Novo swayed sea pony. Is this? Does it have Nope.
She swayed like the
Couldn't this have
fabric.
transformed? Come on. Unity 5, persistent, and Unity 10. When an opposing character enters play here or is moved here, the character gets -2 power till the end of the turn.
All right.
Super calming.
I'm just going to go out on a limb here, and I'm going to drop this right now that 3-5, this is going to be up there as far as infuriating.
This fixes the problem with calming.
This is what calming should have been. Except
Yeah.
if we had that much on calming to begin with, people would have respected yellow a lot more back during that era, and that clearly couldn't happen.
Now, like, if this is how calming was worded, calming would have been like much more sparingly used. Calming 1 would have been a threat.
Yeah.
Calming 2 would have been like, whoa.
Okay, you know what? Sure. I respect it a bit more. It can have a 3 from me.
Plus, it's got persistent, so if you want this gone, you're going to have to work for it. Cheese?
Cheese.
3-5.
3-5 was indicated earlier.
I'm gonna go with 3.
I like this at 3.
I gave it a 2.5, but I think it'll be way more annoying than a 2.5 would suggest.
Right, GP?
Okay, Sanctuary Patients, get well soon. Believe this is Big Critter. Yep, 4 cost,
Big
3 rec.
Critter.
Big 4 cost, 3 rec, 4 power. When this card leaves play, put 3 1 power Critter Friend tokens into play. This was originally Squirrels in a Trench Coat, if I remember correctly.
You should every game against yellow go, are you going to unsatisfactory work this? Come on.
You should. It'd be great. And you can also sit there and do silly things like play
The blue yellow event.
creepy crawlies and get 7 critters out of it.
Oh, that's fun. But I like the blue yellow event with this card actually.
Oh, bounce it back, make 3 critters, play it again. Yeah, it's actually pretty good.
All right, fair.
Okay. There's some value there. That being said, it's still a big critter, and big critters are a little rarer to find. But hey, you know, if you have a 4 power body in yellow, and if you're threatening your opponent having to remove that, and you get even more value out of it that way, that's pretty good. I'm still going to put it at a 2, though. You know what? The blue yellow thing can give me 2-5. That's fine. Cheese?
2-5.
2.
I for some reason lost where my score was on. I think I gave it a 2. Yeah, I gave it a
You
2.
gave it a 2.
Yeah. I think it's a decent role player. It's a 3.
I think I gave it a 2. I
Role
think you might.
player?
Yeah.
Yeah, role player. Plays a role in your deck.
Plays a role.
I gave it a 2. I think, yeah. I feel like it's a little too much. Too many resources required to get critter tokens.
Fair. Next one. Aura. No, Cheese.
No.
It's me, but I'm fixing things.
Oh boy.
Trixie, guidance counselor. Let's see what she does. When an opponent dismisses or banishes another one of your friends, you may banish this card. If you do, that opponent skips their next ready phase. That's
And skipping the ready phase means that you do not ready your characters that are currently exhausted, gain the action tokens, or draw a card. You do,
pretty
however,
impactful.
still get your start of turn triggers.
Also, Trixie of the event.
What
Pretty
is your
saucy.
wisdom?
What is your wisdom?
This is a unique friend as well.
I
think
saw her
that's
event.
pretty relevant.
I think it is, although I did not rate her highly.
Yeah, I feel this card suffers from uneven ground syndrome, which is to say, if you use this card poorly, it hurts you more than the opponent.
Yeah, like if you play this,
The difference being, if you use uneven ground poorly, you can like disrupt yourself of action tokens for multiple turns moving forward. The worst thing that happens is you've spent 3 AT to get a 3 power body out of this. Those things aren't even on the same level.
I think
I
this is a decent sideboard choice.
No,
no.
I think that this is very rarely going to impact the opponent more than the paying 3 and then losing 2 of your friends. Like,
So I will play this in a yellow control deck that is using that Queen Novo from earlier. I don't think you use this when you have a bunch of small, non-impactful friends, but I think when your friends are going to be disrupting your opponent significantly more, then this is an interesting sideboard option.
Yeah, this card gets better the higher quality your friends are.
Yeah.
Also, we have too many guidance counselors.
Not enough guidance
Everything
counselors.
like
They're
we need
all
more.
ratings.
3.
1.
3-5. This is impactful.
It's a 2 for me.
1.
I think this can be impactful and super annoying, so 3.5.
I think this is the most divisive card so far.
I believe
So
so.
far.
So far. Next,
All right, go.
Yona, cheerleader. It's another cheerleader, so 2 costs, 2 power, 1 rec, competitive 1. When this card enters play, if you have a cheerleader friend with a different name, you may dismiss a resource. Yellow's kind of good at that anyway. Also,
Yeah.
I'm enjoying the
The Yakov Smirnov. Yeah.
Yeah.
1.5.
Jeez.
2.
1.5. Just because Yellow does that a lot. This isn't great.
2 if you're running it, whatever, but yellow has better options.
1, though that art is a 5.
I'll give it a 2.
Nice, Werefrog. Okay, Paige, so are you sticking around for the multi-killer friends?
Yeah.
Okay, good deal.
All right, next up, I think is Donut Joe. Donut Joe Sugar Rush.
Yeah.
2
Apocalyptic
costs,
donuts.
2 costs, 2 power, 2 rec in blue and orange. When you exhaust one of your friends, you may put a +1 power counter on that friend and immediate exhaust this card to move this card. That's a decent card.
This is
This
ridiculous.
card will make me consider playing blue and
This is
orange again.
Pretty decent card.
Blue, orange, elves, seems fine.
Need stubborn.
Oh, this would be broken if it had stubborn.
Yeah, it would be really broken if it had stubborn.
Please no.
No
Yeah.
stubborn. This works for exhausting your friends for any reason. So that apple bloom we saw earlier gets bigger, which is kind of fun.
But so long as you're the one doing it, if
Right.
the opponent exhausts it, no donuts.
Right.
Right.
I'm gonna splash blue and bring back the carbo loader strategy in Harmony.
Ew.
That's gross.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Gross.
Spicy.
Ratings?
Sure. What did I rate this thing at? 3.5. I like this card a lot. I like this whole deck.
3-5.
3-5.
I put it at 3. It definitely has a place in that deck, but this card in that deck is just moderate impact.
Yeah, I like the card. It's a 3.
I give it a 3.5. I like this a lot. If you're playing blue and orange, you're pretty much playing this.
Yep.
So is your so let's talk about some French vanilla cards. Smolder, planning an adventure.
This is like the highest grade of premium French vanilla bean. Which
one
isn't
cost.
even French, it's usually from Madagascar.
1 cost, 3 rec, 2 blue and orange power, competitive 2, diligent 2, and traveler. That is 3 keywords on 1 card. We haven't seen that in a long time.
3 ingredients
Doesn't
or
have
keywords.
4
Ever seen it?
abilities. Yes.
3 keywords on 1 card?
Yes, we've seen 5.
There's 5. or 6.
Only because of that one Acellus. That doesn't count.
Yeah.
Well, you gotta do Acellus like that.
Smither says needs Traveler too.
Gross.
That would be a yikes for me, dog.
So this card is like, you look at this card and it kind of looks only okay, but it's a lot better than it looks, honestly.
It's like there's nothing that I don't like about this. It's undercosted. It's got a bunch of good abilities on it. Just
If your
yes.
if your opponent disrespects this card, they will pay for it.
Yeah.
You sit there and they're like, okay, whatever, it's a 2-power friend.
Disrespect.
All of a sudden, that 2-power friend becomes a 4-power friend for 1 AT in the face-off.
And then you move it, and it's
Well,
a
after
5-power
the
friend.
face-
Then it's a 5-power friend.
Oh, sorry, in the face-off, yes.
Right.
And then you win, you know?
Right. Then that makes it even larger. Then it becomes 7-power in the face-off plus, 7-power after. It just gets ridiculous.
Yeah.
This is a 4.
Also, I just
This
like big smolder.
Is a 3.
4.
4.
What did I get? 3, yeah.
And 3.5. So it looks like I got all the Griffins. Gallus, Captain of the Guard.
You got the fun one, though. This is a good one.
Oh yeah, this one's interesting.
It was better
It used to
before
be
we
a
fixed
5.
it. It was better
Yeah.
before we fixed its text.
Yeah.
Whoops.
1 cost, 2 power, blue pink, right? 3 rec. When you discard a card for the first time each turn, you may move this card. For the first time each turn.
That's important.
I assume was the addendum.
Mm-hmm.
Werefrog asks, what was wrong with its text?
It went infinite.
I assume it said when you discard a card.
It didn't say when the first time each turn. That's like really important.
At the end of your turn, you discard a card, move this, you've moved a Griffin, so you draw a card off of Gabby. Oops, you have to discard a card, and you just do that till you have no cards in your deck.
And
Right.
so
You draw
on and
your
so
entire
forth.
deck.
No, it's not until you draw your entire deck. It's until you draw your last card, and then you win with
Pinky.
And
Right.
then you're
Oh,
done.
right.
Your
That's your
second to
entire
last
deck.
card.
You just had to play. So it was literally Gabby, Gallus, and whatever his name is, the unicorn that gives Traveler to everything.
Hufar?
Hufar.
Yeah.
Oh.
And then you win.
Well, and Pinky.
Right. Sure.
Remember
And Pinky.
the double Hufar Thunderlane play?
Yes. It's a great play.
Ugh.
Gross.
It's fun. That being said, Gallus is still not bad. It's still free movement on a Griffin, and Griffins get to draw cards, and that's not bad. So
You can
And
draw
you-
this card in blue.
You're
pink,
only
you know?
paying
Pinky
1.
sense.
So he's efficient to start with, and he's efficient every turn after that. That's
and
cool.
we'll talk about a resource that may relate to him later.
Pinky sense?
No.
You just want to talk about Pinky Sense more.
Oh, yeah. It's a good card.
2.5.
It is 2.5.
3.
3.
3.
I think I gave it 2.
Correct.
Yeah. I don't know why I gave it 2.
What would you
It
have
probably
given it?
should not have been a 2. I probably would give 2.5.
Okay, fair.
Like, how did I give a 1 cost 2 power friend 2?
Oh.
I think I
did
just
you?
screwed up there, but I'm not changing it.
GP, go.
All right. If y'all like free movement, here we go. Dr. Hooves. I don't remember his subtitle.
I say Stallion applicant.
Yes, there we go. Vice Head Stallion Applicant. We'll see more of these subtitles later. 2 cost, 1 rec in blue and purple, 2 power. Meticulous 1. When you put a card on top of your deck, you may move this card. All right, y'all. Look,
Y'all.
Yeah.
Here's-
At the
here-
start of your turn,
here's the deal. Okay? The worst case scenario with this card is that it is a 2 cost, 2 power friend that says, at the start of your turn, you may move this card. We have not had anything that has said that so far in this game. You can use multiple meticulous effects by having multiple Dr. Hooves. This is a case where the multiple iterations of the Doctor actually get better. So if you have 2 Dr. Hooves or 3 Dr. Hooves, you only need to meticulous 1 of them, and then they all get to move. But we also have twilighting. We also have same-day delivery. If you break into Harmony, we have Star Scroll Research. You can be moving these things at immediate speed. You can do this in the 2-cost Friends or Broken deck that is pink, blue, purple, and uses Angel Wings, Doctor Hooves, Daring Do, and Selena Blue.
Ow, why would you do that?
So you can put cards on top with Selena Blue and move Doctor Hooves at immediate speed.
Twice.
Selena Blue.
It's ridiculous.
This card is nuts.
This is a card that I would consider running Hoofar with, honestly.
Yes.
I would legitimately grab every copy I see in a draft.
Disgusting.
There are so many ways that this can get nuts.
JP?
4.5.
I think 3.
4.
I'm gonna give this a 5. I think this card is crazy.
Spicy.
Yeah, I'm bumping this up to a 5.
I'm
It's
giving it a 4.5.
Powered moves.
I mean, blue purple was pretty tier 2, 1.5-ish deck, like blue purple aggro.
This is gonna help.
I think you said 1.5.
I feel like this will push it over, or it's going to make a significant impact.
I
with
heard
that deck.
Pages give this card a 1.5.
He
I said
said
4.5.
He said the deck was tier 2.
No,
Tier.
but before then, when he said the score.
No,
He
four.
definitely
No,
said
no,
five.
it's green. It's up there.
Yeah, this card is for
Next.
for what looks like a very boring card. This is a very, very strong card.
Yeah.
Next card. Jeez.
It is Granny Smith, Trivia Trot host.
Oh, I love this card.
Got a
This is
little
such a-
DreamWorks face going on
This
here.
is such a weird card to grade.
Oh yeah, this was pretty hard.
When you play this card, choose one of your friends. Then an opponent chooses one of their friends. Start a face-off involving those friends. If you win, you may put this card into your hand. Players can't play cards or activate abilities during face-off started by this card.
So someone looks at this card and says, "What does this card do?" And your answer is nothing.
Nothing.
This card says, "Hi, Daybreaker. I would like to enter you in a trivia contest."
Yeah. This card is all about triggers on face-offs and chaos, which are triggers during face-offs.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's all about triggers.
So this card's going to be one of the very situational ones, and this is going to be a weird rating for me. I'm giving this a 4, and the reason I'm giving this a 4 is because this will not see play unless you are doing something stupid with it, in which case it is by definition a 4.
I think blue-white has a better I win the game combo than just 2 Mistbanks now. I think Granny Smith plus Daybreaker is just cheaper, and hey, cheaper is good.
That's fair.
It is cheaper.
Granny Smith is also one of those cards that enables an infinite win deck with the Starlight and Sunburst that we saw earlier.
Yeah.
Yeah, give Daybreaker some Studious. Why not?
Yeah, and when you start that combo, your opponent has zero priority windows.
Right. If your friends are there in play, that's it. There's nothing they can do for the rest of the game barring flipping a chaos card, and you probably have a throne in play if you're scared about that.
Are you going to make me wind this up to a 5?
No.
Or a 6?
No, because
No,
I still think the Living to Laugh deck is a better combo deck in core.
Plus, she does nothing on her own.
Right.
Yeah.
All right.
She starts the face off.
Yeah, this has combo card written all over it.
So I am splitting the difference on this card at its peak potential versus what it would do outside of that and grading it at a 2-5.
2-5.
4.
I'm gonna give this one a 3.
I've given this one a 4. I think this card is super fun.
I gave us a 2.5 pretty much. I'm pretty sure it's because I had no idea how to grade this, put it as a placeholder, and forgot about it.
Fair enough.
Harsh.
This card is weird, to be fair.
It is very weird, yeah. Yeah, 3 power, 3 cost, 1 rec in blue and yellow. Pegasus, go figure. It's hasty. When you win a face-off involving this card, you may retire one of your Pegasus friends here to score a point. So, you could retire this, just like 3 for 1 point isn't great, but if that's the 15th point, then it's worth it.
Yep.
Or if you've got, Pegasus tokens that are going to go away because you're, about to finish a DFO or something, why not?
You play this with Crash Cloud, and suddenly, hey, there's a Pegasus right there.
Yeah.
I'm reminded of Kratos, which is the yellow-white friend, where when you confront a problem, you can retire one of your critters to score a point. You'd also have to exhaust Kratos too to do it.
Yep.
But I feel like this card is better because it's in a better color combination.
Yeah. Ratings?
What did I give this?
You gave it a 3.
A 3. Yeah, that seems good.
I gave it a 2.5.
3-5.
I gave it a 3.
It's just good.
It's a 3, and you are obligated to hoof bump your teammate when you play this.
Are
In
you
a team
also
game.
obligated to scream, yeah?
Yes.
Okay, can we actually do the next one correctly?
No.
Pages, come on. Come on, Pages.
What?
Rating?
All right. Might have gone a little too overexcited with this card. I gave it a 4.5. I
Okay.
think it's in a color combination that's perfect for it. Well, duh. But I think that its effects go together really well in a deck that could use some more point acceleration.
All right. Next card is Mod Pie and Mudbriar Sticks and Stone. We have a 2 cost, 2 power, 3 rec, orange and pink. When you draw a card, if it is the 3rd card you have drawn this turn, put a 3 power orange rock friend token into play, and your token friends can't be frightened.
Well, I remember the previous card that said when you draw the 3rd card this turn got banned. So,
Clearly, there's a correlation.
yeah, clearly there's a correlation.
Token friends not being able to be frightened is pretty good.
It's not bad. And you're making rock tokens, which are not insignificant.
Yeah.
I would like to dip in the pool Mod Pie and Mudbriar.
Oof. I feel I smell a farm deck coming on with this.
It's one of the cases where your token might have higher staying power than a friend.
You could
I would like to
Discord your Mod Pie and Mudbriar.
You could discord your Mod Pie and Mudbriar after you draw some cards and make some tokens. Then you're going to play the Apple Monster so that you can start making token copies of Mod Pie and Mudbriar every turn, and then you're just going to start hurling boulders at your
And
opponent.
then you Discord your Apple Monster.
Yes, and then it just
Ugh.
And then you get a party of 1 dropped on you. And then you're sad.
Boo. This is a fun card. Come on, Pages, give us the half point so we can do the thing.
He is sticking by his guns. That is his thing.
Okay, everybody else on the count of 3. Ready? 3.
3.
2.5.
Close
I
enough.
give this card a 3.
Bugle, it's fitting you get to talk about this one.
What are we at? Oh yes, Spike and Gabby Friendship Frenzy! Yay! This is Pink Orange's first 2/1/2. That's great. It is a dragon and a griffin and chaotic. The chaos text is when this card is flipped, flip an additional card, and during face-offs, flip an additional card. Then choose and ignore one of your flipped cards. So this card, when you flip it, is not a 2. It is never a 2. I guess unless you flip a 0.
Them forest owls.
It's possible in this set.
I mean, you
It's
run
never a
Howie
2.
Zodal in the deck, you run this, so. But yeah,
Laugh. Yeah.
flipping more cards in the Chaos Control deck, which, by the way, is pink-orange, is real good. You do not ignore the Chaos text on your additionally flipped cards.
Correct.
Yep.
I think I have this as a 3/5.
Yep. 3.
3.
I think this is good enough to be a 4.
Yeah, this is a 4. This goes in the Chaos deck real hard.
I give it a 3.
Pages, you're up.
All right. Spoiled Rich, another applicant. Vice Headmare Applicant. She's orange and purple. 2 power, 2 cost, 1 and 1. She's got Stubborn. Alright. Sounds familiar. Earth
Yeah.
20 sounds familiar.
Yeah.
Not anymore. When an opposing character becomes exhausted, you may exhaust this card to move that character. So close.
Aw. Still. All
I
right.
mean, opposing characters get exhausted a lot, and you don't have to cause the exhaust.
Let me just park this Selena Blue at a problem so I can get the eccentric and aw.
Aw.
Whoops.
Let me just park Starlight over here so that I can start getting points and aw.
Aw.
Let me just
Yeah, it's
park
pretty aw.
Silverstream here at this problem so I can draw cards and
And
aw.
Kind of
Oh,
good.
his character, yeah, that's fun.
There's gonna be a lot of RTFC going on with this.
Oh, you know what? All right, that's getting a significant increase in its rating for me.
That's right. Change your numbers, everyone. I'm watching you do it.
Yeah,
I admit to changing my numbers.
All right.
I'm staying where I am.
I'll go a little higher. That's fine.
All right.
Three for me.
2.5.
3.
Also, this is
Easily
an easy 6 for flavor text though. This is fantastic.
I'm not going to talk about the flavor text, but I will say that I did bump this up from a 2 to a 2.5.
Yeah, I bumped it up from a 2 to a 3. I didn't realize it was characters, so yeah.
And I had it at a 3.5.
Nice.
Paige is over here like I was right the whole time.
Yeah, Spoiled Rich versus Spoiled Rich is kind of funny, because then you just have them all sending each other home.
Whee! Okay, next one, Burnt Oak, Long Stories. This, I believe, is a 3/3/3/3 in orange and white. Yep, there it is. When a player plays a card. When a player plays a card. If it isn't the first card that player has played this turn, that player discards a card.
So bizarre.
Okay, it's weird, but hear me out. Ignore the disruption effect on this. You're giving your opponent a choice of what card to discard. That's never going to be the best form of discard you can use. Instead, use this as like your top end curve in an orange-white aggro list that wants to get stuff like Firelight into your discard pile, and use that as a way to play super efficient cards and like do the discard pile shenanigans. Also, you can put your FOFs into play.
I kind of just realized this is really, really funny with the Chrysalis main. Would you like to flip my Chrysalis main over? It'll cost you 5 cards.
Ugh,
Ew.
gross. Okay, that's actually that's some value
That's
there.
interesting.
I literally just realized that. That's actually enough to bump me up on this.
Scores?
I'll go 2.5.
2.
1.5. I don't. No. Just no.
Yeah, I'll stick with the 2 on this one. It's funny, but eh.
The Chrysalis interaction has made me put this at a 3.
Yeah, you that revelation. I'm not entirely sold on this, so I'll give it a 2.
Okay.
Speaking of
Next
Firelight,
card, Firelight, bringing up the past.
10,000% done, Starlight.
Still not past since.
You're never getting that, by the way.
That
We
is an
almost got
other
it.
lady looking
It
out
was
card,
so close.
technically.
1/1/2/2. When this card enters play, if you didn't play it from your hand, put 2+1 power counters on this card. You may play this card from your discard pile by banishing the card from your discard pile as an additional cost. So
Starlight looks so done.
yes, she does.
She is done.
So it's generally 1 power the first time you play it, and then 3 power the second time you play it. Although occasionally it'll be 3 the first time. Although most of the ways that you would magic it into play, you don't really want to use on a 3 power. I guess like the things that are based on like a 2 power reanimation, because those are generally pretty cheap.
It's
But
3 for 1.
You can just play this card from your discard pile. Jeez.
I know. I said the first time and the second time you play it.
Right. You do have to get something else.
We're
in there
still
to banish
talking
it,
about
though.
the first time you're playing it.
This is one of those cards where if you can get it with those 2+1 power counters, cool. If not, it's kind of just there.
I think the way to play this is like discard this to Clue Down and then play it kind of thing.
Or something like
Yeah.
that.
Or anything like the
That'd be an
previous
interesting
card.
way to do it.
Discard it to Infiltrating the Hive.
That would actually probably be the most ideal, because then there's another card you can banish at that point.
Okay, so discard this and Grogar to Infiltrating. Then banish the Grogar from your discard pile.
Oh, that Grogar? Sure.
Yes,
Yeah.
that Grogar.
You need a troublemaker, though.
It's kind of spicy.
Whatever, we'll get there. 3.5
Whatever.
from me.
You just skipped a bunch of steps. Okay, that last step can come later.
Jeez.
That's true. 2.5.
2-5.
3.
3.
Also 3.
All right. Oh, look, it's my namesake. Sunburst and Cranky, Wired and Tired. One of these is on coffee, the other is not. These are my only 2 states of existence. 3 power, 3 cost, 3 rec, orange yellow. Unicorn and Donkey, a trait we haven't seen in a while. Diligent 2. If you would put any number of +1 power counters on this card, you may put that many -1 power counters on an opposing friend instead. What's a -1 power counter, you ask? Well, it's exactly what it sounds like.
Okay, hear me out.
No.
Harmony.
Okay.
Already know.
All right.
The pink dismissal card.
Oh,
with 0
downright
power?
dangerous.
Downright dangerous.
Dangerous. Yeah.
No, not downright dangerous. You're talking about
Is it not downright dangerous?
No,
No,
it's,
it's
it's
too
downright
much fun.
It's
dangerous.
downright dangerous.
No, here's your invitation.
I thought you were talking about too much fun. Dismiss everything with 0 power.
No, the thing that's -2 power, if that friend has 0 power,
Yeah, that's downright dangerous.
dismiss it. Downright
That is
dangerous.
Yeah,
downright
yeah.
dangerous, yes.
That's kind of a spicy trick.
In a different color.
It's pretty dumb.
We'll
But
make
it's
it
spicy.
work.
I think there's potentially a lot of utility with -1 power counters. And like Rockhoof Shovel suddenly becomes real fun.
If they could go on mains, it would be much more interesting.
Well,
Well,
that's why they
sure.
can't do that.
I disagree. I don't think that would be interesting. I think that would be terrible.
Yeah.
All
So
right,
I
got-
am sad that this is a 3 power friend in the color combination that does not want 3 ever.
You mean 3 rec?
No.
no
power.
Oh, okay.
Just
Ratings?
gotta
Put a power
check.
counter on it.
Just
2.
gotta check. Do +1
2.
counters and -1 counters cancel out?
Yeah, they
They,
would.
they
Okay.
do. Well,
Do you have that coded in the rules?
No, they inherently cancel out like as the final calculation, but they go on the thingy.
They remain
So-
on the card. So this is not
Yeah.
like Magic where the counters actually physically cancel each other out.
Nope.
Okay.
I'm giving this a 2.
Yeah, from a math perspective, they cancel each other out, but there are still distinct +1 and -1 counters.
I can't wait to see the piles of counters, like physical counters on physical copies of these
That
cards.
only matters for like 1 card. Actually, 2 cards.
Anyway,
That
ratings.
can remove counters.
I think most of us gave, but I'll say it again, 2.
I think it's actually a 3. Like, minus power counters are not a bad thing.
Took the middle road, 2.5.
Nice.
Okay. Next on the applicant list, we have Trixie, who is a 3 cost, 2 power, 2 rec in pink and purple. When you play this card, choose another friend, put a token copy of that friend into play, then banish that token friend, I'm sorry. Remember those flicker effects we were looking for?
Yes.
Yeah.
Disgusting.
We
So-
found one.
You give all your
This card's
characters
good.
persistence somehow, and then you play Mod Pie and Mudbriar, and now it won't get banished.
Forget that. This is basically says Portal.
Yeah, but I want to keep that too.
It's
Right.
not just Portal. You can get a Portal effect off of your opponent's friend.
Mm-hmm. And under the right circumstances, you can potentially keep that friend.
Yep.
Yeah.
This is a 4.
The
The-
Jeez.
Yeah.
It is a good thing this card costs 3. That's all I have to say.
Yeah, if this didn't cost 3, this would probably be a little too good. In my opinion.
Yeah, Cheese.
He would be right back.
Cheese has this at a 4. I have this at a 4/5.
I also have this at a 4.
Portal got
yeah,
banned
this
for a
is-
reason.
This is a very solid 4 from me.
Yeah, also 4. I'm glad this is when you play this card, by the way.
Yeah.
So you can't go infinite with it. Well, with 2 of them, rather.
Please, for the love of God, no enters play.
Oh, no,
There-
it's fine.
there
It just
was-
makes infinite unicorn tokens.
There was never a version of this card that ever said when this card enters play.
Yeah, because you knew better.
Because you knew better.
Yeah.
Discord Party Clasher used to not be unique. Oh, wait. That was
Wait.
dumb.
Yeah. Let's see here. Bugle?
Let's see. We are at, oh yeah, Yona and Sandbar. Smashing Fashion. See Fashion, we'll smash.
I'm-
3 costs.
That's Sandbar's motto right there.
I'm tempted to pull the Nigel Thornberry out here. Smashing!
3 cost. 2 wreck. 3 power. Showy 1. Opponents must pay +1 to play cards to problems with 1 or more of your characters with Showy. Showy will never be relevant.
Fight me.
You
I
don't
mean,
know
that
We'll
almost
try really
makes
hard.
it relevant.
Relevant.
I guess my opponent moved to my main once in Mubs.
Well, this is trying real hard to make the opposite true.
Yeah, this is along the lines with the shopkeeper, the Griffin shopkeeper of it's showy, but also I punish you for playing here too.
Right. See, here's the thing. We know Showy will never be relevant, so we just have to make other things relevant because you have Showy.
Right.
Exactly.
That's the key.
Galaxy brain play here.
Yep, it's a 2.
It's a 3.
2/5.
I think this is a 2.
It's a 2.
Yeah, 2.
I think you're all blinded by Showy.
Probably.
Possibly.
Alright, now we got Lyran Bonbon. Has it been a while since we've had one of these?
It's been a while.
But this is post marriage.
Was High Magic the one?
Yeah, that card was really good. I liked it a lot.
This is mini moons later.
Yeah.
There for the other. 1, 1, 1, 1. Which is kind of weird because there's 2 of them. When you play this card, you may put a resource or troublemaker into its owner's hand, and when you put a card into a player's hand, you can look at that player's hand. Oh, synergy with itself.
Yeah.
Hand knowledge. How about that?
Being flexible is also pretty nice. Just don't put Grogar into the opponent's hand
Yeah.
and scare everything again.
It is worth noting you can return one of your own resources or troublemakers, which is nice.
Sure, put your own Grogar. That's fair.
And then you can look at your own hand.
Yeah.
That is the real secret here, is every time you return something to your own hand, you have to process this trigger and acknowledge whether or not you are choosing to look at your hand.
Sit there for
Do
2
you want a
minutes
4-man
considering.
barrel?
Yeah, nobody's going to bother doing that.
I'm going to do that.
You're going to get...
Once.
Oh yeah, with Singing Barrel, that is annoying.
Play Singing Barrel, trigger. Return Singing Barrel to my hand, trigger.
Why? Why would you do
Smithers
something like
says-
this?
Lyra Bond, subtitle, it's canon now.
I like it.
Wow.
2.5 from me. I think there's some interesting things here.
2.
3.
Ivory's gum.
Ivory's
He
got
says
this as a
2.
2.
Yeah, I gave this the flexibility. I think this is a 3.
I had the same idea, 3.5. I'm gonna admit, I saw the words resource or troublemaker and was immediately reminded of another card.
Meadowbrook.
Friends are always there.
Yeah, so I was also thinking of old money too. Not the same, but
Yeah.
a little cautious.
I like
3.5.
that the way that they make ponies old is to put a single line under their eyes.
Right?
Yeah, it works.
Look,
That's it.
it's either wrinkles or they're too adult, and like they're adults and they're constantly like drinking coffee and tired.
Yeah.
That and her hair is a little frizzy from the bun.
Yeah.
Yes.
They get older school hairstyles.
And
Yeah.
Lyra has
I-
short hair.
I was looking in the mirror earlier today when I was getting a haircut, and I noticed I have that exact line underneath my eye. I'm like, oh, this is why people spend so much on skincare products. I don't
Well-
care, but I understand.
That is, in fact, the reason.
Yeah, it's worth
Yeah.
noting that this is a when you play, like Meadowbrook, and also it's in the wrong colors, but this would be really funny with Seleno.
Meadowbrook is enters play.
Yeah.
Like Meadowbrook. Like, not unlike.
Right. Meadowbrook is enters play. This is when you play.
Yeah, you can't actually
Meadowbrook.
portal this.
Yeah.
Nope.
Though I do
I
love the
wanna
smile
portal
callback. That's a real deep callback.
Yeah. All right. Next one. Let's get the twins in here. Pound cake and pumpkin cake. Favorite full sitters. This card is ridiculous.
Oh,
2 cost, 2 rec, 0 power. What is with all these cards with 0?
Well, watch what this does.
When this card's problem is confronted, you may exchange control of this card and an opposing friend here until the end of the score phase. If this card would be sent home, it isn't sent home instead.
I choose Daybreaker. Let's switch.
I am
Ew.
100% fine with this, and I got a belly flop to back it up.
Yeah, I'll take the extra point, and then I'll belly flop the Daybreaker into something else.
Disgusting.
I want to give this thing hasty.
I
Ew.
think this card is pretty fun. Yeah, it would be more fun with Hasty.
I mean, fill a second as possible.
If it's at a dilemma that gets solved, it will be home. It will go home because the area it's at no longer exists.
And you
Right.
have
Yeah.
to do,
Game will force it home.
I'm also going to run this with the pink purple amusement factory or whatever it's called.
Ooh.
Ooh, that's fun too.
And be like, oh man, that's a really valuable friend you have there. And now it's in your deck. And I have 1 AT. Thanks. The best part is, worst case scenario, you can just take your opponent's biggest threat in the face-off, and they have a 0 power friend.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like I said, this card is real good against Daybreaker.
It also triggers whenever the problem is confronted by anybody.
Yep,
that
by
means
anyone.
if you confront it, if your opponent confronts it, doesn't matter. Great card. Perfect 5 out of 7, 3.5.
That was a sentence.
2.5.
3.5.
I'm giving it a 3, though I almost want to lower it because of that nonsense.
This is some nonsensical 3 nonsense.
Yeah, but 3.5. I think the main thing that's keeping me from making it a 4 is the color combination.
I think also having no inherent power to help you confront is kind of iffy, but then it just sits there, so that's good.
Well, that's a May, so you don't have to.
No, it has to sit there.
Yeah,
It
but you
isn't
don't- you
sent
don't
home
have-
instead.
Yeah, you don't have to exchange though, so that's
Oh
fine.
well, no.
And it's going to stay at the problem. Like you just drop this at your problem and forget about it.
Yeah, actually, you probably do forget about it.
Nice.
Next.
Cheese.
What was this card? Octavia, Vice Headmare Applicant.
I like this one.
This art was a pain.
Apparently not as much as Zara. 2/2, 3 rec. When you play a song card, put a music counter on this card. Remove 2 music counters from this card to play a song card from your discard pile for free. If you do, and that card where you put in your discard pile, banish it instead.
Notably, she triggers off of herself.
Yup. She sure does.
So you need 2 for
What?
her to
Oh,
do
yeah.
anything, and then you only need 1
Yeah,
after that.
1 extra, yeah.
Yeah, I think there's an amount of deeper discussion around this card, but I think that maybe needs to be talking about it in the context of a deck.
Oh wait, it is only one, isn't it?
Yes, it is only one at that point.
Yeah.
It's every card you play.
Every song you play.
Every song you play. Sorry. Yeah. Although they get banished, but
Sure.
That's fine.
But you got to play it twice. Like, I think you're happy.
Yep.
Do we
there
have a
might
way?
be a Friend You Need deck with this card, though. Like, purple and white, those are both just good songs on their
Yeah.
own.
Sure. Purple and white have good songs. The pink song is not terrible. In fact, there's really basically no song except the orange song, which is garbage.
How garbage?
It's pretty bad.
There might be some real fun Octavia Spike deck. That sounds real fun.
Oh yeah.
I really want to do it.
3 from me.
3.
So I'm going to give this a 4-5 because this might be enough power to make Song and Spikebird decks a thing again.
Remember when Spikebird was a deck for like 5 minutes?
Yes, it was great.
I
And then
think
we
I'm
were,
gonna
and
give
then we were
this a
like,
3.
"Bird."
Yeah, this is a 3.
And I am also giving this a 3.
I
Man.
give it a 3.5. What if you put like Twilight Headmare?
Twilight Headmare does not play the songs, but you can get the effects again. So yeah.
Oof.
And every song
Ideas.
costs 2 or less.
Ara, lead us on.
All right, Big Mac. Vice Head Stallion Applicant. 2 power, purple, yellow, 2 cost, 2 rec. Obviously an Earth Pony. Calming 1. During face-offs involving this card, opponents ignore their flipped cards with 4 or more power. This is kind of a
You
nice
have
way
a
to
flip
be like,
average of 7.
no you don't.
Sorry,
So,
farm decks.
Yeah, this definitely hoses the farm decks. The one other type of deck that this hoses that Meticulous Talks brought up yesterday, which really made me laugh because clearly you got to kick a pony while she's down, is High Rainbow Dash Wonderbolt.
Yeah, it does.
That's a Rainbow Crash Wonderbolt.
That kind of sort of completely hoses.
So
Yes, it does.
here's the really stupid secret tech. Critter Cavalry.
Bring back
Instead of
Critter
giving
Cavalry.
yourself +5, you give them minus whatever.
Gross.
Well, that would only be -3 at most, right?
Yeah. But still, it's
So
funny.
that's
It's just
bad manners.
yeah, right? It's just for the bad manner factor.
Ara's going for that psychological warfare.
You know it.
I do like this completely hosing some great stuff. The thing that's really fun about this as well is that in many cases, most farm decks are going to be relying on staff as their primary form of friend disruption. Except they're flipping more than 4. So your Big Mac's just sitting there like, come at me, bro. Or
Nope.
actually like, yup.
No, he's just
Well-
sitting there like, nope.
You ignore that, but that's still 6 versus 2.
Yeah, but you're flipping a card. It's fine.
It
Don't
might
worry
be
about it.
fine.
Might make it.
Also, you're in purple and yellow. You've got resource removal for days. Let's be honest.
That's
Yeah.
fair.
Ratings
2.
3.
2-5.
You know what? Sure. Have a half point for the Wonderbolt meta call.
Yeah,
I think this
that's
is a
cute.
3.
The Wonderbolt thing is really cute.
Bugle.
Yeah, I gave this a 3 as well.
I gave this 2.5. I think that the color combination is good. It's kind of weird that it's an Earth Pony in purple and yellow, and though I think it's a little too specific.
Yeah, fair enough. I mean, Big Mac's been in yellow before.
As a critter.
Whatever. It was still Big Mac.
Yeah, this was on a Pegasus.
Ew.
Yeah, Critter Cavalry does not work on your
It's gotta
opponent's
be one of your cards, isn't it?
That
Rip.
card.
Yeah.
Oh, well.
Ivory.
because it's a reaction.
Are we still done with the app? We are done with the applicants. We are on to Celestia and Luna Coronation Conductors. This is lots of threes here. 3 cost, 3 rec, 3 power, yellow purple. Harmony Alicorn. We got a Harmony card here.
Finally.
When this or
Another
another one of your Alicorn friends enters play, look at the top card of your deck. If that card is an Alicorn friend, you may reveal it and put it into your hand. Otherwise, put it on the top or bottom of your deck.
This card is weird.
I like it, but not as a 3 of. The other problem is, like, there are a lot of other Alicorns that just entered the space, and they're all fighting with each other for deck slots.
I don't think that the Alicorn deck has room for this.
Yeah, I tried really hard
run
to jam
one
it
copy.
in. Like, I would run 2.
Like,
and
it's
I might side
just
out.
card draw.
Card draw's nice.
Card draws. It's
Yeah,
not.
but
It's
I
not
guess you
just. It's
paid
not just
one
card
for it,
draw.
right?
It's card filtering. That's so.
I think, like, part of the problem is that you just lost, like, the Alicorn deck just lost Paper Twi, which had Meticulous.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you just run the giant Twi instead and just
Paper
do that.
Twi.
Yeah, but that still costs 2.
Yeah, that's fair. Okay. 2 from me.
2.
2-5.
I think I gave this a 2. Yeah, I gave it a 2.
Yep, 2.
Yeah, I give it a 2-5. At least
This-
it triggers off itself.
Bugle.
Not Chrysalis, Sowing Distrust. This is definitely not Chrysalis. Don't ignore the Changeling trait. 3 cost, 2 rec, 3 power, Agile. Opponents need +2 to confront this card's problem for each color among their characters. The ongoing trend to give eccentric to every color that's not pink.
Pink doesn't need eccentric.
Yes, it does. Other colors need eccentric.
Pink has tons of eccentric.
Hence why it doesn't need it.
Well, I'm saying that every other color is also getting eccentric.
Mm. Okay, the fact that this counts colors everywhere among their characters, not. Oh, no, wait. Color among their characters here.
Here, yes. That last sneaky word on that extra line.
You know what? It's still pretty decent as an agile eccentric 2/3/3. I can dig it. I'll
This
give it.
card is going to maul drafts.
Yes, it will.
Well, it's a rare. That's what rares do.
To mull or maul?
Maul.
Okay.
Like what
that
bears
makes
do.
a lot more sense.
Give it a 3.
3?
Yeah,
2-5.
I'll give it a 3. Sure. The Agile's but that's an impact.
I think
It's
this
a
is.
2 from. Oh, sorry.
I think this is definitely a 3.
I'm not as optimistic. I gave this a 2.
I give us a 3. I think the only problem with it really is it's in well, you want to have the 2 AT up for agile and stuff, but it's in a color combination that doesn't really
like doing that.
get
Yeah.
AT much, and you really want to be. It seems like you really want to be spending it generally, not saving it for stuff like this.
Yeah.
Fair.
I mean,
Yep.
but then the potential white-yellow control deck gets in.
Yeah, maybe.
All right, Pages, you're up.
All right. This one's a little weird one. Apple Monster. Apple Monster merged Messenger.
I mean, that's what it was credited as in the
Happy
show.
apples.
I'm getting like Eldrazi.
You got a
vibes from
credit?
this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, it had voice lines.
Look at that cost. Okay, it's a fat 8 for 4 power. But wait, there's more. You may pay 1 less to play this card for each of your token friends. All right. And at the start of your turn, choose one of your token friends and then put a token copy of that friend into play.
This is also
So-
not unique.
So how many Timbles can I get now?
Yes.
Ooh.
There's dumb things you can do with this card.
There are
Pegasus
very-
Royal Guard.
I'm gonna put 14 Timbles at this problem. Score phase.
Gross.
hasty postal mail bulk delivery.
Make
Get rid of all of them.
use small tokens to make this cheap, then make big token friend and copy the big token friend from that point on, and it's
You just make a token copy of this,
correct.
I want to penny lane this card.
and then it grows exponentially.
I'm sure you do want to penny lane this.
Over multiple
This is
turns.
why we can't have any nice things.
That's why you can't
Right.
have nice things.
You can critter creepy crawlies this though,
Yes, you can.
and then play another apple monster for free.
You.
2.5.
3.
3.
3.
3.
I give it 2.5.
Oh, this is fortunate. GP.
Yep.
Your favorite card.
All right,
Hey,
there we
it's
go.
another it's another GP card.
I've got the theme music. It's right there in chat.
Yeah, it is a GP card.
I finally got my JoJo reference on a card. It only took all these sets. It's okay. Giovanna, present. It's a 2 cost, 2 power, no wreck, colorless friend. As this card enters play, choose a color. This card is that color. Your unity requirements are reduced by one of each of this card's colors. So, if this card has 1 color, your unity requirement of that color is reduced by 1. If this card has all 6 colors, your unity requirements of each of those colors is reduced by 1.
And it's a Griffin.
And it's a Griffin.
This narrowly avoided being a Kieran.
I
It's
think
better than that entry card from
Kevin.
Sequestria.
Oh,
What,
Oh, the
main
Traveler
6 Traveler?
thing?
Yes.
oh yeah, for sure. I think I have to unofficially call this card Gavin
Gavin.
because it's a Griffin Kevin.
Oh, hold on. Let me change my position. I see here. I'll allow it.
There you go. This card's name is Giorno Giovanna. And it has a dream to be at the School of Friendship.
I think Kevins are good to have in the format. I think having lost Kevin hurt 3-color more aggressive strategies. So having a Kevin come back is pretty nice.
Yep. That being said, it's still basically just a slightly souped up Kevin. It's a 2 from me. Jeez.
I think he had
he
to
burped.
step away, but
He gave
he
it a
put
2.
this at a 2.
I got a 2.
I think this is good enough to be a 3.
I gave this a 3. I like Kevin.
Yeah, I give this. What did I give this? I gave this a. Where'd it go? 2.5.
2.5.
I think if you're playing monocolor to start, you with Buckball Championship or Buckball Strategy, whatever the card is called, I keep forgetting. Buckball Strategy, the problem.
It's Buckball Strategy.
Buckball
Buck-
Strategy.
yeah.
Okay.
It's
Yeah.
Buckball Strategy.
With Buckball Strategy and with this, right, you can get Unity 5 right off the bat, can't you?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I think there could be a use there.
I think this may also show up in the eventual mosh pit attempt at rebuild because this will get you into all of the Unity colors.
Smithers says he sees this card and thinks of Team Rocket before JoJo.
And you clearly need to watch less Pokemon and more JoJo.
All right. I believe with that is all the friends.
That is
are
all.
ultra rares in this set.
That is all the non-ultra rare friends. Are you bouncing?
Yeah, and with that, I have to head out. So have fun for the next 3 hours.
Do you want us to
Basically,
give
we're
your
like-
scores for you?
Sure, go for it.
Okay.
We
I would like to
We are
propose.
over halfway down.
I would like to propose a method of getting through the rest of these cards here, which is just the person who is announcing the card discuss it, and everyone else give a score unless there is a super relevant comment to make.
Sure. Let's go.
Okay. And try to keep it to like 30 seconds.
Apple delivery. I have to wait until the card changes.
for it.
2 cost, 4 power, 4 wreck. Choose one of your friends, can't be frightened. Or choose one, sorry. Your friends can't be frightened this turn, or your friends have persistent this turn. If you play this card in your main phase, choose both instead. It keeps your friends in play.
It's real good protection.
Has its
Decent
uses.
protection.
Good in combo too. 3 from me.
2.5.
3/5. I like that protection.
3.
This card says the vote. It's 4.
Fair enough.
Pages says 3.
Aura.
See, that one's me. 3 power, 1 cost for yellow wreck. It's got a picture of Angel pulling a bear's ear, which is going to end in sadness. During a face-off, retire any number of critter friends involved in the face-off to flip that many additional cards. I mean, if you're doing this, it's a good way to make sure that you're going to win that face-off, because that's generally going to be a favorable trade. 1 power critters for not 1
Critter
power
friends are cheap
flip.
and disposable.
Yeah, and half of the time they go away at the end of the face-off or turn or whatever anyway, so
Sacrifice them for the greater good.
the greater good.
Yep. 3 from me.
3.
2/5.
I'm going to go with 2.
Yeah, I don't think this gets the deck space, so it's a 2.
3 from Pages.
Next up, we got Being Big is All It Takes. Our first super rare song card. 2 cost, 6 power, of course, 2 blue rec, purple, and white rec. Your modes here are main phase, choose 1. Move each of your characters at home to the same problem. Players can't win face-offs until the start of your next turn, or gain control of an opposing friend. All of these are fine. Obviously, you're going to use a couple of these more often than others. Serviceable song card, might have deck space. I think I would give this a 3.
I've got it at a 3 as well.
2.5.
2. I really like this, but just too hard.
I think you are underestimating the power of 2 cost Steal a Friend permanently. This is a 4.
Agreed. I think that's going to be the relevant mode.
Yeah, that is the mode that is probably going to be used the most.
All right, fair enough.
And Pages gave it a 3/5.
Probably the same thing. Fair enough.
Let's see. Chaos Magic Blast! Oh. This is a 2 cost, 2 rec, 4 power, Chaos. When this card is flipped, dismiss a random opposing friend. Immediate! Choose a number, then dismiss a random opposing friend with cost equal to that number. So that's 2 different random things for the Poppy deck. I'm sure Pages will love this card.
I also enjoy
Poppy
this.
like.
Also, like, you flip this and you dismiss a friend, guaranteed. Yeah, maybe not the one you want, but something is going away. And choosing a number, you get to pick that number, so you might be able to just go that one.
If there's only one thing with
With
cost
that
5,
cost. Yeah.
well, randomly pick 1 of 1.
And if the opponent has 3 tricorns, you're just whatever. One of them goes away.
4 from me.
4.
3/5. Poppy gives it a 5 though.
I give it a 4.
I gave this a 5 because this enables chaos control straps.
Pages gives it a 4.
All right, Cockatrice Encounter. This is an orange event, 3 cost, 1 rec, 3 power, if I remember correctly. Yep. Main phase, dismiss an exhausted friend, put a 3 power orange rock friend token into play exhausted, with the best flavor text I've ever seen.
Yeah.
It's great.
It's very good. So at its worst, this is a 3 for 3 friend. However, it's yet another piece of orange hard removal, which is an incredibly rare treat to find. And we're getting a lot of cards that are supporting Applejack Work Hard, Play Hard in this set. So I think including some copies of these are probably well worth it. I think it's good. Giving it a 3.
2.
3.
3.
I gave this a 4. Like, this hits glimmers and all of that nonsense.
Pages gives it a 3.
Dramatic apology. Oh god, and all these cards are out of order from Ponyhead. 2 cost, 3 power, 2 wreck. Banish a friend, then banish a number of cards from the top of your deck equal to that friend's cost. So, pretty reasonable banish. You just have to make sure that either you have top deck control or you don't have a critical card that you can't banish. And can deal with anything.
Maybe not a 3 of, but if you need it to go away, it'll make it go away.
I think there are some decks that are forced to run this as a 3 of because they don't have a choice.
Yeah,
And-
I give it a 3, even though white doesn't have that much other option, but just like the downside could be pretty big.
Here's the thing, though. I think this is very similar to when you're facing a mill deck. Cards that you banish with cards like Dramatic Apology, you can treat as though they were simply on the bottom of your deck all game unless your deck runs out. If your deck never runs out, you never would have seen those cards anyway.
Yep.
It is a false opportunity cost. I'm giving it a 4.
Unless
3-5.
you have deck search.
Right.
I'm giving
It's critical.
I'm giving it a 4 because if you're playing this, it's going to have the impact you need it to, or you just lose.
I gave this a 5. It has huge impact in the white decks. I think this card is fantastic.
Pages gave it a 3-5.
Fashion Overload. 3 power, 1 cost, 3 light wreck. Immediate as an additional cost to play this card, retire a resource. Dismiss an opposing resource. So it's belly flop except for resources.
And templated properly.
I don't think there's a whole lot to say here other than just
White has resource removal, hooray.
White has some resource removal that doesn't suck. Hooray.
Petite Sneeze is a fine card, and I will stand by that.
Yeah, because it hits more than just resources, and I don't want to pay 4 to get rid of my opponent's motivational speech. Now I might actually consider that.
Yeah.
4.
4 because resource dismissal and white, or removal.
3. It's good.
3, it's fine. Still not as good as some of the other resource removal.
3, because I think you'll find yourself hard-pressed to retire your own resources.
Disagree. I'll chuck a FOF at my opponent's Desert Road every day of the week. Or a hat. That's the big thing, is you play that in the hats.
Oh, sure.
Pages gives it a 3-5.
Ivory.
Next up, we have Faster Flyer. 1 cost event, 3 power, 3 blue wreck, immediate speed until the end of the turn. When an opponent moves a character, you may move one of your characters. I kind of struggled finding space for this in a blue deck, personally, so I rated it lower than it looks like everyone else did, so I'm curious as to why the others gave it 3s.
It's a good sideboard card against purple. It also does interesting things in the mirror match against blue. And it has a combo with ASO Rally and everyone's favorite Pile of Presence card in Harmony.
Oh, that's why you printed this. Okay.
That's not why I printed this.
Yes,
that
it
was
is.
that was not. That was discovered after the fact.
Well, so there's another cute thing that you can do here. This is an amazing counter to go home.deck. Move my thing home, move it back.
That's terrible.
What's real fun is when your opponent responds and goes, okay, I'm also the faster flyer.
And then you both just chain forever.
Shenanigans.
Gross.
I gave this a 3.
3.
2-5.
I'm still going to give it a 2. I feel like blue can do better than this and does do
Yeah.
better than this.
I don't think it has the deck space. It's a 2.
Pages gave it a 3.
Friendship Summons. This is a 2 cost, 0 rec event. Flips for 6. Main phase, search your deck for a friend. Search your deck for a main 6 card. Reveal that friend and then put it into your hand. Then shuffle your deck. So there are a lot of main 6 cards right now. Lots of entry, lots of just synergistic cards.
You should shop
Applejack
Spike
and
out of
Fluttershy.
this card.
All the Unity cards we just saw.
Yeah. So if your deck relies on a specific combo piece that has one of those 6 names, maybe you run some of these. But I don't know. It's kind of expensive.
It is kind of expensive, but I still think that like there's just so many of them, and so many of them are good cards. Tutoring is powerful.
And being able to do so without needing 4 pink rec is nice. I gave it a 4.
4.
Gave it a 4. I think this is another one of those, if you play this, it's got impact cards.
Yeah, 4 for me.
2, because I just don't know where you actually play this.
Trixie combo.
Gross.
Pages.
Pages
yeah,
also
but-
gave it a 4.
But core.
Trixie combo.
But core.
Trixie.
We'll get to that later.
Moving on.
Heartfelt Apology. This is a pink-white, 3 cost, 3 rec, 4 power. Immediate. Choose a player until the end of the turn. When that player scores 1 or more points, you may put a friend with cost 2 or less from your discard pile into play. So, worth noting, it doesn't matter how many points they are scoring, it matters how many instances of points scoring they are having. You can do this for yourself if you're setting yourself up, or you can do it against an opposing control deck that has been dismissing all your stuff and you're really tired of them doing it. It's interesting. There's definitely a really high top end for this. I don't think you're ever going to get there because your opponent probably won't let you unless you do this at score phase when they've already set up in multiple problems. You could easily hose a growing confidence dilemma deck with this, though, and I think that would be very amusing.
Stunning Wonder.
Whatever. Stunning Wonder.
Stunning confidence.
That thing. On the count of 3?
3.
3.
Including 3 from Pages.
We almost did that right.
Heat Wave.
This freaking card.
This card does things, and it's orange, and it like makes things not have ability. There it is. Choose an opposing character, exhaust that character. Choose an opposing character. That character loses and can't have abilities until the end of the turn.
As we've mentioned
Immediate.
before, you can target these separately.
Also, it says Marinhite.
Yep.
No one
Yes.
knows what units Marinhite are. I just really hope they're not Celsius.
That's some Final Fantasy 14 nonsense right there. Making up their own unit of measurement.
Horse puns are
So-
funny.
Like, immediate speed exhaust a character would be pretty meh. But also being able to lose abilities until the end of the turn is like you can exhaust a thing that exhausts and then remove abilities of a trigger of something that triggers. Although if you remove the ability of a trigger that triggers on exhaustion, it still triggers, but
Correct. That being said, this is a 2 rec, 1 cost event that exhausts a card, allowing you to flip work hard, play hard, and also synergizes with the Apple Bloom Talented card. This thing is straight up busted in just about every orange deck and an automatic inclusion.
It's also a 1 cost card that can potentially stop 2 confronts.
Yep.
Which is insane.
It's a 5 from me.
4.
You're wrong, Chase. It's a 5.
I don't know if I'd go as far as to say it's busted, but it is definitely a 5.
This card makes orange relevant again. It's a 5.
Pages says 5.
You're all wrong.
No, sorry, you're wrong on this one, Cheese.
Yeah.
You don't play orange, so
Cheese is just bitter after I convinced him to play Orange 1 Continentals and then he lost to Hot Wings.
Yeah. Hey,
Nice.
hey, Cheese, or hey, Aro. What's the next card?
I know this one. It is. I know this one. It's 3 power, 1 cost, 2 pink rec, immediate, draw 2 cards. Your opponent may pay 1 to copy this card's effect. Unity 7, when this card is put into your discard pile from anywhere, draw a card. You can bounce this back and forth between 2 players as long as you've both got action tokens.
Well, 2 opponents.
Correct. Back and forth
Actually-
between you and 1 opponent.
If Villain Challenge played this, would all 3 get the ability to copy this?
I'd have to go look at the rules.
I can't remember.
I think so, though.
With Unity 7 Pink, this is immediate. Let's get this party started, though.
Not bad. I mean,
It's
with
pretty-
with the downside.
With a downside, your opponent will almost
An
never.
upside.
Your opponent will almost never choose to pay this 1. Because then you get to pay the 1.
Yeah. Paying
Yeah.
2 to draw 6 without
5.
discarding your hand.
Draw 5.
Sorry, 5, yeah.
There's an
But without
interesting.
discarding your hand, like.
I think there's a game theory thing you can do there. Maybe.
The really fun thing is, if you do have Featherbangs or other cards like that in hand, you can just totally pitch this and get a card for free. So,
Yeah.
it's fine.
Yep.
Remember
card.
there was almost a card, banish this card from your hand to draw 3
No,
cards?
we're not talking about that card. Ratings?
3.
3.
2.
3, Arl, I don't understand why you rated it 2, but
there's
that's
no
fine.
one's it too.
I don't really like it.
And it's a 3.
Pages gives it a 3.
Okay.
Jeez, what's the name of this next card? Or wait,
Yeah,
not
jeez.
He's
cheese.
infiltrating.
Oh, yeah.
It is, in fact, infiltrating the party. And that is not a typo this time. Cost 2, 2 white, 2 yellow, 4 power. Main phase, choose a trait from among your characters. Put 2 power colorless changeling friend tokens with that trait into play. At the end of the turn, banish those token friends.
I like having extra cards with a trait that I choose.
Those can be nifty.
The trait I'm going to choose most often is going to be Changeling. Because I
Yeah,
think that's the best deck.
I was just thinking, I was
They,
like,
they already
I can
have it.
I know.
all of those power duplications on whatever that, I think it was Pharynx.
Yeah. Yeah, it gets real strong.
I like making Chrissy tokens, which you can do with this. Changing loyalty.
It's very efficient. 3 from me.
3.
4. The trait agility is up there. And this can do combo things too.
I think I'm sitting on 3 for this one.
I think you just have better efficiency options in Changelings already, so I give it a 2.
Pages get 2/5.
Yeah, I think that one's more going to be a combo card. I don't think you're going to see it outside of that as much.
So last minute changes, also known as Read the Manual Part 2. 2 cost, 3 rec, 3 power. Immediate. You may pay 2 less to play your next friend this turn. You may pay 2 less to play your next event this turn.
Nice.
Pirate Booty says what?
Yeah. So
What?
that is at maximum efficiency. That is 2 cost for effectively 4 AT, which is a net of 2, same as Read the Manual. Though you are a lot more restricted, you have to play a friend and you have to play an event in the same turn, or you're kind of not really getting much value out of this. So, yeah, it's
You
some.
can chain them together.
You need some deck. Build your deck a little bit around this card to make sure you're actually getting maximum efficiency out of this card. But if you can, that's really efficient.
Yeah, this is going to introduce a lot of very twisted aggro math into the equation.
Yeah.
Also, chaining them into each other is real fun.
Provided
what
you
is
have
that?
another event when it's done.
Yeah. Or if
3,
you just
5.
want to play a 4-cost friend for 2 AT.
I mean,
3.
fair.
3-5.
4, when this hits, it'll hit hard.
I gave this a 4, and Pages gave this a 4-5.
All right. Legacy Deech time.
What?
It's Destiny Drain Legacy Leech.
It's Legacy Deech.
It's like
3
I did
co-
that intentionally or something.
Yep. 3 cost, 2 rec, 6 power. Main phase, banish any number of events from discard piles. Gain 1 AT for each event banished from your discard pile this way. Then draw a card for each event banished from an opponent's discard pile this way. When I first saw this card, I thought that I would maybe consider it as a sideboard option against some control decks that run a bunch of events and drain you of your resources so that you can, refill your hand. Good night, Werefrog. Since then, I have seen Cursed Chords actually come up with a glorious purple-orange aggro using the purple resource that gets extra power on a character every time you play events, and just get massive value out of this thing. I really like it and think it may actually have some main board potential. I'm going to give it a 3.
3.
3, but I think that's more because there's combo shenanigans you can do with this.
It is
3.
It is worth noting, the other card that made this work well in that purple-orange deck was not just the purple resource, it was the Celestia restricted section.
Well, let
Yep.
Cursid do his thing. He's got a deck to show off. Let him show it off.
I don't know if he's shown it off yet.
Well, give him time.
I will also give this a 3 and point out the meme banish 45 events play 15 with main.
Main-
deck.
Victory.
I mean, sure. That's fine.
Pages gave it a 4.
I'm just very impressed with his list, so I'm not trying to steal your thunder here, Cursed. I really, really like that deck.
Next up, GP.
Jeez,
cheese.
actually.
Yeah, cheers.
Yeah. Levitation Meditation. 2 cost, 4 power, 3 rec. Immediate. Move an opposing character. If you play this card during main phase, you may move 2 opposing characters instead. So, combination of burning bridges and Magicite at the
Yep.
cost of Magicite, except for it doesn't have chaos. And I think Magicite's no longer in core,
Correct.
It sure is not.
so pretty good.
This card is, yeah, I think it's very good.
Pair of shots off movement. It's pretty good.
GP gives this a 3.
I would
I
like to
give
take.
this a 3.
I'd like to take a moment here. GP's average score is 3 1/8 exactly.
Now it is, yeah.
Fun.
3.5 for me.
I am also going to give it a 3.
I think you guys are underestimating how bad purple events are right now. This is a 4.
Pages gave it a 4. No,
He gave it a 3.5.
Yeah, Magicite is real good, even if you play it instead of flip it.
Fair enough. 4 power, 1 cost, 4 blue rec. Immediate. Ready one of your characters. Unity 7. That character gets competitive 3 until the end of the turn. Hey AJ, you want to turn my stuff sideways? Well, I got some news for you. Knock it off.
And also,
Sideways.
it's competitive now.
This is hilarious with Gallus.
Oh yeah, there's nothing that Gallus doesn't like about this. This is great.
Unfortunately, that also means you're using Gallus.
It does.
I mean, whatever.
Not every
One
not every
AT score a point is good text.
not every deck needs to be like super amazing. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Also Poppy.
Also that, yeah.
2.
Ratings?
2.
35. I like it.
I give this a 2. I understand that not every deck has to be super amazing, but we are grading based on meta impact, and this is a 2.
We're grading based
game
on game
impact.
impact.
Card
Game.
impact.
Game impact, whatever.
2. And Pages also gave it a 2, despite the Poppy interaction. I'm surprised.
Don't want to run blue-pink in Poppy, I guess. Whatever.
He probably decided there wasn't room for
Just
it.
talking about blue pink.
Yeah. I don't know. I think that one's a mistake. Anyway.
Uh,
I agree.
right. I am not going to yell this.
Why not?
Because I don't want to break the stream audio. Royal Cheering Voice. 2 costs, 3 power, 4 blue and 4 yellow rec. Main phase, put one of your friends into its owner's hand. You may pay 2 less for your next friend with that card's name this turn.
Best Twilight face.
Just all of those ponies.
That's all of them. And if you print this out, I would advise you to look very carefully at Sandbar up in the corner. He knows.
Oh yeah, you can see his eyes
Wait,
just a little
what?
bit.
I will full screen this.
Just above the event symbol.
And they're crazy.
This card has uses.
Yeah. If you've got powerful enters play effects like this is copies of Loyal Pony or Plushie Dash numbers 3 through 6.
It's pretty good.
This is blue yellow portal.
Yeah.
You gotta really commit to blue and yellow, but I mean,
I mean,
That's fine.
Pegasus, I can do that. The cost is the prohibitive factor here.
Okay, fine. You can have a 3 from me.
You can have a 3.
3.
3.
This is blue yellow portal. It's a 4.
And Pages gives it a 2-5. Oh, this next one will be easy.
On the count of 5?
On the count of 5.
Yeah.
5.
Let Bugle. Oh, okay, 5.
Yeah. No. This is makeover, except it costs 0 AT, sort of.
Yep.
It's also better.
This is also a great thing to Legacy Deech.
Yes, it is.
The only thing this does worse than makeover is it's only 3 power.
Yes, it flips for less. Yeah.
I will happily take that trade.
Oh, I
Man,
will too. I'm just pointing it out.
Sometimes I'm real glad to Selena Blue a 6 on top of my deck. Like, I'm not gonna lie there.
Sure.
Now you just have to get rid of your precious staff. Don't actually do that. You probably needed that.
Do it.
But yeah, this card. I mean, I don't know that there's actually much to talk about this card. It's just value. It's really good entry.
Speaks for itself.
Yep.
Value
Yeah.
down.
All right. Next one. Spider Surprise. 2 cost. 2 cost 4 rec, I believe. 3 power. Yep. Immediate. Put an opposing friend on top of its owner's deck. Unity 7 purple. You may put that friend beneath the top 3 decks of its owner's deck instead. So that would be 4th from the top. It may cost 1 more, and it may have higher rec, but we can now affect any friend with it, regardless of power. So Napcakes is back. Hooray. Purple rejoices.
Spider.
Purple needed
Spins.
immediate speed. Temporary removal of
Sure
friends. And this
Thankfully,
is
it's not as easy to play. So there's that.
There's that.
Yeah.
Ratings?
I gave it a 3.
4.
4-5.
4. This is a good card.
I want my napkicks back.
This card is amazing. It's a 5.
Yeah. Meta impact. Pages gives it a 4-5.
Yeah.
I may be undervaluing it.
All right. Next
Drawing
one,
a crowd.
which has been renamed to Spontaneous Song and Dance.
Yeah.
Make Earth Ponies. Equal to
Then-
the number of cards in your hand. End of your turn. Banish those tokens.
Only text make Earth Ponies.
Just acquire them somehow.
Yes. 3 cost, 3 rec, 4 power. This can make a decent number of Earth Pony tokens. I think there's even there's stupid ways you can make like a truly ridiculous number, but generally you're going to be getting at least like 4 AT, not 4 AT, sorry, 4 Earth Ponies out of this.
Hopefully more than that.
Yeah, I would really hope if you're paying 3 for this, you're getting more than that.
Yeah, that's what you're aiming for. But
Living to Laugh says hello and has like stars in her eyes looking at this card.
Yeah, she does.
Yeah.
This is a good card. 3.
3.
4, but that's because I think this is going to be used in combo and won't see play otherwise.
3.
This is what the blue of Ultra Rare event wished it could be, and it's a 3.
Let's see. Pages gave this a
2.5.
2.5.
No.
All right. Stop short, otherwise known as squeaking noises as Patagium slides down the glass. 4 power, 2 cost, 2 yellow rec. Main phase, put an opposing friend into its owner's hand. Unity 7, yellow until the start of your next turn. Cards. That card's owner can't play friends with that name. So get rid of that, and I don't want to see it for a turn.
I believe this is Lylore.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, Patagium's going to be like all the way on the ground after she finishes sliding down. Ratings?
I have this as a 3-5. Even though it is main phase speed and costs 2 AT, The Unity 7 is going to be very easy to hit, and I think the more relevant part is this is likely to be a card that you can get that Unity 7 for. Well, okay, let me stop there. Even without the Unity 7, you can hit this off of 2 rec a lot easier than you can like Tough Love, which
And
has
it-
4 rec.
And it also doesn't care whether or not you have a Pegasus,
It also doesn't care about the friend's power.
which is the same thing, yeah.
Yeah.
2
So-
cost, 3 score.
3-5.
3.
I gave it a 2. I think being main phase makes it a lot less good than other options.
Play the heck out of it in yellow-white control. Pages
I mean,
gave it a
if
3.
you give me bedtime, sure, I'll give this a 4, but
No.
Okay. So next card is Sudden Closure. 2 costs, 3 orange, 3 purple, 5 power. Immediate. Put a friend or troublemaker on the bottom of its owner's deck. Hey, look, I found another Nap Cakes, except it goes right to the bottom.
no face-off required.
And it needs purple. All right, and orange.
You mean orange?
Also
Yeah, this
affects
card's good.
troublemakers. That's kind of good. Weren't you just saying that purple didn't have a lot of ways through TMs right now?
Yeah, now it has more. Though the real spicy thing is when the opponent is trying to farm, and you're like, put that on
Nah.
the bottom.
Ratings?
Put that Grogar right on the bottom of your deck, please.
Yeah, that would. Well, they'll just find it again. 3.
4.
3-5.
4. This card can be mean.
This is an easy 4 for me, and Paige gave it a 4 too. The Last Laugh. It's another song card. This one is 2 cost, 2 in each of orange, pink, and yellow rec, 6 flips. Main phase, choose 1. Opposing cards don't ready during their controller's next ready phase. Draw cards until you reach or exceed your maximum hand size, or opponents can't spend action tokens this turn. So the first one is actually pretty relevant because there's a lot of things that ready, like Selena Blues and all of that nonsense. But if you're not actively exhausting, you might not be able to use that. But thankfully, you have other modes. The drawing is, I don't know how much you're going to get off of that unless you're at like really empty hand. I don't think I would ever play that mode, but it's nice to have. The thing that I find really relevant is the last mode, which is kind of a super the vote. And I am a huge fan of the vote.
Yeah, all right. It's pretty spicy. Ratings?
2.5.
3.5.
3.
3.
I gave it a 3 because I don't see myself playing those color combinations very often.
Pages gave it a 3. Next one, Turn the Tables. Colorless, 2 cost event, 5 power, immediate, during a face-off involving an opposing troublemaker, end the face-off. Then, challenge that troublemaker with all your characters at its problem. If an opponent played a card during the previous face-off, flip an additional card during this face-off. Okay, so if you are trying to break through an opponent's TM wall, and they're playing cards, as most control decks would, to make you lose, but you still have characters there, you can give another shot at it. That's fine. It's a decent sideboard option that way. It's absolutely hilarious when you side this in against an opposing farm deck. And
Yeah.
you stop them mid face off, and they're like, "Your troublemaker? No, our
My
troublemaker." Yes. This is the communist Bugs Bunny meme of pony card sets.
Especially if they is it event or any card?
Any card.
Any card, yeah. So they like play plus you dash. It's like, okay, I'm totally winning this. You're like, nah.
Nope.
Or play the Thunder Lane.
Yeah.
And you're just like, oh, that's unfortunate.
That's oof.
You wanted diligent counters?
Be a darn
Aw.
shame.
That's too bad. 2.5 from me. Very good sideboard option.
2.5.
That's kind of spicy. 3.
3, I think it's a slightly better than 2.5 sideboard option.
I think it's a 3. If you don't have better options, like this is not bad for actually beating troublemakers.
It's hilarious against opposing farm as well. I love that play.
Yeah, the skill cap I think bumps that up.
Oh wait, Pages. He gave that a
2-5.
3.
Now
Oh,
I give that a
2-5, yeah.
2-5. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, wedding ceremony. 5 power, 2 cost, 2 rec in orange and yellow. Immediate, unfrightened up to 2 friends. Friends unfrightened this way get +3 power until the end of the turn. Alright. I mean, if your opponent's doing some scary things, this'll turn that around at rather extreme speed. Although I think the mean thing here is this does work on bunyips, although it is kind of expensive for bunyips. But maybe.
Super bunyips.
Has some uses.
Yeah,
Bun-
you can
bunyips.
get away with some shenanigans here. Ratings?
It's not bad. 3.
2.
I'm actually going to knock that down to a 3. There's some spicy stuff, but I don't think it's that spicy.
Yeah, I think this is a 3.
This is a 3, though I think it's really funny in some weird orange-yellow farm deck.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Landcover Grokar. I beat him up real hard.
Pages also gave it a 3. We're going to
Yeah.
break order here because Cheese wants to talk about this next one.
Cheese wants to talk about this
We
card.
already actually broke order.
Well, we're breaking order even further. Talk about Wink, Cheese.
Okay. Cost 0, 5 power, or wreck. Immediate. Your opponent must play +1 to play their next card this turn. Unity 7. Your opponent must play +2 to play their next card this turn instead. This card is ridiculous. It is like a tax card, except that your opponent doesn't know what's coming. So your opponent plays something cool. They're about to do some amazing play. Quadruple confront, 0 AT left. And all of a sudden, they can't do anything else for the rest of the turn, basically. Because you totally screwed up their amazing play.
You slam this down and you're just like, hi.
So now they paid for a card, they played the card, it's gone, and they can't do what they were trying to do.
It's almost like a counterspell that hits after the thing has already happened. It's just, ugh.
The most effective time to play this card is when you know something is going to be played after something else.
Yeah. Now, to play this card correctly, you really do need to understand what your opponent's going to likely be doing.
Yeah, they
But,
play.
like,
Yeah, they drop a rushed makeover. Okay,
Yeah.
cool. You're up to something. Wink.
yeah, like any entry that enters play, like you play it. It's like oftentimes when you play against it, it's just like they lose the turn.
Now, note that they will keep their action tokens. This doesn't cause them to lose them, so you best be prepared for whatever is going to happen next turn.
Yeah.
But like,
Play another
However,
week.
I don't know what you're talking about there, but no, just because they lose a turn, that could destroy their entire momentum, and you could just get too far ahead for it to even matter that they have a bunch of AT.
Yeah.
this card also is real funny against Twilight Main. It's like, oh, you're probably going to play that card. I don't want you to play that card.
Nice. Ratings?
I gave it a 5.
I gave it a 6.
I give this one a 5.5. This is up into NPE territory for me.
I gave this a 5. It's definitely probably one of the strongest cards in the set. This will change things.
I gave it a 5, though I would give it a 6 if it had 3 rec.
Or if it originally taxed like it used to.
Oh,
Was that like 2 and 3 or something?
it was 2
Yes.
and 3.
Look,
Yes.
I can't play this in MUBs, so
Okay.
Pages also gave this a 5.
Spoilers, this might be a good card.
Yeah. Okay. Ivory. Yep.
Resources.
Oh god, resources. Amusement Factory. 2 costs, 3 rec on pink and purple, 4 power. This one is a location and a unique. Play to your home. Immediate. Exhaust this card to shuffle one of your friends into its owner's deck. If you do, gain 1. I'm going to steal all your friends and shuffle them into your deck.
1 per turn.
I'm gonna remove your friends, make bodyguard tokens, and shuffle the bodyguard tokens into my deck.
That sounds more interesting.
Even better. How about do both?
Can we have Gyro reprint in core, please?
No.
Yes?
No.
I heard a yes!
3.
4. Wait.
Yeah, you give it a 4.
Yeah, 4.
2,
Of
5.
course, this is...
I've
3.
I've
I
never-
gave this a 4.
I've never seen the pink purple stuff work that well
I
in
think-
resources.
I think the thing that makes this actually good is the AT game.
Maybe.
Calmsol asks, what are the rules on tokens? Tokens can't exist in zones other than in play, but they still go to those zones and then cease to exist.
Pages
So-
gives it a 3/5.
Yeah.
So token goes to your deck, ceases to exist, your deck gets shuffled, you still gain 1 AT.
Yeah.
Also, I've been trying to navigate the spreadsheet with WASD and trying to figure out why it's not working.
Good job.
Did you destroy it?
I have not destroyed it. All right.
Battle plan. Don't remember this one from the name alone. Ah, yes. This is a 2 cost, 3 orange rec dilemma that flips for 4. It has 6 wild on both sides and 1 bonus. While your main character is here, your friends can't be frightened. Could be real helpful for that token deck we had been talking about before.
Yeah, it wouldn't be bad.
6 is a kind of a big sell, especially at 2 cost. But like, I think if you're playing this dilemma, you're playing it for the text, not the DFO nonsense.
Yeah, probably. 1-5 from me.
2. I question why you're still playing it.
1/5.
2, I also question.
Yep, 2 from me and from Pages.
Hey, Sea Pancake's back.
Yeah,
Hey, it's the other half of
I-
the cheerleader cycle.
I had been enjoying his running commentary on Draft Fix.
I had to. Cheerleading outfit, 0 cost, 3 rec, resource accessory, play on a friend. That friend has competitive 1 and is a cheerleader in addition to its other traits. This is a 0 cost accessory. That alone has meaning in Harmony. But we're not in Harmony,
Yep.
we're in Core. So we're going to talk about this in the context of Core. If you're playing a cheerleader deck, you're playing this. I don't know what else to tell you.
Pretty
Yeah.
much.
Don't we
but you're
also
also-
have the thing that duplicates?
Sure. If you can hit
Outfits.
if you can hit 15 white unity in a cheerleading deck, go wild.
Everyone's a cheerleader.
Oh wait, no, you can play rarity and then play cheerleading outfit from your hand for free.
Yeah,
The value.
Hey,
you can
don't
ignore the wreck.
don't dull his sparkle.
This is a 2.
This is a 2.
This is a 3. This is just it's cute. If you're playing this, you're gonna do something with it.
It
You
can be cute, but it's still a 2.
This card might actually make the hat decks work because it's a 0 cost hat.
Oh,
So I
yeah.
gave it a 3.
Pages gave it a 2-5. Alright, cheese.
Crash Cloud.
Let's see. What does Crash Cloud have to say for us? 1 cost, 3 power, 3 rec. Play to your home. When one of your non-token Pegasus friends enters play at a problem, put a Pegasus friend token with Swift into play at that problem. At the end of the turn, banish the token friend. So basically, all of your, like when your Pegasi enter play, they get +1 power. But unless you have anthems, which if you're playing this, you probably do, then it could be like 2 or 3 power.
Also, you get to split that power between locations, and you get bodies to retire, to score points or dismiss troublemakers, and
There are things
Yeah.
that care about
Also,
Pegasi entering play. It's just
also
good.
the resource, the dismiss resources resource. Rocket
Yes.
scooter.
Yeah.
Mhm. Ratings?
I don't know why I had that at less than a 4. It's clearly a 4.
3.
4.
4.
Easy 4.
Page is also a 4. Jeez, what's up?
I think it's a 3.
No, the one that I really question she's on is coming up later.
Yeah, I question that one too, as do the rest of us.
I'm 100% right about that one.
You
Yeah,
are
Anyway.
100% wrong.
Okay, we'll get to that one though. In the
We'll get to
meantime,
that one. Crown of Grover. 5 power, 2 cost, 2 rec in blue and pink. This is an artifact, unique. Play to your home. When you move one of your characters, you may pay 1 less to play your next friend this turn to a minimum of 1. When you play a friend, one of your characters has Swift until the end of the turn. Okay, so these two abilities kind of play off of each other. Not bad. There's some shenanigans that's going to go on here. Griffins really like moving around. Blue likes moving around. Pink likes drawing stuff and playing, cheap. Just great. There's like nothing I don't like about this.
This is Hot Wings condensed into a single card.
yeah.
This is everything that people loved about that deck in one nice little metal hat.
It doesn't have any removal. I don't know what you're talking about.
Still pack the removal. It's fine. This also enables some really ridiculous cards like Rainbow Dash and Pinkie Pie.
Wild Wonders.
Wild Wonders, which is like, hey man, I'm gonna go ahead and move 3 characters at random, and now that I've moved 3 characters, I'm gonna pay 3 less to play my next friend, and it's only gonna cost me 1, and I'll play another plushie dash or something.
Boom.
Boom. It's a 4.
2, 5.
Wrong. 4.
Such disrespect.
4. You just don't play aggro.
This card is a lot of fun, but you need to invest a lot into it to get a return. I gave it a 3.
That's fair. Pages gives it a 4.
Yeah.
Okay. So Friendship Express is an Apple vendor combo deck. I mean, it's a pink resource with 1 cost, 3 rec, 3 power. Play to your home, friends in your hand you may play this card as though it has hasty by paying 1 as an additional cost to play it. So what I'm hearing is I'm gonna hasty Angel Wings and then a Night Glider, and not a Night Glider, a Daybreaker down.
It's kind of spicy. Max would like to have it known that it only took 12 sets to get the train.
12 sets plus supplemental.
Yeah. I think if you're Smithers, this card says make target child cry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a neat effect, but boy, it's expensive to make it work. If you can make the deck for it, though, I'll give it a 3.
I'll give it a 4.
3-5. I figure if you're going to be doing this, you're going to be up to something.
It's a 3 only because it is expensive, but it's a neat little thing that impacts the game a little bit.
I gave this a 3. I want to be wrong. I want it to be a 4, but prove me wrong, chat.
I'm with you. I don't think it is.
Pages gives it a 3.
This one. Oof.
Grogar's Lair. This is a spooky resource. 2 cost, 4 blue rec, flips for 4, play to your home, makes your mods bigger. When an opposing friend enters play, frighten it. Unless its controller pays 1. This says no tokens. No tokens.
Tax all the things.
Don't play lots of small
How
things.
does this work with booming business?
It's not
Does it
opposing.
say?
Right, it's not an opposing friend, it's a friend that enters play under your opponent's control.
Okay, yeah. But yeah, this is a very interesting taxing effect. You're probably not going to play 2 because they're just going to let it be frightened or whatever.
I'll pay 2.
You might play 2, sure. Yeah.
You will never play 3.
You won't play 3. But yeah, it makes the opponent have to consider how much value is this card if it costs 1 more, or do I just pretend this friend is an event? Because sometimes you do that.
It's true. I love this. I think this is a huge piece of blue slower decks, and also one of the best anti-token strategies that exists. I'm giving this a 4.
4.
4.5. I think this is going to have meta impact.
Ivory also gives this a 4.
Yeah, this is a 4 from me and from Pages. This is a nuts card.
Okay, next one, In the Zone. This is one I kind of underrated until I saw it in that sweet deck I was gushing about earlier. 1 cost, 3 rec, 5 power, play on a character. When you play an event, for the first time each turn, put a magic counter on this card. Immediate speed, exhaust that card to give that character, or exhaust this card to give that character +1 power for each magic counter on this card until the end of the turn. This obviously has some implication in farm. You can do this with Premier Twilight. You can do this with Professor Sparkle. Those are all perfectly fine options. You can also play this in a purple aggro list, which is a lot of fun. Cozy Glow might run this, and Spell for that definitely runs this. I see Meticulous Talks is here in chat. I don't know if that's Cursed or Hithrog. I think it's Cursed. If it is, I've been gushing about your deck all night. I love that thing. This is great.
Yeah, the fact that this works on mains is huge.
It works on mains, and more than that, here's the cool thing. You get to confront, but you also kind of get to play face-off chicken at the same time, because you lose that power at the end of the turn.
Yeah, I think this has a lot of synergy with the Sweetie Belle, too.
The Sweetie Belle that gives you more power for each event in your discard pile?
Yeah.
I disagree, only because I think you're going to be banishing most of your events. I think you're going to play them. I think they're going to be in the discard pile temporarily, and then I think you're going to Legacy Leech them for massive value.
All right. Ratings?
3 from me.
2.5.
3.
I had it at a 2. I changed it to a 2.5.
GP sold me on this. I bumped it up to a 3.
Yeah!
Pages, however, gave it a 2.
I didn't sell you on that. Cursed sold you on that. You just didn't know it.
Nice. Jeez.
Jeez, you got to talk about all the fun ones here.
Yeah.
Kind of did.
Yeah, and then you're going to screw up the one after this one, too.
Yeah. Monument of Evil. 1 cost, 5 ponies. Wait, no, power. 2 wreck. Play to your home. When an opposing dilemma enters play, you may exhaust this card to replace that problem. Unity 7. When an opposing problem leaves play, you may exhaust an opposing character. That character doesn't ready during its controller's next ready phase.
Thank God this is unique.
Don't play dilemmas. That's what this card says.
It says if you're going to play Dilemma, play 2 of them.
I mean,
Or
yeah.
remove this card first.
I mean, but like, and the Unity 7 is like,
Nothing.
you don't get to play that dilemma, and you're going to have a hard time confronting this
Double
other problem.
exhaust something, yeah.
This card is very strong.
Well, to be fair, we've needed anti-dilemma tech for a while.
Yeah.
Stunning Wonder gets to come back. See, I did it right this time, Ivory.
You mean Growing Wonder?
Growing. Stunning Confidence. Whatever. This is a great card. It's a 4.
4.
4/5. Meta impact, definitely.
4. This is mean.
Yeah, I gave this a 4, and I'm not sure why I didn't give it a 5. This card is really good. Yeah, I'm bumping this up to a 5. I really like this card.
And a 4 from Pages.
All right.
Phyllis, no. Phyllis, yes. 4
Phyllis,
power.
Always yes.
1 cost, 3 yellow wreck. This is an asset, play to your home. During your opponent's turn, you have 2 fewer points to a minimum of 0. This counts for the Professor cycle, this counts for token gain, and a bunch of other fun stuff. Note, however, that if you do something
Matilda.
silly, yep, Matilda, like, oh, I don't know, get into a strange situation with Buckball where you would win, but only because of Buckball leaving play or something, then you can actually lose the game with this if you end up in the wrong situation. It's very niche, but it can happen. It's kind of
Just
cute.
don't lose.
Well, yeah, it's kind of cute. It's going to be real niche. The fact that this has a cost is somewhat unfortunate, but, if that means I go after this instead of something else, cool.
It's interesting. 1-5.
3.
I'm going to give this a 2.
You're gonna need to sell me on that 3 there, Cheese.
I'm giving this a 1.
I gave it a 2.
Pages gave it a 1-5.
No, but I want to hear Cheese defend that 3.
Next card.
Rejected. Okay,
I have a
School of
defense.
Friendship.
It would take too long to explain.
School of Friendship. 1 cost.
You have to have
no,
a very high IQ to understand why.
Yeah.
no wreck. 4 power. Play to your home. Immediate. Pay 1 and exhaust this card to choose a color. Your friends with that color have +1 power until the end of the turn.
Go wide.
That's fine, I guess. I don't know,
School of Friendship.
It's a good song. It increases power of things at immediate speed, which means you could potentially swing a face off.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
It's
you
pretty-
can. You can't do this multiple times, but these are not unique. Yellow would like a word with all those critter tokens doubling their power. That's kind of huge.
Not just critter tokens. This doesn't check trait. This checks color. So you
Right.
can also do it with all those yellow Pegasi friends you have as well.
Blue Pegasus tokens. But yeah,
I did-
whatever.
I didn't say blue Pegasus tokens. I said yellow Pegasi friends.
It's all good.
2.5.
Yellow Pegasi beans. JK. 2.5.
3. I think the broad impact of this is enough to bump it up.
I'm gonna go with a 2.
I gave it a 2, but I will point out this is a really good limited card.
Oh yes, this is
Mhm.
common.
And Pages gave it a 2-5. Oh, I'm so glad I got this card. Oh, Stained Glass Tribute. 2 cost, 2 pink wreck, 2 for the flip. Play on a problem. This is a report, which I believe we've not seen since High Magic?
Something like that.
It's been a while.
No, EO. It was EO, yeah. If that problem would leave play, you may retire this card instead. If you do, banish that problem, then put that problem into play as a dilemma. I would like to put this blackmail back into play. I would like to put this Fire When Ready back into play.
Sounds good.
There's a lot of nonsense you can do with this.
I'll put the final question back into play. Hope you answer it.
Yeah.
Oof.
Everyone's been talking about, I want to put this blackmail back into play. No. It's not, I want to put this blackmail back into play. It's, I want to put a second blackmail into play.
But aha.
Yeah, that too. Smithers asked, is that window hacking Flurry Heart? Yes. Yes, it is. How did you miss that? Yeah. I don't know what nonsense this card does, but it does some nonsense. I really like this card. It is intriguing as heck to me.
This is like a pure flitter card.
Yeah.
It also has good mechanical aspects to it.
Yeah, there are things that trigger off of putting problems into play. There are things that trigger off of just having lots of problems. Like, I think there's a place for this somewhere. I don't know where.
2.5.
2.5.
2.5.
2. I'm too lazy to find the place for this card.
I'm giving it a 3. I am hopeful that someone can find it.
Pages gives it a 2.5. And Diamond Song brings up a good point, referring to Princess Flurryheart as a demon. We've been calling her Devil Babby this whole time, but devils are lawful evil and demons are chaotic evil, so I think we've actually been going with the wrong race here.
Fair enough.
This next one, I'm glad that this next one is cheese because he needs to explain himself here.
Yeah,
I stole this one.
Before you give this rating, I want everyone in chat to guess what Cheese's rating on this is.
Okay, fine. Anyway, stuck together. 1 cost, 3 rec, 5/5. Is this the first dilemma? I think it is.
We saw the
second
orange one
dilemma.
earlier.
Second. Oh yeah, the first one was so uninteresting. No one even said the thing. Anyway,
Wow, incredible.
when you play this card, each player sets their action tokens to 2, which happens to be. So okay, so the way this card works is, you blue aggro, you play down to 1 AT, you play this card down to 0, you go to 2, and then you hope you can confront it with 2 AT. Which, you probably can with
Loyal Pony, Rutherford, any of the various random things.
You can find ways
now,
to get through this.
your opponent also gets set to 2. That's why this is a 2.
No! This is not a 2. This is a 5. You are wrong. You are objectively wrong.
This is on even dilemma.
Your opponent's sitting there with like 10 action tokens and goes down to 2. Like,
But that's not what's going to happen. What's going to happen is that your opponent's at 0, and now you give them 2, and then they're going to block your
If they're
double
at
card.
0,
would you
you're going to
use
think
it?
you're going to play it.
Against some opponents, that is true. But Control has been back and going, oh, I can bank again because there's no uneven ground.
Surprise!
Wrong. There is an uneven ground again.
Right. More than that, you talk about playing this when you're at 1 and then going back up to 2. No, you play this when you're at 1 and then go back up to 3 because you're playing Stunning Wonder and you know how triggers work.
Also that. Okay, everyone else on the count of 5.
5.
Including Pages.
Yeah.
Cheese is very convinced that this is a 2, but we shall see.
Like,
This is
it
objectively
is
wrong.
like on even ground in that, yes, if you play this poorly, it can hurt you more than it helps you. But
This has
It
a
is
much
way easier to play around.
So uneven ground is like so much worse for your opponent.
No,
in,
you
like,
give your
every way.
opponent interaction. This is also the first 1-cost blue dilemma that we have in core.
But
Like,
it's one
everything
lose.
about this card is fantastic.
like okay, so here's the thing. You can use this offensively to hamstring combo. You can use this aggressively to help yourself out. Okay, sure, fine. They've got some action tokens left to do something, but 2 action tokens is a lot less dangerous than 12.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
It-
if that's the only time you ever
but
play
I'm
this,
not gonna bank against blue aggro.
well, okay. So guess what? That
Then
means you're not
good.
doing combo. Cool. That's meta impact.
The
5.
The threat of uneven ground has stopped you from banking. That is what it should do. That is great. Which is like what I was saying before. Like,
But uneven ground makes you go to. You have to go down to 0.
sure,
Being at 2 is fine.
You do.
Like that's all I need.
And the other
Hope
thing-
so.
The other thing I will note here is this is much easier to not screw yourself over with than on even ground. You choose when to play this.
Yeah.
If you screw this up, it is immediately obvious what you did wrong within like seconds of you playing it.
Yeah.
You will not play this wrong twice.
All right, next one.
I'm sure the tables will turn on me here.
no,
No.
I'm with you.
No, you're fine. Truth Talisman of Tanita, or Tanatia.
Thanatia.
Tanatia. 1 cost, 3 rec, 4 power, play on a main character. That character's controller plays with the top card of their deck revealed. At the start of that character's controller's turn, you may pay 1 AT and exhaust this card to have that player shuffle their deck. Okay, so you get to see what's on top of your opponent's deck. You can mill very problematic cards with Spike. That's pretty fun. If for some reason you don't have Spike, you can pay 1 and shuffle away a key combo piece that would be nice. And you know exactly what you're going to be facing in a face-off. The downside?
However, so does your
So
opponent.
does your opponent. You are giving both you and your opponent perfect knowledge, but you don't know the intricacies of your opponent's deck, and your opponent does. Which means in some cases that knowledge is going to be more valuable for them than it is for you.
Yep.
This has
That-
this definitely has a backside, but the ability to just be like, how about no, is still pretty up there.
Yes.
If you could do this at immediate speed, I would rate it higher.
Oh, if-
but at the
Oh,
start
yeah.
of the controller's turn, I cannot justify making space for this in any deck that's running white right now.
Now, I will say that it does a very good job of hosing spell for that.
Yes, because this happens after all of their start of turn triggers are done. So Meticulous is useless against this.
That is true.
You're not gonna play this in every game, but when you play this, they're gonna notice.
Right. There's just something about cards that we've printed in this set that just hose particular mains over like 100%. It's kind of amusing.
Yeah.
2 for me.
Specifically Twilight. A lot
4.
of Twilight hate.
I'm giving this a 3.
I hate to say it, but this is a 1. I'm not going to use this.
I gave this a 2 specifically because the Spike interaction is interesting. Like you can then use Pinky Sense or whatever
Did we
Yeah.
skip Aura?
to stack things.
No, I give this a 3.
Okay.
Cheese says I'm sorry, not Cheese. Cursed talks about playing it on your own main. It's okay.
I
How do
don't
we
think
know
I
that's
would
cursed?
ever-
The
That
kind of-
could be.
If
It's
you're
not.
running
We
a-
asked him earlier.
If you're running a deck that is running this card, I don't think you want your opponent seeing your deck.
Yeah, that's the thing. You're giving away too much knowledge that way.
Yeah, you gaining the knowledge is more relevant.
This is really awkward because it's a card that you really don't want to play on your opponent, and it's a card that you might play on your opponent, you don't want to play on yourself, but you hope your opponent plays on you. It's very weird.
Highly.
All right, next card.
What did Paige give it?
1-5.
Pages gave that a 1-5.
1-5. Okay.
Okay, on the
Wedding.
count of 3.
Hold it. Not yet. 3 power, 1 cost, 3 rec, blue and white.
3.
On the count of 3. 3.
3.
3.
3 ring circus.
We fixed the text here. You have to exhaust this resource. No more of those shenanigans in Discord. All right.
An accessory, play on a friend that friend has experienced. +1 for each card with the same name in the discard pile. When you move that friend to a problem, you may exhaust this card to bring another one of your friends to that problem. Aw, they're cute together.
This has very good flavor text, and I love it.
Yep, Big Mac and whatever her name is.
Verbatim quote
Oh
from the
my
show.
god! You just will not let that die.
Evidently
What
not.
die? Sorry, what?
The legend never dies.
All right.
My rating on this is wrong, so I will change that afterwards. But Wishing Flower, 2 cost, 1 rec in purple and white, 4 power, resource unique, play to your home. When an opponent plays an event, you may retire this card and pay 1 to copy that event's effects. When an opponent plays a resource, you may retire this card and pay 1 to put a token copy of that resource into play. I rated this a 2. I have no idea why this is a 1. I don't like playing cards that require your opponent to be doing things that help their game state.
I don't think I have an argument against that.
I think there's fun situations you can have here, and I don't think this is going to be super competitive, but it's interesting. So I'm going to give it a 2.
This can have a 1.
1-5.
I gave this a 1. If I want to copy my opponent's resources, I play
Stygian.
Stygian. And if I want to copy their events, too bad.
I don't want to pay 3 to do it.
Yeah.
That's fair.
Play Big
I
Twy.
can't
Twy and
think
Spike.
of a single event I want to pay 3 for.
It looks like Paige just gave this a 2.
Let's see. That's the end of the resources. End of troublemakers.
All right, we're on the home stretch. Let's keep it going.
Now we're not.
Luffy, who I completely forgot existed until this card. This is a 4-power, 1-point troublemaker. While there are 4 or more characters at this card's problem, this card has +3 power and is epic. Yes, this is a farmable popper troublemaker.
Seems good.
It does count any player's characters, so this is kind of interesting with token generation.
This is
Yeah,
it is super fun with Harmony Popper, especially when you can find a way to retire one of your friends at immediate speed in the face-off after you've challenged it to make it lose 3
power. Because
Nice.
it just needs to be epic when you start the face-off.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's a fun card.
Ratings?
Definitely Popper playable.
It's cute.
2.5.
2.
Jeez. 2.5.
2.
2.
Pages gives it a 2.
All right, Changeling Distraction Body Doubles. Talk about troublemakers doing things they've never done before. This is a fun one. 3 power, 0 bonus. When this card is turned face up, choose a color. This card has that color. This card's power counts towards meeting play requirements and unity requirements. It still isn't a character. So this does not help you confront problems.
Unless you're
But-
using a handful of cards that let it.
Right, unless you're doing power of friendship and shenanigans and stuff like that. That being said, this is slightly delayed color entry that is about on par with a motivational speech that also has the consequence of blocking your opponent off from confronting that problem. That's pretty good.
Yeah.
That is not bad. Notably, you cannot get this with Tempest and still get its color. Don't do that. It's gonna be bad. You're gonna have a bad time. That being said, you can find this with Grogar.
Mm-hmm.
That
As
can
Chad
be interesting.
says, you can whistle this up with Tempest.
No, you can't.
Because it
Well,
says face up.
Yes.
You can.
Well,
You just won't enjoy it very much.
right.
Yeah, that's a kind of unfortunate. Oh well.
It was intentionally done that way. Does everyone just forget what Tempest and Trading Traditions was
Yeah.
like in
Yes.
Harmony? Do people just forget about this
2
thing?
AT.
I want, but I want to
3
play
No.
Selena Blue.
Rec,
No.
Selena Blue
You
turn
do not
2.
you do not get to play Tempest, ignore the Grubber effect, and then just drop a Selena in core. Absolutely not.
But.
No. It's
It-
still a 3. It's still a
Okay,
good card.
I mean,
Yeah.
you could just pay 1 for it and still be Trading Traditions. It's fine.
Yeah, it's
Just
good.
draw
It
it in your
is.
opening hand.
Yeah, it is good enough. Cheese.
3.
3-5. That's kind of cute.
I had this at a 4, but I think this is probably better at a 3-5.
I'm giving this a 4 because the deck space saving that this does is really impactful. And it's another way to hit 3 rec.
Yeah.
And Pages also gave this a 4.
All right. What else we got?
Over to Cheese.
Cozy Glow Meddler. If you would move one of your characters to a problem, you may move this card to that problem instead. Basically, pay 2 to move this troublemaker, except sometimes it can be 1 and sometimes it can be 0.
This has a very fun interaction with Agile, where you can sit here and have Cozy slide around just and be annoying.
Yeah. It is interesting that it's like all your other friends or characters that matter for moving her. But if you have the right setup, then it can be interesting.
You do have to have a character that's not at the problem where you want to move her, though.
Yeah. But that's not too hard.
Yeah, that's rarely going to come up, but it is a thing.
Do it with Dr. Hooves. It's hilarious.
Yeah.
Can we give Cozy Glow Traveler somehow?
No.
No.
2.5.
Absolutely not.
2.5.
2.
3.
Also, every time I see her hold that red piece of paper, it looks like she's ripped the heart out of the pony that she's standing there next to and is like collie-mawing him.
I
Yeah,
think she
she's-
looks kind of dead, or she. I forget.
She's tearing up the troublemaker template. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Sure.
Yeah, this is a 2.
You should have had like a chunk missing from it.
I gave it a 2.
Pages also gives it a 2. Okay. Just one, not all of them. And
Each
main
opponent.
phase. Yes. Main phase, exhaust this card to gain a token. So a troublemaker that can exhaust itself is interesting if you're sure that your opponent won't be able to touch it during their next troublemaker phase, because it's going to still be exhausted. So,
Or if you're sure you're going to lose anyway.
yeah, I mean, that's also a valid thing. But it's an action token generator that comes with a non-trivial amount of risk.
Sure. Does this go in GoHome.deck, Cheese?
Maybe?
It's an AT generating troublemaker at common.
But
It
it's
is a
main
1
phase. If it was
AT.
immediate, I would consider it, but
Calm Soul says weak tant abuse. All right, let me lay down the record here. We're gonna play multiple Phyllises to keep our score really low, and we're gonna stop our opponent from ever getting more than 3 AT per turn. Then we're gonna start an infinite chain where we flip 3 of these by flipping every card in our deck every face-off.
you only need to flip 2.
Tell you what, if you can manage that, I will happily give this a 5.
No.
No.
No, it's not going to be able to do that. And if it does do that, well,
It
Mr.
is-
Banhammer.
It is technically able to do that. The circumstances under which that must happen are no.
No.
3.
2.
3/5. It does generate action tokens.
I'm a little more optimistic. I'm sure there's a place for this in more than one deck. I'll give it a 4.
I think.
So ridiculously high.
Yeah, I'm giving it a 4. I think AT gens in non-purple colors is very relevant.
And Pages gives it a 3/5.
I think this is really hard to use as an AT gen,
I'd play it in yellow control.
because it gets
You use that AT
0
to keep their
power.
stuff off of Krogar.
you try.
And worst case scenario, you exhaust him, get an AT, then spend that to banish him to put other Krogar into play.
Lord Tyrek Meddler. 5 power, 2 points. At the start of a face-off involving this card, you may put a card from your discard pile on top of your deck. Opponents must challenge this troublemaker during their troublemaker phase if they have at least one character here. Ooh boy. I love being forced to do things, don't you?
Totally. Especially
also
when my opponent has a Trixie main and they make me
Yeah.
start a face off, and then I'm like, no.
Yeah.
So yeah, this card is definitely better in Harmony than it is in Core.
Yes. There are some shenanigans this card is involved with in Harmony format. In Core, it's a solid troublemaker. I think it goes in that Cozy Glow deck.
Probably. It's also worth noting it has synergy with the Cozy Glow friend, where, okay, cool, you've used your Spider Surprise. Now you're going to put Spider Surprise on top of your deck, you're going to flip Spider Surprise, and instead of putting it on the bottom, you're going to put it back on top and get it again. It's effectively discard pile recursion.
Very complicated discard pile recursion, but
Whatever.
nonetheless.
Not bad.
Ratings?
Not bad.
Each opposing creature must block Lord Tyrek if able.
4, I think.
3.
4 or 5. There's meta impact here, I think.
Yeah, I'm giving this a 4 for all the reasons listed.
I think the 2 bonus knocks us down to a 3. High risk.
Well, that's an advantage if you're dealing with Cozy.
Yeah.
And Pages gave it a 3-5.
Our queen.
Our queen.
Queen Chrysalis Meddler. This is a 5 power, 0 bonus troublemaker. You need -1 wild to confront this card's problem for each trait amongst opposing characters. So it's like the anti-Chancellor Naysay. Kind of. So this is something we haven't seen in a long time. This is an aggressive troublemaker. I think the most recent one was Glimmer. So yeah, that can potentially be a lot of minus, and there's very little risk due to the 0 bonus. So yeah, if you just need a road bump for a couple of turns in your slightly slower aggro deck, maybe this is a card.
Yeah.
This is a house. This is a very good card. I would not be surprised to see certain aggro decks heavily lean into this 4 from me.
Would not surprise. Cheese?
2-5.
Come on, give us the half a point here.
No.
3-5.
3.
3, because it's still pretty niche.
Okay, you say that, but
Every
But-
aggro deck that wants to play a troublemaker.
here's what we're actually going to do. We're going to play this at Mystery at Hope Hollow, and the only friend that we're going to have there is going to be the Pound Cake and Pumpkin Cake at 0 power, and we're going to confront, and we're going to steal one of their friends anyway, and it's going to be great.
Okay.
Why Mystery at Hope Hollow?
Because it has 5. And I expect we can get 5 traits among opposing characters. And it's still a 7 for them.
Yeah.
Whatever.
That's about the only thing that really tempers this, is it relies on whatever your opponent is doing.
Yeah.
Just rot. Sure.
That's a good argument against this.
Yeah.
Are we about to go into problems?
We are
Problems.
going to switch into the
gave
problems.
this a 3-5.
All right. It's time to talk about the real power in this.
You'll be fine.
The
turn-
problem.
I will be able to fix that. Just a moment.
Turn your head 90 degrees. All right. Bring out your best. 4 yellow, 3 wild, 7 for the opponent, 2 bonus. When this problem enters play, name a trait. Your characters here with that trait have +1 power. Pegasi loves this. Critter loves this.
Changelings.
Changeling loves this.
I think you covered them. At least the ones that you would maybe
Ally.
have in yellow.
Owie Zodal. I will name Owie
Storm.
Zodal.
Storm Tribal.
Tree.
Okay.
Armor.
Pony.
On the count of 4?
Siren.
Yes, on the count of 4.
4.
That was pretty good. We did that well that time. We're getting
We
better.
did okay.
Yeah. Yeah, this is one of those things where it says 7 on both sides, but it's not a 7 on both sides.
It doesn't say 7 on your side.
Right. Very much like wilderness camping last set.
Yeah.
Nice.
I view this as a 5 for you, 7 for your opponent, 2 bonus, which is like, and in yellow, which is why it's a 4. Like
Right.
purely, it's actually the 2 bonus that bumps it up.
Correct.
Yeah. Next card.
Jeez.
Buzzer, keep away. Twilight is crazy. Pay 3 to score a point. Activate this ability more than once per turn.
Bananas.
What's that wreck for the opponent?
6.
What's that wreck for the opponent?
That's a 9.
6.
That is upside down. That is a 9.
That is
Correct.
a 9.
That's a 9.
It's why we put the line there.
Yep.
Yes,
We
I
don't play-
requested this
Because we
last
don't
set.
yes, because we don't play that game with Family Feud anymore.
I freaking
I know, I hate it too.
We all did it. Anyone who says they didn't is lying.
Correct. Thoughts?
ponies. That's
it's
what I'm
slow
thinking
missed
about.
me.
It's mismade on a problem.
It's
Except
mismade on a
for-
problem that's 9 for the opponent to confront in purple. Oh my god, I love it so much. It's a 4.
It's a 3 because you have to spend that 3 AT to score the point, and you're not spending it keeping them from going to the next problem.
This thing could be blank and I would give it a 4. It's a 9 for the opponent.
Oh, correct. The the game text on here doesn't matter that much. Like, sure, it might, but forget that. It's about the 9.
I would rather have blackmail.
But you agree
You
with
can't
cheese
have
in your
blackmail.
score.
We are never getting blackmail again, Cheese.
No.
Just
No, you're
live
never
with it.
getting that back again. I'd give this a 9 if I could, but I'm giving it a 3.
I give it a 4. I don't understand how you would disagree with cheese and gave it the same score, but this is a 4.
Yeah, this is a ridiculous 4. I love this problem.
Well, the reason it's not a 4 is because dilemmas are a thing.
Pages thinks it's a 4.
Yeah. I think the main phase ability is actually a lot more relevant than people are going to pay
It's
attention
sometimes
to.
relevant,
We'll have to
but
see.
I think a lot of times you're not going to have the AT to use it.
I mean, I used Changeling Throne to win. This costs more. I will
That was
admit,
2
but
metas ago.
That
You
was
got,
still-
you got,
And
you got
it
some
did a bunch
relevant
of
drill.
passive stuff.
Yeah.
Next one.
cool mares don't look at explosions. Starting problem.
I still can't believe you named the card this.
But there's no explosions.
I still say that's not a problem. That's a solution.
No, it's a problem because she's not looking at it to realize when Chrissy busts out of all that crap.
You
it's
have
like-
a compelling argument.
Yes, hi, get in my pod.
Pod
If an-
ponies.
If an opponent would score points for defeating a troublemaker, will none of your characters have a color other than purple? They score 1 fewer points instead to a minimum of 0. Hi, yes, I have troublemakers. You're not allowed to score much points off of them.
Anywhere.
Yeah, this makes that Grogar a lot less risky.
And that Tyrek.
Yep.
And that Grogar, and
Mimics.
and mimics. Man, you thought challenging mimics before was a lost investment? Let me tell you, when you get 0 points for beating them.
At least Grubber doesn't go down to -1. I would never beat a Grubber ever again.
Oh, that'd be funny. Yeah, sorry.
Oh, this is disgusting. Okay, if you have a troublemaker here at this problem and your opponent plays the Spitfire, the troublemaker still has the point bonus, but they don't score it because they defeat it. And so they still have to retire the extra friend.
Yep.
Ara,
Oops.
what's your quote for the night?
Ouch.
Disgusting.
Absolutely disgusting.
Also, why did Purple get 2 ridiculous arts for these problems?
Because they're great.
It's not my fault that Starlight and Twy get into fun situations.
3.
2-5.
3-5. This is really
3.
funny.
This is a good starting option. It's a 3.
And Pages gives it a 3 as well.
Oh boy.
Every.
Last question, and I mean final question. So blue problem, 6 and 6, 4 blue requirement for you. When you confront this problem, if it is the first time this problem has been confronted this game, score this problem's bonus. That bonus being 2. Oh my god, this problem.
It's like the pre-dilemma confront rules again.
It is kind of like the pre-dilemma confront rules, except you stand to lose nothing and your opponent stands to lose everything. This is a catch-22.
I think
You
we
can-
need the THX like blah noise from the movie trailer.
Yep.
I want to say that them being at 12 points is so perfect, you could not have picked a better number.
I may have shooped the art to make that happen.
Those
Oh,
were
okay.
those were not originally 12. He intentionally made it that.
I did that deliberately and
okay, well,
specifically.
It was a good good decision.
This is a crazy blue aggro problem. You will see this in every aggro deck running blue. This is a 5.
Yeah, I agree. This is a
Or-
5.
Kind of by definition, this is meta impacting. Blue is running this. Full stop.
Blue is running 2 of these, full stop.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm with Cheese. I gave this a 4, because it's not a starting problem, and you can't rely on it.
Okay, it's got meta impact though. Blue runs this. Period.
Yeah. Pages also gave this a 5.
All right.
This next card is Honk of Geese. It is a starting problem. 3 yellow and 2 wild for you, 7 wild for the opponent, 1 bonus. While none of your characters have a color other than yellow, opponents can't play troublemakers here. Tempest can cheat, Grogar can cheat, but, they can't play them. This is Deep Darkness for yellow, and Deep Darkness was a good card.
Peace was never an option.
Not when it comes to geese.
This also gives yellow, 4 anti-troublemaker cards in their problem deck now.
Mono yellow has 4 no troublemakers.
And yeah, that can be real cool. That being said, it kind of does rely on your opponent playing troublemakers, so
It's still a 5. It's still a 5/7. It's not bad.
still a good card. Oh yeah, 5/7s are just good in general.
Yeah.
3.
2, 5.
3. It's a fine card.
3, same reasons.
3. I don't think I can give any 5/7 lower than a 3.
And Pages also gives it a 3.
Look at Smithers being smart and requesting work off. This is also by far the single longest SLOGFEST we've ever done.
Yes. We're at 5.5 hours right now.
Yep.
Keep on trucking.
Yep.
All you.
All right, next one is going to be Party Seance.
Is that how it's
Seance.
pronounced?
No. Party Science. Starting problem: 3 pink, 2 wild, 7 for the opponent, 1 bonus. While none of your characters have a color other than pink, you may pay 1 less to play your first pink friend each turn to a minimum of 1 AT.
All right. I would like to say something here.
Yes?
Windmill slam into mosh pit.
Sure.
Are you sure?
Yes.
It doesn't do anything. Everything costs 1.
That's true.
Everything would like to cost 1. Everything does not cost
Also,
1.
it has multiple colors, so this does nothing in Mosh Pit.
I'm assuming he's referring to Mosh Pit Unchained.
Yes.
Oh,
the
okay,
mono pink one. No.
All right.
Windmill slam through the top of the table.
Okay. Yes, this is extremely good. This is very, 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 very good.
Are you running mono pink?
Even if you're not running mono pink, if you're just splashing into another color and you can still get a few turns of this is great. I'm giving this a 4 or 5.
4.
5. Meta impact.
I think I'm seeing this as a 5.
AT reduction guaranteed. Yeah, this is a 5. Pages gave us a 4 or 5. Yeah.
Oh, good. She gets another one. He can
Another one that we all
disagree
disagree
with the whole class.
You were so wrong about such important cards.
All right, sell me this pen.
Opponents don't score points for writing with this pen.
Sold.
Okay.
Yeah, already sold.
So the opponent confronts the problem, and they don't score the point for confronting. And then there's a face-off, and they get the bonus.
No, there's not a face-off.
Yes, because they confronted the other problem. And now
Why did you let them confront the other problem?
Because you're in white, and you're just not good enough.
Wow.
That's a bold statement.
It sounds like a personal
Would
problem.
you like to retract your 6 on Wink then?
In general.
Yeah, that's a fair point. You can't give Wink a 6 and this a 3.
Yeah, I can. I think in general this will cost your opponent 1 point.
Because
1
they're
point
just gonna
is huge.
They're just gonna DFO it away or not confront it or something.
Yeah. We'll work around it.
Okay, sure, but it still forces them down a bad line of play.
The ability to
Suboptimal
not
line of
need
play.
to play troublemakers here is also really
So,
huge.
but that's a trap. You do. Because they can still double confront. Just because they don't score doesn't mean they're not confronting.
Sure.
Well, I mean, you put the troublemaker at the other problem, and sure,
Yeah,
they can do
and
dilemmas
they do
or
a
whatever,
dilemma, or they get rid of
but
the
you should
troublemaker,
have a contingency plan.
But that's
yeah,
still
my
one fewer
contingency
point.
plan is having more troublemakers.
I mean, that's a contingency plan, but if you only have one troublemaker, you know to play it at the other problem.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing. In previous situations, if your opponent would go for the DFO, you'd disrupt one of the problems, and then you'd have to find a way to constantly keep them on their toes because you only stop them from you only barely stop them from DFOing, and they still have all their characters there. They probably still got a point out of it. In this case, if you stop them at whatever the other problem is, you can leave this thing still relatively completely open and basically tunnel vision on whatever the other problem happens to be.
Yep.
5.
3.
5.
5.
Oh, 5. This is
Oh.
the new blackmail.
Pages
5
also
from
thinks
Pages.
it's a 5.
This is nowhere near blackmail.
It's not, but
No,
it's
it's not.
really good.
Because
It is
blackmail
the
would have been a
blackmail
5.5.
that we are allowed to have.
You're never going to get blackmail again. Just accept this into your heart. Or don't, whatever.
All right.
Say hello to my little friend. Your opponents need +1 while to confront this problem for each card in their hand. 4 rec for the opponent, 4 pink for you, 0 bonus. Pinky's about to dose out some justice.
I see this card, and all I see is a traffic cone on Cozy's head.
Whose
Nice.
magic is on Pinky right now?
Rarity.
Yeah, Rarity has blue. Say hello to my little pony. Oh, Smithers is right.
It's pretty good. This is great. Pink Control loves this. So does Combo.
This is amazing.
3.5.
Jeez.
3.
4.
4.
Yeah, everything about this is good. It's a 4. This is a great stall problem.
Oh yeah. Pages gives it a 3.5?
Yep.
Okay. Yell it, Rainbow Dash, I guess.
Standing up for yourself. While you have only one character here, that character can't be moved or frightened. 5 for you, 5 for the opponent, 3 orange required for you, 1 bonus. I mean, sure. I don't know what to really say about this one.
Orange Farming would like a word with you.
I mean, yeah, orange farming. I mean, this card's fine.
Oh.
It just doesn't really
What?
doesn't alter too much about what's going on.
I did spot something that is rather amusing here, though, which is if you are playing in a tier 3 environment, you had better be damn sure that you want to move your character to that problem, or
Because you can't move it.
or be ready to move something else.
Yeah, don't shoot yourself in the foot with this problem.
It's pretty rare that that happens, but it definitely can.
Yeah.
It's okay. 2.5.
I mean, that's pretty spicy.
2.5.
3. It's really
2.
good for farm.
2. And spoilers, this is our lowest rated problem by a lot.
Yep.
Pages gave it a 3.
And it still came out with a 2.5 average, so if that's the lowest we've got on problems, I'll take it.
Yeah. Surprise concert. I love this card. 3 white, 2 wild for you, 7 wild for the opponent, 1 bonus. Starting problem. When you play a non-friend card, which is troublemakers, events, resources. If none of your characters have a color other than white, you may have one of your characters get +2 power until the end of the turn.
Oh,
Oh
you
my
love
God.
this for Mini Bell, don't you?
Oh my god, yes. This makes Sweetie Belle playable in Harmony. On top of that, this is a great card for Chrysalis to open with, because you're probably not going to flip her right away, but you still have access to high rec due to like playing problems or not problems, troublemakers or other non-friends. Ocellus Farm is also a fan of this card.
Oh yeah, because that turns her secondary ability. Yep.
Well, just
Ocellus anything.
just
But, well, no, you're right, Ocellus Farm. Ocellus anything else runs Buckball.
yeah, because they play friends.
Yeah.
But like farm, you go pay 2 to move, pay 2 for 2 troublemakers, confront.
Flip.
So yeah, this card has a lot of utility. A lot of decks like this. I am a huge fan. It is actually my favorite problem in the set.
4 for me.
3.
4.
4.
5.
Pages gives it a 4.
Yeah.
So this next card
Yes.
is centered. If you take like a moving average, this is the highest in the set.
This card here?
Yes. If you take the moving average, or windowed average, of the cards around it.
Well, it's in the middle of the problems. Go figure.
Yeah. Tarnished Reputation. Blue. 3 and 2, 7, 1 bonus. Starting problem at the start of your turn. At the start of your turn, if none of your characters have a color other than blue, you may move one of your characters at home. Weren't we just talking about AT value in the pink problem?
Yes.
This is 2. This is 2 AT.
Very yes.
First turn.
This is Value Town.
There's little reason not to run this if you're running Selena.
Yeah. Or Tyrek, for that matter.
Or any
Or
blue
Tyrek,
main,
yes.
other than maybe some of the
Confront
other
to
ones
flip,
in
I don't
Harmony.
know.
Yeah, the confront flip.
I'll run it with Flight Instructor.
Sure, absolutely, because she's not a confront to flip though.
Right.
Like if it's confront to flip, you probably don't want to run this, but it's still probably worth thinking about putting these in anyway, just because they're really good.
Well, if you think you're going to hit mono blue. But I mean,
Yeah.
I guess the 5/7 is still just fine.
I mean, if you're mono blue, yes, free movement.
Is that actually a show quote?
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
I
Absolutely.
forgot about that.
I made up the attribution, but yeah, it's a show quote.
This is great. It's a 4.
Jeez.
Anyway.
4.
4.5.
4.
It's just good.
I also gave this a 4. And Pages gave this a 4/5.
4.5, yeah. Let's see.
Oh, we're almost there.
Last
Just-
problem?
Yeah, last problem.
Jeez.
Under the Weather. While none of your characters have a color other than apple, opposing characters can't ready unless their controller pays 1. This is really good with some other cards that exhaust things.
It also counters like an early Selena Blue
Or,
a
Starlight.
Glimmer.
Or look at all these things that exhaust.
Right.
Yeah.
I think we talked about this a bit when we first spoiled the card. And it's there in the reminder text.
It's relevant.
Yeah. Characters and cards are readied before you gain action tokens for the turn. If you exhaust your stuff and expend all your action tokens as well, and this problem is in play, you will not have AT available to be able to pay to ready your characters.
Yep.
Meaning this problem will basically bail out any of your characters.
And you still gotta
worse.
pay the next turn to get them unexhausted.
Yup. There is a world where Work Hard, Play Hard chooses not to start with Buckball strategy and starts with this instead, or it's just Grubber, which could also be the case.
Yeah, Grubber with this is kind of funny.
Oh, did you just tap out? Whoops.
You gotta time it, though.
Yeah.
That's
You
the
do.
disadvantage there.
Yeah, but the threat is there, is the thing.
4 from me.
4.
4.5, just because of the possible meta impact.
4.
4.
Page is also with a 4.
Yep.
All right,
On
let's
to the
talk-
ultra rares.
let's
All right.
It's the
Let's do
goat
it.
that's actually a Draconiquist. Alright, so this
No,
is
it's a goat.
Grogar, Discord, Ruinous Ruse. 3 home limit on the start side, 4 on the boosted side. Start side says main phase, exhaust 3 of your friends with different names to search your deck for a resource, reveal it, put it into your hand, then turn this card over. Notably, the start side is 3 power. The boosted side is 1 power. If you would flip the top card of your deck for a face-off, you may flip the bottom card of your deck instead. If you do, and that card would be put on the bottom of your deck, banish that card instead. This card has +1 power for each card type among cards in your discard, or your banish zone.
This card has a lot more text than pay 3 to turn this card over.
Yes, it does.
Yeah, it also does a lot of stuff on both sides.
I agree with Smithers. This is definitely the GOAT.
What is that reference?
Greatest
of all time.
Oh.
No, it's a Fallout reference.
It is not a Fallout reference, but you can pretend it is if you want. We've talked about this card just a heck of a lot on streams before. It's great. It's top-down design that's a lot of fun. It enables you to play early aggressive orange strategies by having huge requirement. It lets you do chaos shenanigans if you want to flip over to Discord eventually. You can find key resources like Staff or Bell or Desert Road or whatever you want.
Monumental Evil.
Yeah, then this is definitely a card that can't and doesn't want to flip early.
Wait a minute. This is a way to get pearls.
Yes.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Why are we talking about pearls?
Because R wants
Pearls
to.
a bad
He wants
card.
a pearl combo. It's fine.
Shooby-doo. Shooby-doo.
Buckball strategy says hi.
Yes. Buckball strategy, play Desert Road turn 2.
Or turn 1 confront.
Seems fine.
Ratings?
5.
I think it's a 4.
4.5.
5.
Slam dunk 5. This is the best main in the format.
And Paige just gives it a 4.
Pages also asks, WTF is this?
I think that might have been because it's I don't actually know why it would have been. Anyway.
He hadn't seen it. He couldn't understand what it was doing.
Okay, Daring Do, challenge accepted. This is my kind of ultra rare. 3 cost, 3 rec, 3 power. When a player confronts a problem, if this card isn't at that problem, you may move this card. Pay 1 to give this card competitive 2 until the end of the turn. Your opponent might face off. You want to steal those bonus points. That's the one way to do it.
Love me some free movement.
Yeah. Daring Do's going to go looking for trouble. She's very good at finding it.
Yeah.
You thought so? Doctor Who's moves for free, putting stuff on top. Daring Do moves for free when you confront another problem. So you've just got like this super awesome blue-purple aggro list that's like, I'm not even spending action tokens here.
Yeah, I do like this card, but it kind of suffers from the same thing Rutherford does, which is she doesn't do anything to turn you player unless you have 3 problems and you can confront them all, which is tech if you can do it. But yeah, I like her better than Rutherford.
I don't know. I think this may not have a place in Glass Cannon aggro, but if you're going a little bit slower, I think you can make some space for this.
There might be a decent mid-range deck that can find room for her for sure.
I'm still pretty optimistic. I'll still go with a 3-5.
3.
3-5.
I think I'm still good at 4.
I'm giving it a 3.
As does Pages.
Oh boy, Bugle.
So let's talk about Snips and Snails. I mean, Discord, best laid
Let's
plans.
talk about shells. That's what they're called.
Yeah.
This is a really, really good card.
Back in the day, I used to talk about Snips and Snails all the time, and yeah, this is our new Snips and Snails Overlord. 2 cost, 4 pink rec, 2 power. When you play this card, search your problem deck for a card and put it on top of your problem deck. As a reminder, that is not into play. Immediate. Pay 1 and banish this card to replace this card's problem. So this, at its worst case scenario in Harmony, reads pay 3, find target blackmail.
Or fire when ready.
Or fire when ready, or whatever problem is, or Plunder Seeds is one that I know you are very fond of.
Oh yeah. All of a sudden, if you're running pink anywhere in your deck and your opponent's playing an irritating control deck like Twihard, you just kind of look at their list and you're like, ha!
Everything is 2 or less, you say?
Be a darn shame.
This is also immediate problem replacement.
Yeah,
That is anti-farm. That is anti-aggro.
It's anti-everything.
That is just so good.
Yeah,
There's
that's
a reason.
good.
This costs 3 to do, and it has 4 rec.
Pages, you can be here to explain.
Yes,
the
this
last
is still
card.
going. Yes, you
Yeah.
can be here to explain your rating on the last card. It's unacceptable.
Yeah. This card is insane. I love this card.
Even in core, even outside of just the general like disrupt control, disrupt aggro, disrupt farm, I really like being able to find final question with this after it's gone away and been like, remember this? Your
Finding
opponent-
final question is huge. There's a few other problems that are decent to find. The buzzer keep away.
Yep, buzzer keep away is not bad.
Party
There's
science.
a handful.
Yeah, party science. Yeah, there's some good stuff.
Oh yeah, because this only costs 2 to do if you play this at Party Science.
You don't even need to play it at Party Science.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Just,
you can just
wow.
play it.
I mean,
4 for me.
4.
this is another 4.25. I don't think this is going to have meta impact, but this card in a game is just incredibly impactful.
This is also I agree. Yep.
Yeah, I think this is a 4.
Yeah, this is a 4 for me. In Harmony, it might be a 5.
We'll see.
Might be, yeah.
Might be.
Pages
No
has
promises.
this as 4.
Yep,
Pages is here.
Welcome back.
I'm back. This is still going.
The
Yep.
Plunder Seeds is some hotness.
Oh boy.
All right.
Good. GP, your favorite card.
Oh boy, it's ultra rare entry.
What
Who
is this?
Who had that on their bingo card?
Opulence can play more cards.
Oh crap, we're gonna have to ban this, aren't we?
When you confront
No
this
one's
card's
gonna play
problem,
Opulent.
when you confront this card's problem for the first time this turn, you may exhaust your main character here. If you do, after this confront step, there is an additional confront step at this problem. When you confront this card's problem, this card gets +2 power until the end of the turn. She's learning lessons from your main. And then she's able to better overcome those problems by herself. I'm so proud of the top-down design I did on these ultra rares. That being said, it's point acceleration that literally has no requirement.
We've seen that before.
We have, yes, but that was much more situational.
It requires you to play this card.
It does require you to play this card. This is also a friend.
And it's a
There-
unicorn, and it's purple.
Yeah, there's some interesting choices here.
Yeah, play this into Hyper Beam.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty good. This is a very solid card. If you're going to be using your main at all at problems and you're playing the aggro game, you might play this even if you have no purple cards. And you know what? If you don't have good resource removal, this lets you have good resource removal. So it does that too.
Growing confidence, or not growing confidence, Nurturing Nature looks at this card and goes, but no.
But I don't want to do
But
any of those
yes.
things.
That's too bad, because Growing Confidence has Fluttershy kind as can be.
Yes, true.
Yeah.
This thing is great. I've never wanted ultra rare entry more. 5.
I wanted an ultra rare problem.
4.
Cheese is wrong.
Yeah, Jesus.
Welcome to the Cheese is wrong stream.
Cute pony, cute mechanics. 5.
5. This is so good.
If ever an entry would get a 5, this is it.
I think this card is dumb.
So
And
5.
therefore I've given it a 5 rating. It's like, why play any other purple entry when you have Lusterdon? And even if you don't need purple entry, there's Lusterdon.
Because multiple shots off of an event from Twi.
She will turn off your starting problems, though. That's like the one downside she has.
That's true. Look, she's the Mary Sue. Okay, you got to put your top billing characters present in the game.
Shots
So.
fired.
I don't see a Nyx main on the screen.
Wow.
What's wrong with her
Where's
hair?
my Nyx main? I want a Nyx main.
Oh,
And how
whoops.
did Ara not get this card?
Wow. What was I pushing? I broke.
I don't
something.
know.
Did you like reset the
Oh
whole
god,
thing?
we just
We have to go all the way back
All
to the
the
purple
cards.
friends.
We're doing this all again.
Okay, while we're
Okay.
doing that, cheese, you know what
Princess
the card
Twilight Sparkle. Wait, which card?
does. It's the Starlight and Starlight and Chrissy.
I don't actually remember
There
what
we
this
go.
card does.
All right. Wait.
Okay.
Okay. The problem there is I'm pushing the card transition button
There we go.
to yell at people, and it wasn't working.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay.
I don't remember what I was saying.
3 cost, 4 power, 2 wreck. Your starting problems bonuses are increased by 1. That's pretty good. Players need +2 to confront your non-starting problems. That's also pretty good. Solid 3.
Yeah. I just think it has more impact than 3.
I do too. I think this helps Ocellus out quite a bit and can also do other interesting things with Chrissy Main. I'm giving it a 4.
Something in chat real quick. The cute thing about ultra rares and print and play is that the one that sees play gets the royal rare.
You gave away the secret.
Wait, what'd you say?
We said that last time. That's why Pinky
I mean,
Sense turned
that's
into
why
the royal
Pinky
rare.
Sense got.
Yeah.
Well, that Pink needed one.
Yeah, exactly.
Just Pinky Sense. Yeah.
And we knew if we ever printed every pony shuffling in a promo royal rare form that people would riot. So
Yeah. Let's see. Cheese gave his rating on that one.
Yeah, he did.
Okay. 3-5 on Starlight and Arqueen.
I think this is good enough to be a 4.
I think this is a 3 because I think like those abilities are very at odds with one another.
Yeah, but that's part of the flavor.
Sure, I'm just saying, like, I don't think you ever care about that second one.
Fair.
I think I do if I'm running this in Chrysalis control.
I don't, because I never want to leave my starting problem.
No, but I'm going to expect that I will at some point.
Okay.
Like, it can and will happen.
Yep.
No, I think it's a good 4. There's a pretty unique effect, one that has the potential to increase points, and is 3 cost 4 power. You know, it works out.
Yeah.
I mean, all of that was true with Bonate too.
Yeah. Well, time will tell.
Bonate had 3 rec. This had 2.
Legion of Doom, Frightful Foes, our first tricord here. Blue,
Traits.
Blue, purple, white.
So many
5
traits!
cost, 5 power, 2 of the requirements. This is a Changeling Ally, Alicorn, Pegasus, Unicorn, Royalty. I couldn't fit full on there because the text is already too small to read.
Well,
Deep breath.
I mean, she was
Should do
tried
it
as an
anyway.
adult, so
was she even tried?
No.
Summary execution.
Yeah.
Something like that. Just turned into a cupcake. Then turned into stone. Yeah. You may pay 1 AT less to play this card for each frightened opposing friend. Main phase, exhaust this card to dismiss a frightened friend. At the end of your turn, if an opponent has at least 3 frightened friends, you may pay 1 token to score a point.
this episode of Sesame Street was brought to you by the word frightened.
Pretty
1,
much.
2, 3. It only has the word
Pony.
frightened 3 times on there.
It's also in the subtitle.
A derivative of.
4.
4. Fair. Meh. I'm going to play this in Harmony after playing True Evil.
Is that even worth it?
Sure.
That's a really expensive turn.
I mean, it's still 4 AT.
Here's
Assuming the opponent had 5 non-token
It's
friends.
a 1-for-1 conversion. If you can spend 1 AT to be able to frighten a friend, then that's a 1 AT discount off of this card.
Maybe.
And if you hit 5, then that's better than 1-to-1 conversion.
Correct. I will do this when my opponent has at least 5 frightened friends. Or 5 friends to frighten. I should clarify.
All right. Here's the thing I'm sad about. It's white. I can't play it in the Nightmare Moon Villain Challenge.
It doesn't have Nightmare Moon on it anyway.
Yeah, whatever.
Chris
would've-
is close enough.
You
It
would have
would-
liked the effect, though.
It would really like the effect, though. Yeah. Ratings?
It's a decent card, and more importantly, I think it opens up an alternate line of play for Reanimator that leans heavier on the blue and white for Frighten. I think this actually kind of splits that archetype a little bit, and I think it's really fascinating. I'm going to give it a 3-5.
4.
3-5.
Maybe I'm being too harsh, but I think this is 3 territory. It's good, but
It's a tricorn and doesn't protect itself, which
I'm sure I'll be proven wrong here.
Kind of.
But
Kind of.
I'm still going to go with 3.
I like this tricorn. I think 0 cost is a good cost range for a tricorn, so I gave it a 4.
Yeah, I think I would like to try this in Reanimator for a bit, especially because, as GP said, that there's a small Frighten package in it, built in, if you run things like Zomponies, which are large, Torch, which is large, Luna, which does that anyways. Frighten stuff. I'm just a little about the second and third abilities interacting with each other.
I mean, choose one.
Yeah, that's it.
You can only pick one, which is a little disheartening. So I give it a 3.5.
It's also another blue friend for Reanimator, which is relevant for Clushtown.
Yeah, that's true. Good point. It's hard to get blue right now.
Should we follow up one with another one?
Let's do it.
All right, Pinkie Pie, everything is icing. 5 cost, 5 power, 2 rec in orange, pink, and yellow. Earth Pony and unique, like the other tricorns. This one's got hasty. And at the start of your turn, choose an opposing friend, resource, and troublemaker. Then for each card chosen this way, choose one of the following at random. Do nothing. That card loses and can't gain abilities until the end of the turn. Dismiss that card, or put that card into its owner's hand.
I love this card.
This card hates me.
This card does hate you.
this card
Will you
only
roll 3 nat ones?
this card
Yes.
only likes those who have the heart of the cards.
I did.
And-
I had the
Yeah.
power of belief. Belief
No,
did
no, you
not have the power of me.
Didn't. You
Those-
failed belief. Belief didn't
bel-
fail you.
I believe this is the fewest traits on any tricorn.
It
Yeah.
is.
1. Wait, no, 2,
Well,
sorry.
2, yeah.
So
Which
you're
is the fewest it will ever have, I
you're
believe.
you're telling me I need to go add icing as a trait.
Yes,
Sure.
please.
Okay. It's resource removal in orange, pink, like asterisk. It's resource removal in pink.
Don't
if you find
mislead people by saying it's resource removal.
Look, it is sometimes with the appropriate amount of belief, something vaguely resembling resource removal that is obtainable in a mono pink deck because you get this out there with Mrs. Cake.
Yeah.
Do not.
And
This is a
Troublemaker
note.
removal.
And Troublemaker removal, but pink has lots of ways to do that.
Be the leaf.
Yeah, Pink has Discord for that, and Bait and Switch.
This is a very fun card. It definitely is a consideration in the Mrs. Cake deck. Again, another possible consideration in Reanimator. A big advantage that this has in Reanimator is it has the other 2 colors you need to get into In My Head Like a Catchy Song,
Mm-hmm.
which is big if your main is white.
It's starting white, yeah.
Yeah. It's also orange to hit your Orchard Blossom, too. So this is like the perfect colors to discard to Cluj Town.
Yeah, discarding that to Clushtown into... Ugh, that is gross.
Yeah, if you start white, it's sick. The problem with running this card, I think, in Reanimator is you're kind of almost stuck on reanimation slots.
Right.
Like, there are so many, like, all the other ones that are good, like Cadence, Luna,
You just run
Twilight.
one of each
You're
of
already
all of
running
them.
2 or 3 of each. The question is, how many Pinkie Pies do you want to add into it?
Yep.
I think you might
There's going to
ditch.
be a lot of playing around with the numbers to see how many you want of everything.
Yeah, you might ditch the Frightened package, or who knows what goes on. Like it's weird.
We will see a greater variety of Reanimator as people try different packages.
Yeah, and that's kind of fun. And hey, worst case scenario, you can still do this with Student 6. So
Yeah.
I'll give it a 3.
Playing this at Hasty though is
3.5.
so satisfying.
Oh yeah, when you jam this in at the tail end of your opponent's turn, your opponent's like, "Oh no!"
Surprise!
I may have just gone and added icing to this card's traits.
Nice,
Like actually,
Yes.
But why?
because everything is
Because
icing.
I can!
Okay.
Because the rest don't mean anything.
Pinkie Pie is a terrible, vengeful, adorable god.
Yeah.
3.
I also give this a 3.
4, and also everything is icing. Everything is cool when you're
I
part of the
hate-
cream.
I also gave it a 3 despite everything.
Oh boy.
So much.
You get all your favorites, Bugle.
This card
You're
is a
all
thing.
wrong. All of you. Sanctuary Scuffle. 3 cost. 4 blue. 4 yellow wreck. 4 flip power. Main phase. Choose one. Put all friends with printed power 2 or less into their owner's hands, or put all friends with printed power 3 or more into their owner's hands. This is my pick for best ultra rare of the set. Flexible mass removal is huge. Denies all token strats, except rock token strats, I guess.
And if you're playing rock token strats, your friends are probably big anyway, so you know.
Yeah, maybe just pick 3 and you're fine. The flexibility is what's really key here. This is the card that I've already started building around. I have a purple-yellow deck that I think this slots into super nicely. Not losing all of your cards after a board wipe is huge. Most decks run only small things or only large things, or very close to that. So being able to choose is huge in this card. I really like this card.
I like it too. I'm giving it a 4.
I'm giving it a 4. I think it's a solid 4.
What did I give this? A 4? Yeah, it's a 4.
I do agree with Bugle. I just don't think it's as impactful as he says. It's a 4.
One-sided party of 1. It's a 5.
I give it a 4.5. Yellow has like 5 or 6 different bounce like removal effects, and then here's another one that's like pretty much better than almost all of them. Yellow has also a card that has mass removal for a certain, subsection of your opponent's field, and then this card deals with the rest of it, which I think is somewhat unfair.
Bounce small things with this and big things with Yona.
Or no, Meadowbrook.
Oh.
Sanctuary Scuffle.
Sure.
I have stuff you don't.
How would you like to spend your entire game just like, setting up your Sim City, and then all of a sudden, tornado, earthquake, meteor? That's what this feels like.
I mean,
Wow,
if
rude.
if Fluttershy's doing it, it's okay. You can't be mad at Butterhorse.
I don't know, like, what if she drops the bear or the elephant on your face?
I can. Took her 7 seasons to develop.
Like, look at that wolf. It's going to maul your face off.
It's gonna maul Angel's face off.
Now, Angel knows full well we'll get away with this.
Okay, next card.
Angels lived this long. 10 long years.
Is the
Which I
next
think is
one...
way
You,
longer
GT,
than the
yeah, it's
lifetime
you.
of a bunny.
I'm entering the palace inside my mind. The rooms are isolated. It's Mind Palace! Play to your home, 2 cost, 4 rec, 3 power. As an opponent plays a card, you may pay 1 AT and banish this card. If you do, search that opponent's hand, deck, and discard pile for any number of cards with the same name as that card, and banish them. Note, this triggers as an opponent plays a card.
So even
you're
if
playing-
they're playing resource removal.
Correct. So your opponent plays a Meadowbrook, and as Meadowbrook's floating up there about to meteor, like, superhero landing down and destroy all your orange resources, you're like, whoa, I'ma stop you there. Pew, pew.
I'm gonna let you finish,
pause
but
you there. Yeah, I'm gonna let you finish, but
I'm a pause you there. Pew pew. Let me see your hand. Let me see your perfect deck knowledge. All right, continue.
I think Aura had it right there with the "I'm gonna let you finish," but though.
Yes, true.
because
Yeah, I
the
think
card
this is Messity main.
No, stop trying to force the meme. It was good on Dagacy Deech, and that's where it needs to stop.
no,
So yeah, this is Orange Destiny Drain.
yeah, because this lets the card resolve. It's a little bit different,
Mhm.
and it also works on stuff being like friends, not just events. Or
Right.
Well, like a lot of the time, the play with Destiny Drain is let them resolve the one Catajack or the one Meadowbrook or whatever, and now they're gone.
and then blow it up out of the
So Mind Palace is like that. You got to play it once, no more,
right.
for the same cost.
That being said, you do still have to play it out there. It does cost 2 and need you to save 1 AT. That's always tricky to do. So I'm giving it a 2.5.
3.
3.5, just because look at all the things that you can just be like, nah.
3.
It's a very solid role player. It's a 3.
Yeah, same reason, but 3.5.
Jeez. Oh man, we're really on the tail end now.
Grognar's Bell.
I don't think that is Grognard's Bell.
Nope, it's Grognar's Bell.
I like this better when it didn't exhaust.
The text is too small. Play to your home. When you flip a card, you may banish that card to beneath this card.
Sounds familiar.
Do you want me to read
Exhaust-
this?
I can read it. Immediate. Exhaust this card to choose a card banished this way. Until the end of the turn, you may spend a number of other cards from beneath this card equal to the chosen card's cost to play the chosen card for free. Now, this is the trigger. The trigger is when you flip the card. So if you banish it, then it's no longer flipped. So you better not have needed that card to win the face-off.
Or be
Just
flipping
use it on
multiple
stick
cards.
face-offs.
Yeah. But playing cards for free is fun. And
By
the card only
passing
costs
rec.
1.
Do we want a reminder for what spend means, since it's been
Nope.
lots of
Oh,
sets?
you mean
There
on
is
stream?
no room on this card.
Well, no, not reminder
Yeah.
text, like talking about it. To
Sure.
I
viewers.
believe we stuck a reminder in the FAQ.
Put
We did.
cards
There is a
from-
reminder on this. When you banish a card
Beneath
beneath
card.
something else, it is banished face up. And when you spend a card that is banished beneath something, it goes to the discard pile.
Yeah.
I'm going to play this with Spike and Gabby. That seems great.
I'm gonna play this
Absolutely.
with anything that flips multiple cards.
Yeah, Spike and Gabby, you were already ignoring that card anyway.
Might as well.
What's interesting is you can obviously get a lot of AT value in a one fell swoop with this card by playing a really big friend for free, but that requires you to be flipping multiple cards. And that leaves your Bell vulnerable for a while. So it may actually be better to do this in a deck where you're flipping smaller things and just try to use the Bell more frequently, because your flips also are less impactful for your total face-off power.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think the way to do this is lots of 1 and 2 cost stuff. Sadly, you cannot play Troublemakers off of this,
Nope. They have no cost.
but you can spend them, so maybe you're still fine bashing them.
That's a fun...
Fuel is fuel.
Yeah.
It's a 3 from me.
It's a 3.
2.5.
3.
Because of that exhaust clause, it's a 3. It used to be a 4.
It's good that it exists, in my opinion.
Oh,
I give it a
absolutely.
3. I think it's one of those cards that looks absolutely busted when you read it for the first time, and then you start to realize that it might be harder to do what you want with it.
Yeah. If this had pumped instead, it would be a 4, I think.
Well, pumped requires you to be involved in this.
Oh, it does.
Involved.
Whatever.
Yeah.
If it was when you put the card on the bottom.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
You gotta choose. You gotta store the chaos magic somewhere. All right, last one.
Last
one.
No.
Last one.
Last card.
Legion of Doom, Try to Terror. 7 power, 3 points. Epic Unique Troublemaker. That's not something we've seen. At the start of your turn, put a fear counter on an opponent's main character, then frighten opposing friend here. Opponents have -1 power during face-offs for each fear counter on their main character. Doesn't matter where it is. When this card leaves play or is turned face down, remove 3 fear counters from each opposing main character. It's got some stuff to unpack there.
This troublemaker.
Scurry.
I have experienced this troublemaker before it had this wording. I am somewhat left traumatized.
This troublemaker makes me real glad Daring Do is in this set.
You mean the Spitfire?
Spitfire, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
3 bonus troublemaker, very powerful. Sure hope that your opponent isn't using this as just a control strategy and making it so you'll never win a face-off ever again.
Or Cozy's sitting there being like, yes, I do in fact like 3 bonus point problems.
Mm-hmm.
Especially when my actual problem bonus is 0.
0.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Use this with staff. Use this in combination with the Tyrek main and just be like, I'm going to frighten 2 of your things a turn with this stick and there's nothing you can do about it.
Yep, that's a... use it to farm the other troublemaker.
Yep.
Nice.
Yeah,
Does a lot of stuff.
Excellent troublemaker. 5.
4.
4.5.
5. This is gonna be nuts.
This thing is so hard to actually defeat. It's a 5.
I also gave it a 5, but I really want to give it 5.25.
That's fair.
Don't do what Ara's doing.
Do it. I'm going to start
Which is
using
why I did
irrational fractions.
It's
And
not
that's it.
for me.
Okay. So
4 and
You-
a square root of 2.
you made it. The 15 of you who I still see here.
We
This is
Wait.
this
I had said that there were 8 cards left. We have gone through 8 cards.
but
I've been known to cheat in the past.
so
You mean lie?
this has
Cheating,
been,
lying, what's the difference?
this has been a great set to review, and there's all kinds of exciting and fun cards here, but we really couldn't do a set called New Dawn and not print the final card that we're going to show you for the evening.
How the magic of friendship grows.
It's real hard to do a secret ultra rare in a print and play set, but we pulled it off anyway.
Get these onions out of here.
Well, you kind of pulled it off.
So, the magic of friendship grows is a 6 cost, 6 power event, no rec. It is a song with the main phase ability. If you control a Pinkie Pie character, score a point. Repeat this process for Rainbow Dash, Applejack, Fluttershy, Twilight Sparkle, and Rarity. Yes, you could gain a total of 6 points from this card.
And you know what? I think we're kind of obligated. 6.
6.
6.
6.
3.
I mean, if I'm giving a real rating, it's 3, but I have to give it a 6 because it has to be a 6.
Note.
Look at you and your bleeding hearts.
Who's cutting all these onions?
Look at
Th-
Pages
this
being a
card,
cold hard yay.
Hi, it's me, and I have like my nose pin and whatever things in, going around spraying them, not being affected.
It was asked if this card could have been card number 0, and no, it cannot.
No. It's deliberately the last card in the set for a reason.
It breaks the convention of putting events before resources and troublemakers.
Cursed asked why include Spike in the art of he's going to be the only character not mentioned, because you don't normally bother to include lawn furnishings like
Oh
mailboxes.
my god!
Got him!
I
Wow.
complained about this on an earlier card.
Okay, so the problem here is that there is only so long you can spend working on this art before you have to put the tablet down and go cry.
Right.
I also think that despite not being mentioned in the card, Spike was an important part of the moment.
It's actually just Rainbow Dash on this card twice.
I
Ouch.
have a.
He's been
have a
impersonating
I
her the whole
concede.
time.
I'm out.
Since season
You
2,
win the
episode
stream.
1. Been impersonating.
Okay, you guys have to explain this to me.
Okay.
Why does Pinkie Pie get to be the named character first?
It's in order from left to right.
Oh.
Also, actually no, is this in pony head order? I don't think it's pony head
No,
order.
it's
like,
not,
Look
yeah.
at the art.
No.
Yeah, I know. I know it's the art,
Blue
but
would be first.
Also, this
Blue
is
should have been
Stealth,
first.
the Pinkie Pie set. Pinkie Pie gets a tricorn. Pinkie Pie gets a card that cares about Pinkie Pies.
Multiple cards that care about
it gets an
Pinkie Pies.
alt win condition.
Yeah, like this was Stealth, the Pinkie Pie set.
It had to be.
The Sugar Cube Corner may have donated some
Maybe something.
stuff.
And now to bring up our sponsor for this stream, Raid Shadow.
God damn. I hate you.
To the point for Spike Animoy says.
6
oh, no.
hours and 20 minutes.
Whew! It's a long one. All right.
Notably, this is a song.
Yes, you can do this
Yeah.
with the Octavia thing. It's hilarious.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, we're getting there now.
And Spike Bird, I'm sure there's something
Yeah,
you can do
yeah.
with that.
And
Not
to
with
dunk on
this.
Spike again,
No.
it does not do anything to Spike Bird.
Correct.
Oh, maybe, I don't know. I can't remember what Spike Bird even does.
If you would choose one mode for playing a song, you may choose all the modes instead.
Oh yeah, what's the
Yeah.
one that lets you copy the song?
Octavia.
It was in the set.
Oh. Well, I've also been here for 6.5
Meticulous.
hours.
Yeah.
Cursed wants to copy it with Magic Instructor.
There you go.
That's
Sounds
the
good.
thing.
All
I'm
right,
pretty sure there's a problem that does that too.
chat, make your guesses. Who had the top score? Who had the lowest score?
Well, I can tell. I think everyone knows who had the lowest score.
Yes.
I mean,
We
I
yelled
gave
at-
spoilers for the other one at the very beginning of the stream.
We yelled at him for like multiple cards on it.
Yeah, pretty much. I'm actually
Not by
surprised.
that much.
My average rose significantly over the course
Yep.
of the.
I
Mine-
and
mine did
GP
too.
are exactly the same.
Nice.
I mean,
Huh.
Ivory, you have to give Magic of Friendship Rose a 5.5 just to be different.
No, don't do it.
no, I already said my actual rating for the card is a 3, and I'm sure GP would give it a 3 as well.
Yeah, probably. I don't even know if I'd be that generous with it, but
I
that's
would give
okay.
it a 2.
Yeah,
Sorry for being so cold-hearted.
it's all right.
We
Okay.
have them. Yeah, no. Go ahead and reveal it.
You're still higher.
Bugle was the single most optimistic individual at a score of 3.26. From there, we have Aura, who was at 3.21. Pages at 3.17. Ivory and myself tied exactly at 3.13. Multiple figures removed. And Cheese being the most pessimistic out of all of us at just under 3, 2.91.
Yeah, not even 3.
Yep.
Disrespectful.
Because Cheese was wrong.
Disgusting.
I was right.
You were wrong.
We'll see. Time will tell.
Time will tell. You know what? It won't matter anyway, because we'll get to a tournament, you'll be like, GP, what should I play? And I'll be like, here, play this deck. And you'll be like, K.
Wow. Throwing,
I'm pretty
throwing
sure
that out to everyone.
I'm pretty sure Cheese is
Shade.
going to play pink purple. Now that we have
Why
another
would I
portal effect
play pink purple?
Because we have Trixie.
because of
I don't-
Trixie.
I still don't think it's good enough.
All right. Well, that
was a stream.
That was a stream. I don't even have the outro up, and it's way too late for Ivory. So thank you everyone for joining us, and a special shout out to all our patrons on Patreon. Thank you so much for your regular support. If you aren't a patron and you enjoy what we do, please consider donating. Doing so does enable us to continue making content like this and gives you some pretty awesome bonuses. If you're looking to get in contact with us, reach out through Facebook, Twitter, or email. Patrons at or above the $5 per month level also get access to our Slack channel where you can chat live with us any day, anytime.
Although, gonna be honest, we're gonna be dead for a little bit after this one.
Yep, go enjoy the set here soon. With all that said, thank you to everyone here now and watching this recording later. We are, as always, Commentary as Magic and guests. I am, as always, Grand Pause.
Big G's.
Our cat.
Ivory Starlight and guests sound off.
Bugle.
And pages.
Go have fun. Set'll be up in like an hour.
Yep. So the next thing that happens is I need to turn the crank, make sure that everything is properly rendered, and then the set will be released for realsies.
Other stuff happens.
Including the
Including
secret rare.
the secret ultra rare, yes.
Yes. Which we'll go post in Discord right now anyway.
Come on. You had to give us that one.
Yeah.
Oh, it had to be a secret.
Yeah.
Bye,
Have-
everyone.
Have a good night.
Bye-bye.
Good
Bye.
night.
Peace out.